Just a second. Sorry about this. Right, that's all the going live messages done. I still need to enable closed captioning on Twitch. There we go. Right, welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm Robert from the El Magnifica Games channel, and today we're going to continue a playthrough of Old Skies. For those that don't know, this is the point-and-click adventure game that was released just a few years ago. In fact, maybe just a year ago now I think about it. By Dave Gilbert of Wadjet Eye Games. I've been very much enjoying it so far. It's a game about time travel, and it seems to be built, at least from what we've seen so far, as a series of short stories which tie together. So when we first began playing it, it seemed like each chapter was self-contained, that, you know, it was just following the same character, the same protagonist, but, you know, this is one day at work, this is another day at work, and so on and so forth. But since then, we have seen events from previous chapters come back to be relevant to subsequent chapters. Not in a big way yet. Hang on, I've just realised something. There we go, hopefully the sound's a little better. I hope you could hear what I was saying before well enough. So yes, it's time travel, little stories, they do seem to tie together. The one we are currently on, we've only just begun this. I deliberately ended last stream at the beginning of this adventure because I didn't want to, like, split a chapter in half. Because I feel like that would make it a lot harder if I had to try and remember lots of details from one stream to another. This individual here, Hana Tanaka, is a retired police detective. She has hired our company, Chronozen, to go back in time to the day before her best friend at the time. This is many years ago. This is 2001. This is like 60 years ago or more. I do have the dates written down somewhere. No, only 40 years before, 41. She in the future is a retired police detective. I'm not sure if she was even a police officer at this point or not, but she found her dead friend who had been murdered. That's actually a good point. I kind of, like, assumed last time that this was initially that she was taking us back to help her solve the one case she never solved. Turns out that's not the case. She knows exactly who killed her friend. It's just her friend was already dead. And then she subsequently told us that she was the one that found her body. But I'll tell you what I don't know. I don't know whether she was a young, like a junior police officer at the time, or if this was actually before she entered the police force. Possibly we were told last week and I just forgot. Was it last week? Yeah, no, it would have been Monday. It would have been Monday we were playing this last. Nicholas Cord is the name of the murderer. Essentially, it seems he got caught for a bunch of murders, got put behind bars, and then he wrote a book about it. And that's how she then was able to know with certainty that he was the one that killed her friend. Because apparently it was an unsolved case for years and years. Anyway, that's the long and the short of it. Hana Tanaka has hired us to go back and try and save her friend's life. And we'll just have to see what happens there. Knowing this game, I'm expecting lots of unexpected twists and turns to take place. You lowered the ladder before you came down. As long as nobody raises it up again, you should be able to get up again easily. Right, so we when we portaled in, because we travel by time portal, we travel through time by time portal. When we portaled in, we ended up on the roof, I believe. She did give us a lead. That is Hannah Tanaka did. She did give us a lead for where we should go next. I've forgotten what it was though. I'm not sure if it was Nick Cord's house or if it was something completely different. Well,
I'm unsure where to go. I should ask Hannah for the address.
Oh, okay. So we do have more to discuss. Good afternoon, Rob. I hope you've been well. Happy Boxing Day, and I'm glad that there was no advertisement that stopped me from watching the opening of your streaming.
Hannah?
Huh? Yeah?
I'm glad about that too. Although I find it odd that you didn't get one this time. I wonder, is there any possibility that my stopping my streams just before an ad would come up could be the reason why you keep getting them at the start of the streams? I wonder if I have to like leave like a 15-minute window or something. I don't know. Anywho, lovely to see you, Jenny. I hope you had a lovely Christmas and I hope you're having a restful Boxing Day. Why were you here?
You said you discovered the body. What were you doing here?
This block was part of my regular rounds.
Right, we did know she was a
Yvonne
police
lived in the
officer.
neighborhood too. She said it was just a coincidence, but I think she just wanted to be near me. At least, that's what I'd like to believe.
Okay, that's significant because that means if we manage to save Yvonne's life, it's not like Ms. Tanaka's going to suddenly stop being... Like, it's not like that was what got her into police work in the first place. Because you could imagine a possible universe where her friend was murdered and then she thought, right, that's it, I'm dedicating the rest of my life to police work, to becoming a police officer. That's not the case.
Do you have any theories about why Yvonne was killed?
So many you have no idea. There's no evidence for any of them. But the why doesn't matter anymore. I just care about if.
Wait, I thought we did find out why it was, and I thought it was because... Oh, hang on. Sort of. I remember Ms. Tanaka telling us on Monday that Yvonne was on a hit list, and this apparent serial killer, Nick Cord, was saying in his book that he did a few hitman jobs. The way it was expressed made it sound like that wasn't his usual fare, but he did, you know, he in his time he has killed a few people for pay, and her friend Yvonne was one of them. Did you look into it? So I guess when she says she doesn't know why she was murdered, she doesn't mean she doesn't know why Nick Cord killed Yvonne. She means I don't know why she was on anybody's hit list, and presumably doesn't know who it was that paid for her to be killed either. Did you look into it yourself?
I know that the murder wasn't investigated, but surely you looked into it yourself.
I was a fresh-faced beat cop. You think I had the clout to go off on my own? By the time I rose through the ranks, the case was too cold, and the world had changed.
The future crime scene.
What was the alley like when you found it?
About the same, aside from Yvonne's body and the smell. Yvonne had her wallet, about $80 in it, a few credit cards. She was wearing a silver necklace and her wedding ring.
So Nick Cord's motive wasn't robbery?
So she was married.
Sure. We know that now, thanks to his confession. We didn't know it then, not for certain.
What did Nick Cord's confession actually say?
Here, I have a copy handy. You should probably read it.
Here we go. So, Selena, let's talk about those early days, Mr. Cord. Who was your first kill? Nick, if you mean a kill I got paid for, that would be Yvonne Lazzotti. You remember her name? I remember them all. Why did you kill her? No idea, I didn't ask. I got a list of names. She was second on the list, so I did her first. Why? Because the first wasn't where they said she'd be. Does it matter? Not all. So, how did you do the deed? Pretty standard stuff. Followed her until there wasn't anyone around, pulled her into an alley, pop, pop, done, got paid. That sounds extremely risky. You weren't worried about getting caught? I was young and cocky, sure, but getting caught? You do know what happened the next day, right? Oh yeah, I remember when we read this last time, I made the point that doesn't make sense as an explanation. So these events were supposed to have happened... oh wait, that's 2055. So that's more than 50 years ago. Oh yeah, 2064 is the date in the future that we're from. I was right the first time. This is over 60 years ago. What was I thinking? Yeah, so 9/11 is tomorrow, in this when. We've travelled back in time a day before 9/11, and so Celia says you weren't worried about getting caught, and the response is you do know what happened the next day, right? The implications being that the police were so swamped with work related to 9/11 that they couldn't possibly investigate anything. Well, first of all, I'm not sure that's true. I'm not I mean, I genuinely don't know, but I don't see why 9/11 would have caused, like, the vast majority of police officers lots of work. Like, some police officers, a whole lot of work, I've no doubt. But, like, an entire police force? What would they actually have been doing? Like, actually, factually, what would those police officers have been doing? Would they really have pulled, you know, pretty much every police officer of whatever their case was to help out with 9/11 related work? Doesn't figure to me, but there's a bigger problem with this explanation. How was Nick Cord to know that 9/11 was going to happen? He wouldn't. So it doesn't make sense that he wouldn't have been worried about committing the murder in a risky way because of future events, because he wouldn't have known that those future events were going to take place unless he had information from the future or something. So we wait here?
So I suppose we wait here.
Huh?
It's where the murder was committed, and we know roughly when it happened. So my assumption was that we'd just wait.
Wait, huh? I suppose that's one option. But come on. I'm an old lady. You're untrained. 100 things could go wrong.
I've held my own in worse situations.
While holding that fancy weapon of yours, no doubt. Pew.
Not every time.
We only get one shot at this, so we hit him where he lives.
His archive data has been redacted. We don't know where he lived.
Please, you forget who you're talking to. Collect enough favors, and nothing stays redacted for long. He lives in a cheap room in some dinky brownstone called the Essex House. It's not far.
There we go. So that's what we needed. One other thing. In this universe where time travel is possible, people throughout, well, all people get given a historical, I've forgotten what they call it, it's a chrono rating or something like that. It's basically a measure of the historical importance, and the more important you are, the less agents are allowed to mess with your life. And it does seem, although there are serious concerns about the system that I've talked about before, about the fact that, you know, the people that are going to be most able to contest their historical ratings and the ones that are, sorry, their chrono ratings, I think, or whatever they're called, and the people that are also likely to be judged as being more important are, of course, rich people. The powerful. So that doesn't seem right. But that aside, it does seem like this isn't being used to promote good behaviour, because we were told that Nick Cord has a high chrono rating, meaning we are not allowed to, for example, kill him or incapacitate him or anything like that. When I say incapacitate, I mean, like, seriously. Like, I suppose if we somehow got him to fall asleep for a few hours, it wouldn't matter. But, you know, we're not allowed to do anything to him that would cause serious long-term harm, because even though what he did was awful, it did have a significant effect on the course of history, so he is protected. I mention this in particular because it's worth bearing in mind that we have only been hired to save Miss Tanaka's friend's life. We have not been hired to, you know, stop the murders from taking place. In fact, we've been explicitly told that we can't. Nick was a hitman.
Nick Cord was a killer for hire. What did your friend get mixed up in?
Don't know. Doesn't matter. We stop Nick, Yvonne doesn't die.
But if she's on a hit list, why wouldn't they just send another assassin?
Let's get back to it, shall we?
Yeah. No sense wool gathering.
There's another problem you may not have considered. We were explicitly told that this Nick Cord was protected.
No entry. Wasn't there a best-selling biography written about him?
Yes, but a lot of Nick's targets were very high profile. His archive data was probably redacted.
Oh well, worth a shot.
I'll just remove his name from the search list.
Well, that's less than ideal. But the point I was going to make is that...
Thea, are you really looking up the archive data of a client in front of the client?
No?
Oh, just pretend you didn't do that, okay?
Why would you care? Of course I need to be able to look up data. You know, about the client. Anyway, yeah, if Nick Cord fails to make the hit, have they considered the possibility that whoever he's working for might get rather upset with him and might do something that significantly changes the historical record? Because it seems to me there's a distinct possibility of that. Still, I guess we'll worry about that when we get to it, if we do.
This friggin' rain. They always talk about how the attack happened under a clear blue sky. They never talk about the day before.
You want us to print you out an umbrella? Or a hood?
Nah, I'm fine. Let's just keep moving.
So we're going to Nick Cord's residence.
Right, this is it. Stand back. Be ready for anything.
Remember, don't kill him. How much do you know about him? Be careful, Hannah. How much do you know about him?
How much do you know about him, anyway?
Enough to know I want to stay here for as little as possible. Just let me do the talking, okay?
Yeah,
Good evening, sir. Are you Nick Cord?
that's me.
Good to know.
That was extreme.
Was that a bit extreme?
Considering what this guy's gonna spend the next 50 years doing? No. Now get in here before someone sees us, and find something to restrain him with. There, all tucked in. He's not going anywhere.
Well, Noz, what's the verdict?
Hang on.
Checking.
No change.
Well,
It looks like there were a few ripples, but only
I think I
marginal
figured
ones.
something out,
marginal.
but I can't
Meaning
talk
nothing
about
worth
it.
mentioning has changed. Yvonne Lazati is still found murdered in that alley.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to tell you
I
this,
think Nick
detective.
Cave is a fool guy.
You might have the wrong guy.
That's impossible. I don't understand. How?
So I can't be 100% sure. There's like more details that I don't currently have that would need to be the case. But here's my thinking. I have heard, I don't know if it's true, I probably picked this up from some American television series, to be honest, so take it with a grain of salt, but I have heard that there are people that will professionally take responsibility for crimes they didn't commit. So you give them a load of money and they will plead guilty to a crime. And the basic idea is that supposedly there are people that actually get on really quite well with prison life. They quite like being in prison. And so they obviously want to be in prison, but hey, you can make people pay for that. You can if you can consistently get the justice system to convict you, you know, you're convincing in that way. People are, you know, you're convincing, you're good at convincing people that you've committed crimes, then you can get real criminals to give you potentially quite a lot of money to take the rap for them, and then, you know, you get all that money which you can do what you want with. Okay, you're in prison, but, you know, perhaps you give it to your family, for example. And you also get what you want, which is to be in prison. What I'm wondering is that what this situation is? Is Nick Cord actually someone that professionally takes credit for other people's crimes? Meaning, he won't have even been contacted at this point. The whoever the real murderer is going to go out and commit the murder, and given that supposedly it was an unsolved case for years and years and years, it literally might not be decades before someone approaches Nick Cord to take responsibility for this particular crime. I suppose there is another possibility that maybe when he was getting old, Nick Cord was frustrated with not having achieved anything in his life and thought that without any sort of payment, as I had just suggested, maybe he just sort of thought, hey, if I claim I committed all these crimes and write a book about it, I'll have some sort of fame, even if it's notoriety, more infamous than famous. I don't know, two possibilities. I'm thinking, I said I was expecting this game to have some twists. I'm thinking that Nick Cord is not actually a murderer, but that he did knowingly and deliberately take the rap for crimes he didn't commit.
Are you absolutely sure that we have the right man?
Positive. He confessed. He knew Yvonne's name. He knew the alley where she was killed. He knew exactly where on the body the bullets were. But he was over 80 years old when he made that confession. People get confused at that age, even with the Anderson treatments. Blast it all. There's only one way to be completely sure.
You're
We
gonna
need to
kill him.
No.
Come on. If we kill him and Yvonne lives, we know we've got the right guy.
But
And if
can't
she
undo
doesn't,
it.
we killed an innocent man.
Innocent. Please. Don't tell me history is better off with this guy breathing.
That's not up to us. We are not killing him.
Then what do you suggest?
Let me check the ripples. Maybe there's a clue there. Stand by.
Oh, what the? Hey, who the hell are you? What's going on? Help! Somebody help!
Oh, shut your mouth or I'll shut it for you.
Hannah!
Don't worry, I'm not gonna fire. Yet. Figure out if we've got the right guy, quickly, before I forget my years of training.
That's my gun. What are you doing with my gun?
I took it out of your pocket, idiot. Really? Your pocket? Ever hear of a damn holster? Not to mention you left the safety off. You wanna blow your foot off? Or something else? How'd a socket like you get away with this for 50 years? Nothing to say?
Whatever it is you want, you're not getting it.
I want you dead in a gutter. Can you give me that?
If you were gonna kill me, you'd have done it.
Don't blast and tempt me.
Still not hearing you tell me why you're here.
Yvonne Lazzotti.
Who?
You know who she is.
I know lots of girls. Can't remember all their names.
You're going to kill her. I'm telling you not to.
You're talking pure BS.
I know who you are. I know what you are.
I volunteer at a puppy orphanage.
You do see who's holding the gun here.
That's my gun. What are you doing with my gun?
I took it out of your pocket, idiot.
Wait, this is
Really?
repeating.
Your pocket. Ever hear of a damn holster?
Oh, I was supposed to
Not
do
mention
something.
You left the safety off.
Okay.
You want to blow your foot off? Or something else? How'd a socket like
You believe
get
it's
away
called
with
a
this for
bottle of
50
40. It's
years?
mostly full of malt liquor.
Hey, leave that alone. That's the good stuff.
You got bigger priorities now, Nikki. Focus. Nothing to say?
Whatever it is you want.
A folded up
you're
paper
not
fell out of Nick's
getting
pocket.
it.
I want you.
Hey, leave that alone.
Shut up. The only person you should worry about is yourself.
If you were
I
gonna
just
kill
realised
me,
if there's no soft locks
you'd
in
have
this
done it.
game, then presumably I could always have come back for
Still
the
not hearing you
bottle
tell
of
me
whatever
why
it is,
you're here.
the bottle of liquor.
Yvonne Lazzotti.
If that's true, then presumably he stays tied up here for a long
I
time.
know lots of girls. Can't remember all their names.
Rust-stained water. Ugh.
You're going to kill her. I'm telling you not to.
You're talking pure
The interior of the microwave is covered with stains of items
I know
exploded
who you
years
are.
ago.
I know
Time
what
is a
you
fluid
are.
concept too, but even
I
you can see this
volunteer
clock is not set
at a
correctly.
puppy orphanage.
You do see who's holding the gun here.
That's my gun.
These blackout
What are you
curtains are
doing with
open
my
a crack,
gun?
allowing a sliver of daylight to pierce the
Revealing our
gloom.
activities to the world would not be smart.
Really? Your pocket. Ever hear of a damn holster? Not to mention you
Nikki,
left the
thanks for
safety
taking these
off.
off my hands. Here's
wanna blow
the
your
cliff
foot off?
notes for
Or
what
something else?
they all do.
How'd a socket like you
Jasmine
get away
Echo,
with this for
upper
50 years?
strong amphetamine, Pushes alertness and memory retention. I usually sell these to students. Marigold Veil, strong hallucinogenic. Molly with a kick. Walk into any rave and this sells out in 20 minutes, guaranteed. Rosemary Hush, mild sleeping aid. Sedation strength is greatly increased with alcohol. Knocks you out for 12 hours. Why do I get the feeling we're going to be using that at some stage? Sage Mist, powerful stimulant, extremely high. This sells itself. Bloody Thorn, increases aggression and tolerance for pain. The side effects are brutal, but great for fighters looking for an edge.
You're talking pure
Okay.
BS.
I need to leave town for a few months, but remember, I take 20%.
I know what you are.
I volunteer at a puppy orphanage.
You do see who's holding the gun here.
Perhaps
Do-
another tactic.
That's
Do
my
I just
gun.
leave?
What are you doing with my gun?
I took it out of your pocket.
Not so.
Really?
Yeah, Fia.
Not to mention you left the safety off. You want to
So what now?
There must be something I can do to make sure we have the right man, or the wrong one. Maybe get authorization so I can stun him.
Even if we could, the stun effect only lasts a half hour. We need to find something that's guaranteed to knock him out for significantly longer.
Had a socket like
Got
you
it.
get
Bye for now, Noz.
I'll be here.
So where do I need to go to collect this stuff?
Whatever it is you want, you're not getting it.
Well, presumably he has whatever it is
Can you give me that?
in this
you were gonna kill
apartment.
me, you'd have done it.
Don't blast him.
Hey, lady, stop going through my stuff.
Keep it up and this bullet will go through you.
Still not hearing you tell me
Here we
why
go.
you're here.
Yvonne Lazati.
This apparently contains a drug called Sage Mist, a powerful stimulant. Maybe it can be useful.
Who?
This apparently contains a drug called Marigold Veil, some kind of hallucinogen.
What a
Maybe these can be useful as well.
You know who she is.
what a direction for the game to
Can't
take.
remember
We're
all their
solving
names.
puzzles with
You're going to kill her.
recreational
I'm telling
drugs.
This apparently contains a drug called Bloody Thorn, some sort of methamphetamine that causes aggression. Couldn't hurt to take these as well.
You're talking.
When you say
pure
couldn't hurt to
BS.
take these as well, I don't
know
think that
who
was.
you are.
I don't think
I
you
know
chose
what
your
you
words
are.
very carefully there,
I volunteer at a puppy
Miss Quinn.
orphanage.
This apparently contains a drug called Rosemary Hush, some sort of sleeping aid. May as well take these too.
You do.
This apparently contains a drug called Jasmine Echo, a strong amphetamine. May as well take the whole pharmacy.
That's my gun. What are you doing with my
But
gun?
do we know
I
what
took it out of
the
your pocket, idiot.
dosage
The
The
is?
whiskey bubbled a bit. Hopefully it does what the instructions say it will.
Hopefully.
Meanwhile, I'd better put these other pills back where they came from.
Otherwise, you might
What are you
outright kill
doing?
him.
What's she doing?
Nothing you need to worry about. How'd a socket like you get away with this for 50 years?
So we can't take the rest then.
Whatever it is you want.
What's this say
you're not
actually? A bottle of
getting
liquor
it.
spiked with rosemary
I want
hush.
you dead in a gutter.
If this won't do the job, nothing will.
Huh?
Rosemary Hush, mixed with alcohol. Should knock him out for around 12 hours.
And it won't kill him?
Noze?
Checking the archive, there's never been a single case of anyone dying from mixing alcohol and rosemary hush. They don't exactly feel good after, but that's within acceptable limits.
What the hell are you doing? You gonna drug me?
It's the least you deserve. I'll grab his mouth. Via, you pour.
Well, that was vile.
He's sleeping the sleep of the innocent. Speaking of innocence, what happens to Yvonne?
Noze?
The ripples are still marginal. I'm sorry.
Damn it. I don't get it. He confessed. Not just about Yvonne, but over 100 others. Decades
Which is
of
a
unsolved
lot.
homicide cases got closed all at once. Did he lie about all of them?
Probably.
Ugh. Let me think a minute.
History says Nick killed most of his victims with a gun, but there's a solid chance it was. That's not very nice.
Hannah?
Give me a second. Let me think.
Okay. Am I supposed to be?
I don't think I could wake him even if I wanted to, which I don't.
What am I supposed to be doing now while you're thinking?
Fia, are you really looking up the archive data of a client in front of the client?
No?
I'll just pretend you didn't do that. Okay?
Oh, ads incoming in a second. I do to help jog her memory?
Hang on a mo. I think the words on this page are chrono-shifting. It's making my eyes water. Come on, remember your training. Cross your eyes, focus.
There is an animation there. 50 years behind the trigger. So yeah, let's talk about those early days from school. You said Yvonne Zotter was your first paid kill. Nah, she wasn't mine. She was supposed to be, but I was busy. Alright, that was when you were drugged and tied up in your apartment, right? Goodness, did your research, didn't you? You reported that you were subdued by, quote, some old lady and an Australian chick. Of course, she's British, not Australian. Sure, they got the drop on me. Didn't wake up till 10 AM. Didn't even know the towers fell because I spent the whole morning trying to get free. That must have been embarrassing for a tough guy like you. Nah, it taught me a valuable lesson. Don't underestimate anyone. So you didn't kill Yvonne? Nah, not me. They gave it to someone else. Who? Not gonna answer that. Next question.
Hannah, take a look at this.
Of course. Nick was a hired killer. If he wasn't able to do it, just hire someone else. Hey, Nicky boy, wake up. Who subs for you when you're out sick? Hey! He's not gonna wake up, is he?
I doubt it.
Not tonight, at least.
Blasted. Oh, what's the goddamn point? Even if we catch this second guy, what if there's a third? This is pointless.
Miss Tanaka, if I may,
What?
you're treating this like a murder to be solved. You're forgetting something important. There's no murder yet. Yvonne isn't dead. Why don't you focus on her?
What do you mean?
We can warn her, we can protect her, we can get her out of town. That's a pretty good idea. What colour do our eyes perceive in total darkness? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. They don't. Black. Which isn't actually a colour. Well, it sort of is. I wonder if it's going to say dark red or something because of the red blood cells. But I doubt it, because even that would require some light to go through them. So I'm going to say black.
We can hide her, get her out of town.
Make her leave Manhattan? That girl wouldn't even go to Brooklyn. But if we could stop it just for tonight. Yeah, that'll work. Just for tonight. Tomorrow it won't matter.
Won't matter.
You do know what's gonna happen tomorrow, right? Anyway, Yvonne lives with her husband over on Jane Street. Let's go save her ass.
Okie doke. I hardly think she's going to respond well to this, from her perspective, complete stranger turning up. But well, we'll just have to try it and see.
You don't have to say it.
Say what?
Come in here to save one person when thousands more are about to die. It's selfish. I get it. I've made my peace with it.
Selfish or not, we couldn't save any of those thousands even if we wanted to.
And do you want to?
What I want doesn't matter, Hannah. I'm here for you, not for me.
Oh, and we can't go back to his apartment, so that part of the game is behind us.
Yeah, this is the place. They had me over every Friday for drinks.
They?
Yvonne and her husband, Dion. Amazing
Dion.
how it all comes flooding back, huh? I know it's been 6 decades, but
It still feels like yesterday.
that's the thing, isn't it? It's not yesterday. It's today. Let's see what's what.
Can I look up any of these people? Yvonne Rizzotti. November 12th, 1971 to September 11th, 2001, age 29. 1999 to 2001, journalist, The Village Eye. Known clustermates, Dion Lazzotti. Cause of death, homicide. Timeline, impact rating low.
Yvonne wrote for the Village Eye newspaper, huh? No wonder she never told me where she worked.
You know of it.
Not really. They were this little rag of a newspaper, practically a tabloid. They went out of business 40 years ago, at least.
Their main headquarters was in Astor Place, if you think it's worth checking out.
May as well. Thanks, Nos.
Wonderful. wonder if there is a connection there, presumably, or, you know, using Chekhov's gun. Why else would the developers have put it into the game? Oh, you don't suppose it was her husband that had her killed, do you? February 21, 1977 to September 5th, 2059. Dion Lazzotti, a luminary artist, has passed away on September 5th, 2059 at the age of 82 after a lengthy battle with Schiemann syndrome. Dion was best known for his series of paintings depicting smoke emanating from Ground Zero as seen from landmarks throughout post-9/11 New York. This series is often cited as an enduring testament to the city's resilience. Interesting choice, since his wife was killed either the day before or the same day. Dion often expressed a deep affection for these landmarks long before 9/11. He would visit a single location every day for weeks or months, drawing countless sketches until he was satisfied. This, critics said, is what imbued his work with a unique intimacy. It's often speculated that the loss of his wife, Yvonne, on that fateful September day in 2001 is what ignited his artistic odyssey. So saving her is going to undo his work, they think? Dion's canvases, vivid with emotion, graced global galleries including the Hyde Park Art Center in Chicago and the Park Gallery in New York. May his art and spirit forever inspire. In lieu of flowers, please make a donation to the Dion Lazzotti Foundation.
Jesus. You think he would have set the record straight at least once before he died? Yvonne might have died on September 11th, but she didn't actually die in... Well, you know, people are gonna believe what they want to believe.
Yeah, it does seem a bit odd, doesn't it?
Nobody's home. You think we're too late?
You're asking if she's murdered already? I don't think so. Autopsy put the time of death at around midnight. That's 5 hours away. There's still time to prevent it.
Okay. Guess we're going to the newspaper then. I notice we've still got those pills.
I'm curious. How many times have you been asked to save someone from the attack tomorrow?
That's classified.
So, a lot. You never said yes? Not once?
Never. If we opened up that door, Ground Zero would be flooded with time travelers.
But the day before is okay.
There's a risk, but within parameters. We've taken precautions.
Precautions like doubling my security deposit?
That was one of them.
Fusion Grau, also known as brain grey, is the colours perceived by the eye in perfect darkness. A dark grey shade. That sounds very German, doesn't it? Fusion Grau. Also, I'm not convinced that is a different colour. It just feels more like someone wanted to give that particular... wanted to give a label to that particular... sensation. The village eye. Oh, that must be her. A fresh-faced officer is furiously writing in a ticket book. So you're going to be feeling rather ill in a second, if that is you.
Hello.
Wait, aren't you going to just cancel each other out?
Yeah, hey. This your vehicle? Sorry about writing you up. Just doing my job.
Don't worry. That car isn't mine.
Okay, good. If it were, you'd owe the city $80. What kind of moron parks in front of a fire hydrant? That's like parking rules 101 stuff.
Village eye?
Are you familiar with the Village Eye?
You mean the newspaper? Sure, I know it. Never read it, but I know it.
So why aren't... If this is the same person, why aren't they both melting? Hey Ruben, lovely to see you. Did you have a nice Christmas? And how's your Boxing Day shaping up?
Do you know Yvonne Lazzotti?
Nah, sorry. Is she local?
No.
Okay, this is
she
a
works
different
for the
person
newspaper. We're trying to find her.
Hey, I'm just a greenhorn. You want to file a missing persons report? Just walk into any station.
She's not missing. We just need to find her.
Not my beat. Sorry.
Warn her about the murder. Leave her.
I'll leave you to it.
Sure. Have a good night.
I feel like telling her a murder is going to take place is going to raise more questions than we are prepared to answer at this time.
The door is locked, naturally.
The office must be closed for the evening.
So she's not in the office and she's not at home. I don't have much, but thanks for asking. I'm treating myself just fine. I'm sorry to hear that, but you know, you don't have much, but I'm glad you're treating yourself all right. Right, it's lovely to see you.
Hannah,
Yeah?
About Yvonne.
can you tell me about Yvonne?
We roomed together in college, Hofstra. I wasn't happy there, but she was nice. We got along. Even when I dropped out the first year and enrolled in the academy, she kept in touch. Emailed me every week, making sure I was okay. Annoying as hell, but anyway.
Don't worry. Well, as long as you feel alright. Also thinking I should probably give you a brief game recap. I'm not sure. Were you here last time and did you see the beginning of this? Because this was the chapter that I stopped at last time. Like we just started it and then I quit out for the night.
Why did Yvonne feel the need to check in on you?
Because I was a New York cop in the 90s, that's why. And not just any cop. Back then, you could count the officers who looked like me on one hand. Yvonne worried that the pressure would get to me.
And did it?
I've made it to retirement age, so I'm gonna say no.
About Dion.
What about Yvonne's husband? Dion, you said.
I know what you're thinking. That's a dead end. Dion's a good dude. Or maybe he was? I have no idea if he's still alive. Anyway, I talked to him, unofficially, at Yvonne's funeral and stuff. He was clean. But it's not like I've been right about anything so far. Damn it. They always say you shouldn't work cases you're personally involved in. This is why.
Let's get back to it, shall we?
Yeah, no sense wool gathering.
Well, we could try and break in, but there's a police officer right there, so I don't see that going well. Ah, some sort of buzzer thing?
Blast it. Can't seem to crack it.
I saw some bits. Just keep as you were, good man. I like having you in the background. Oh, thank you. That's a very sweet thing to say. I'll give you a very, very brief summary. Like 10 seconds. We've gone back in time. We've been hired by a retired detective to save her friend from being murdered. The friend is called Yvonne Lazzotti. Her husband is Dion Lazzotti. The man who supposedly murdered her was called Nick Cord, but we drugged him and tied him up, and well enough that he's not getting out in time to do the murder, and now history has changed and someone else murders her. Seems she's on a hit list. So and we're currently trying to find her, the soon-to-be murder victim. That's where we are. Yvonne is usually Dutch. Interesting. I didn't know that. I've heard the name Yvonne before, but I didn't know what it was associated with.
So, any moral objections to using this?
Is that an Abbott Tech multi-tool?
Indeed it is.
Yeah, that should do the trick. My younger
Oh,
self
is it?
in this time would arrest you for it. But
That's
now,
lovely.
go to town.
Hannah?
I'm alright. Just a bit of deja vu. I was here when I heard the news.
The news?
You know, that the towers fell. Ask anyone who was alive that day and they can tell you where they were.
Oh, this is the day before 9/11 as well.
After I found the body, searching for clues. If the attack happened any later, maybe I would have found some.
A few hand-drawn sketches are on the desk.
This one looks to be the most recent.
Good. No actual sketches of the towers falling, because that would be weird since it hasn't happened yet.
Also, isn't this the archway leading to Rock Camp Plaza?
Technically, you're right. It was renamed about 20 years ago. In your card win, it's called Washington Square Park.
Right. Hannah, Dion's obituary says he would often spend weeks or months at a time visiting and sketching the same landmark.
I didn't know him all that well, but it sounds like him.
And those sketches on the Lazotti's table, they were of the Washington Square Park Arch, correct?
That's what they look like. So you think he's at Washington Square?
Seems likely.
Couldn't hurt to check.
Well, there we go. That's a lead. A combination phone and answering machine. Its light is blinking, indicating new messages. Play first message.
Hey Yvonne, it's Em. Haven't heard from you, but I assume we're still having drinks tonight? Windows on the World, 8 p.m. I'll be there with bells on.
Huh. Yvonne was at Windows on the World the night before she was killed. As last meals go, she could have done worse.
You didn't know about this already?
No. Should I have?
You said you came here looking for clues after the murder. You didn't play these messages then?
Honestly, I don't remember. It's not like it would have mattered. Windows on the World was on the top floor of the North Tower.
Fair point.
I don't know why they've chosen. I don't know why the developers have chosen to make this particular chapter so 9/11 focused. It seems like it's not. It's just distracting, you know. It's like I don't have a problem with it. It's just why? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I've been raided by Rowdy Ray. And Ruben has gifted 5 community subs. That's so nice. Thank you too. Thank you for the raid, Rowdy. How are you? How did your stream go? Tell me everything. You don't have to if you don't want to. What was I thinking? So for those that don't know me, I'm Robert and this is the El Magnifico Games channel. I play old games and I play new games. I play games that require you to think, and I play games that are more action-y. Currently, I have playthroughs of 2 games on the go. One of them is Elden Ring. We're in the DLC now, and that's not what I'm playing right now, as you can see. And this is Old Skies. It's a point-and-click adventure game by Dave Gilbert of Wadget Eye Games, and it's about time travel. On this, it seems to be like a bunch of short stories that tie together. In that each mission seems to be somewhat episodic, but occasionally we get events from previous chapters coming back up. On this particular mission, we are taking a retired detective, Miss Hannah Tanaka here, back in time to the day before one of her best friends was murdered. And our goal here is to prevent her from being murdered. That's what we're trying to do. Currently we're having trouble locating her friend, among other things. Also, to add confusion, as you may have heard me say as you were just coming in, for some reason the game developer also decided to make the day that her friend was murdered the same day as 9/11. So the Twin Towers keep coming up in conversation. It seems very odd to me that they've decided to connect these two things. Like why the developer chose this as the backdrop to their murder mystery, but maybe it will become clear why shortly. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to all of you. Nice to meet you, Deaf to all for me. Yep, happy Boxing Day. Thank you. I'm well. How are you? I'm surviving. Been having a hard time with the old mental health, as I often do, but I'm surviving. I'm one day at a time. I do need to raid and dash. I have adult things to do. Boo hiss. Oh, that's okay. So I hope your stream went well, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Have fun adulting if you can, and take good care of yourself, please. I have to do Boxing Day things to do today at Mum's. That makes sense. Yeah, take gentle care of yourself, Rowdy, and thank you for trusting your wonderful community with me. Hope you feel better. Thank you. I appreciate that. So yeah, everyone that's just raided, you've somewhat been dropped into the middle of a big story. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. My general rule is that people that haven't played the game before are allowed to play along with me. I don't like being spoiled by people that have played the game before, just telling me the solution to puzzles or telling me what's going to happen in the story. But if this is your first time seeing this, you are welcome to join me in the adventure. You are welcome to tell me your theories and help out with the puzzle solving as well. Have you chat for support? Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Right, so for context, the soon-to-be murder victim, unless we can change it, is called Yvonne Lazzotti. She's married to Dion Lazzotti. Remember I said we're having trouble tracking her down? So Miss Tanaka here, this is future her, who's travelled back in time with us. She obviously knew where she lived. We went to the house, no one was in the house, and so then we used a lockpick to break into her friend's house, and now we are playing the messages on her friend, soon to be murdered, answering machine. That's a very nice premise. You mean trying to save her friend? It is. Well, the thing is, it's sweet in a way, but also this is far from our first time traveling mission, and saving people from being murdered is a popular one. Oh, what's this hype chest business about? Oh, I got a new emote, it looks like. Right, where were we? So we've just heard a message which told us that her friend had plans at 8 o'clock on the North Tower. So again, it's this strange, like, we keep getting pushed towards the World Trade Center a day before the planes come in, which is, again, I find very weird. I don't know why the developer chose this as the backdrop, but hey ho. So this is the next message on the answering machine.
Leave Winera alone. This is not a joke. Leave Winera alone.
Winera?
That was weird.
Where the hell is Winera?
Well, that's something to research. We have this historical record because, again, we're a time traveller from the future, and so we have this, like, I don't know what to call it. It's like this holographic display that we can bring up in front of us, and we can use it to search a historical record. So I've just heard of this Winera that we've never heard of before, and so I can literally just do a search and see if we find anything. Type of business, import-export. Known dates of operation, March 1994 to September 2001. Average reported annual earnings, 1.5 million per year. Known addresses, 2 World Trade Center, Suite 8712, New York, NY. So I wonder if they were... We know that her friend that is going to be murdered worked for a newspaper. Do you think, maybe, that this is a company that's doing something illegal? Maybe that 1.5 million per year they're making is coming from, I don't know, importing drugs or something illegally. And her friend, who's, as I say, going to be murdered, perhaps she was going to report on them. Perhaps she was investigating them, this company, and found out was going to report on their wrongdoing, and so they hired someone to have her killed. And then, ironically, like the same day, the business's headquarters got destroyed in 9/11. Perhaps that would the reason why that might be nice as a plot for this game is because it would explain why, if we save, it would both explain why someone would want to kill poor Mrs. Lazzotti, but it would also mean that if we can keep her alive for just 24 hours, the people that want her dead are going to be dead. So it would mean she would probably be safe for the rest of her life.
Winera of USA is a business inside the North Tower of the World Trade Center. If that message on the answer phone is anything to go by, it's probably worth looking into.
The cover of the book says Best Journalism Practices Y2K Edition. An archaic remote device for
Anything
operating a
that's on
television.
television right now, I can watch on demand at home.
I doubt that, actually. Have you ever actually tried to look up like old TV shows on the internet to watch them? Unless I don't mean like really popular ones or like cult classics like Firefly. I mean, like, have you ever like picked on just a random show that you remember from, say, your childhood that hasn't aired for a long time and tried to find it online? In my experience, they're just gone. Like, I'm sure there are tapes that exist of them somewhere in the world, but it's surprising how much television isn't around. Parasite, I've not heard of that. Is that a television show you haven't seen in a very long time?
A painting of the Brooklyn Bridge. Was this painted before or after they added those nets to prevent people from throwing things off it?
Anime. Oh, I see. Yeah, can't say I've seen that one. One thing that I've wanted to find for ages, but I haven't been able to find, and I'm in the UK, and it's a US program, so there is a danger that part of the reason I can't find it is because it's also cross-country. But there was this old TV show called Judge Mills Lane. It was, you know, basically just a television, a normal television judge type program, like Judge Judy, except Judge Mills Lane genuinely seems to do a really good job. Like, I've studied law, and he is by far and away the most impressive judge I have seen on television. And I really wish I could, like, there's a few of his things on YouTube, but I've always wanted to, like, get my hands on, like, you know, seasons of it. But as last time I checked, there don't seem to be any DVDs or anything. He only did a few seasons before I think he had a stroke. Poor guy. And yeah, I've really struggled to find much of it, but anyway. Back to the game.
A painting of the Statue of Liberty. Looks the same as she does in my wen. A painting of a cube. I think it's the one in Astor Place. Strange seeing it without the glowing LED lights. This must be before they were added. A rather nice rendering of a lighthouse. The one on Roosevelt Island, I believe. Painted several decades before they added the digital clock interface. I believe that's the Gothic Bridge in Central Park. I remember hearing it collapsed in the mid-2050s. They rebuilt it from graphene nanotube composite. People complained it wasn't the same, but I couldn't tell the difference.
Interesting. Right, okay, let's head out. We've got a bunch of leads. So we could try and find her husband to begin with. So Washington Square or 2 World Trade Center. Oh, we could go to where their business is set up. Let's try and find her husband first. This is presumably her husband.
That him?
You mean Dion? I think so. It's been 60 years since I've seen him, and even then I didn't know him well.
Incidentally, you really should sub-vocalize.
Ugh, no. Never got the hang of it.
Fair enough.
Guess we have a word with him.
Hello. Excuse me?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Lost in another world.
Are you Dion Lazzotti?
Yeah. That's me.
Oh, thank Christ.
Is something wrong?
There's no way to put this delicately, but...
Your wife is going to be murdered. There's no way to put this delicately, but we are friends of your wife.
We are friends of your wife, Yvonne.
Oh, well, Yvonne's not my problem anymore. So, can you leave me alone, please? You're in my light.
You don't get it. She's in serious danger. We need to find her as soon as possible.
No. Nope. I'm done. Whatever mess she's gotten into, she can clean it up herself.
Quite.
You don't seem concerned. We're serious. You don't believe us? You don't seem concerned.
You don't seem concerned.
Because I'm not. It's just like I said. She's not my problem anymore. It's been way too long being angry. I just want to focus on this. Can I do that? please?
Wait, are you and Yvonne having problems?
Not that it's any of your business, but yeah.
I had no idea. She never said.
Do we know you?
Well...
No, forget it. I don't care. If you don't know, I'm not gonna tell you.
What are you painting? About Yvonne or Hannah Tanaka?
What are you painting?
The Arch. I've been obsessed with it since I was a kid. Been sketching it for weeks. Figured it was time to dive in. So here I am.
So what is so special about the Arch?
What is it about the arch that obsesses you?
The lines, the curves, the park beyond, the way it perfectly frames the Twin Towers. I want to capture it all. Not quite
There we
yet.
go, Twin Towers
I'll
again.
get it one day.
Yes.
Twin Towers, Twin Towers, Twin Towers.
Sure you will.
Practice. That's all it takes. Yvonne used to make fun of me for liking it so much. She can't make me feel bad about it anymore. So I'm painting it.
About Yvonne.
Why are you so upset with Yvonne?
Like I said, if you don't know, I'm not saying.
So maybe that's something we need to research.
Are you familiar with Hannah Tanaka?
Yvonne's cop friend? Not a lot. They had a fling back in college before she met me.
Oh, they did they?
You didn't know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, well, you know, college.
Look, if there's any drama here, I want no part of it. I just want to paint.
Painting in the rain. I feel like that's not going to work very well.
We're going to go now.
Won't all
John.
the paint
I'm
just run
sorry
off the
about
canvas?
Everything.
Nothing to be sorry about. I'm done with all of it.
I mean, I know it's oil paint. It'll be resistant up to a point, but in pouring rain? Really? Oh well. So where to next? That was very interesting. Let's go to 2 World Trade Center. So this is where the business that I'm
Everything all
thinking...
Oh, yeah. Just thinking how this just looks like any other building when you're right up next to it. As long as I don't look up.
Yeah, what was I thinking? This is... So we're going to see the company. At least I think that's what we're doing here. I think we're coming here to see the company that we think may have hired the hitmen to kill Yvonne, but we're not sure. This is just a hunch we're investigating. There's a slim possibility we're going here instead to actually go up to the top and see Yvonne herself. Oh, I have both choices. Alright, let's go to the windows on the world. So we'll go to see Yvonne first, if she's here yet.
So, do you see her?
Who? Yvonne?
Yes, Yvonne.
No, but I think someone is looking at you. Very closely, in fact. Do you know that woman?
No, I don't.
She's smiling now.
I can see that.
You sure you
Interesting.
don't know her?
I don't.
Well, she certainly knows you. I'll wait by the elevator and keep an eye out for Yvonne. You talk to that woman and find out what's what.
Yeah, good idea.
I think I figured out what's going on here. I think we probably help that woman in our
Hi?
future.
Sorry, but do we know each other?
Know each other?
Yeah,
That's a loaded question. Does anyone really know anyone?
I suppose not.
Well, we can change that easily. What's your name?
I'm Fia Quinn.
Okay, I may have misread this
And
situation.
Poof. Hi, Fia. Now I know who you are. Amazing, huh?
What was I thinking? Yes, so you remember how I said earlier that each of the chapters is like a short story, but sometimes they tie together? We did have one instance of... we went to meet a key character in one chapter, only to realise that they were a much older version of a character we had spoken to in a different chapter. When we had gone, like, we'd had an adventure a long way back in time, and then we had a different adventure that was like a few decades later, and then we realised that, oh, this is the same person. This person already knows us. What I was thinking, although this doesn't appear to be the case, is that that woman looking at us and apparently knowing us may have met a future version of us. It could have happened in the opposite order. It could be that, like, in the next chapter we go back and meet this person when they're younger, and then from their perspective, oh look, there's my friend. But it doesn't look like that's the angle the game's going with here. Yes, what's happening? Are you alright? Have a good stream. I'll be gone for the evening. Oh, okay, Rubens. Oh, Ruben, sorry. It's, as I say, it always is a pleasure when you join. And I hope you have a delightful rest of your evening. Do take care. Yes.
Yes. Amazing.
I am aware. But the question is, am I amazing enough for us to share a drink? Too strong?
No, yes, a bit. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, to be honest. We look quite surprised, though.
I've been worse, believe me.
Well then, to being worse.
Uh,
My name is M. Quentin, by the way.
Quentin?
Quentin,
Yeah,
this is going...
like the old singer.
This may be going
And
back...
poof! Now you know me, too. God, your face. They can see your blush from the other tower.
This might actually be
Not
linking back to an earlier
Of
story.
course you're not.
We've met the Quentin
I'll
family
make
before.
this easy for you. If you want to sit and join me, I'd like that very much. If not, hey, I tried. No pressure.
Hey Tato, lovely to see you.
Milzo, is
How's
that
Christmas been treating you?
The park gallery curator? Could be. I'm not sure. But either way, her voice matches the one on the Lazati's answering machine. So you should find out what she knows.
Oh, that's who this is. She's waiting here to meet the Yvonne Lazzotti, the lady who may be being murdered in the future. In the very near future.
I need to ask you some questions, if that's all right.
Not the line I expected, but I'm down. You had me worried. I wasn't sure if you were gonna bail or not. Getting rejected twice in one evening? Not sure I could take it.
Hi, Sycamore.
Are you familiar with Pye Sycamore or Paula Cameron?
Who?
An artist. I think you would like her paintings very much.
I studied art history in college, but I never heard of her. You'll have to show me sometime.
Yeah, so she hasn't. She's going to discover those paintings in the future if she's who we think she is.
You're very forward.
Does that bother you?
I didn't say that.
I got stood up tonight. Again. I don't want to mope. Gotta carpe diem while you can, you know? So, I saw you walk in, and well, here we are.
Your last name?
Your surname, Quentin.
What about it?
You said it was like the old singer. Do you mean Lizzie Quentin?
The one and only. You a fan?
I'm familiar with her work.
I have the best story about her. Bet you can't guess what it is.
You're related. She's a jewel thief.
You're related.
Yeah. She's my great-grandmother. It's obvious, right? I mean, I look just like her. Huh. Usually people think I'm joking when I tell them we're related, but not you.
And are you joking?
No. It's all true. Just don't ask me to sing. I did not inherit that.
Yvonne Lazzotti.
You were here to meet Yvonne Lazzotti, weren't you?
Now who seems
Huh?
amazing.
Okay, what's going on? How did you know that?
I'm looking for her.
Yeah, you and me both. She stood me up 3 nights in a row. Who are you, anyway?
Thea Quinn, as I said.
Sure. And I'm Tyra Banks. And poof. Turns out we don't know each other after all.
Why did she not believe we were Thea Quinn? That seems a bit odd, doesn't it? Like, I mean, conceivably she might think that we're lying to her, but if you had no idea who someone was, and they just gave you a name, and that name, you know, sounded like a perfectly normal name, it didn't sound like a joke name, it didn't sound, you know, like incredibly exotic in a way which didn't fit with the way the person came across, you know, it was just a perfectly normal, everyday name. Why would you then try and imply that they're lying about it, if you see what I mean? Like, the way she reacted, it's almost as if she already knew Afia Quinn and didn't believe that we were them. You know, she reacted as though we'd just sat down and said, I don't know, who was a popular artist in 2001? Shakira. It'd be a bit like if we sat down and said, yeah, I'm Shakira. Which, there's no reason that I'm aware of why she should have heard of Afia Quinn before this point.
Are you familiar with Dion Lazzotti?
No. Is that Yvonne's brother? Father?
Her husband.
Her what?
Her husband?
I see. This just gets better and better.
So you don't know him?
No, I don't know him.
Sounds like Yvonne may have had a few more, how do we put this, close friends than one might otherwise expect, if you see what I mean. So we know that Ms. Tanaka had a relationship with Yvonne when they were in college. And we now get the impression that, unfortunately I've forgotten her name already, but Ms. Quentin here may have been seeing her as well, even though Yvonne Lazzotti was already married, and apparently she didn't tell her that she was married. I'm starting to wonder, do you think maybe Yvonne is attracted exclusively to women, but then ended up in a heterosexual marriage, and perhaps that could have something to do with this falling out? I don't know. I'm just conjecturing.
Can you tell me anything about Yvonne?
Like what?
How did you meet?
She came to my office one day, wanted to interview me about the company I work for.
What company is that?
Some little nothing import-export company, just a few floors down.
Oh,
we talked.
That's
we
interesting.
had a few drinks. We ended up at my apartment. 3 weeks later, she won't give me the time of day. I wasn't ready to call the U-Haul yet, but I thought,
U-Haul?
whatever. Nothing.
What's a U-Haul?
Not gonna mope. Look where I am. On top of the goddamn world.
You work here?
So you work here, in the World Trade Center?
Yeah, as do 5,000 other people.
And you plan to come to work tomorrow?
I get paid under the table, and I have New York rent to pay. So yeah.
I see. That explains it.
Explains what?
Never mind.
Why you got erased from history. But I wonder what change to history caused you to suddenly appear here. Don't come to work tomorrow.
I'm going to offer some advice, and I suggest you listen.
What?
Fia, be careful.
I know, Nozzo, but I have to try.
Don't come to work tomorrow. Find a reason to sleep in.
A reason to stay in bed, huh? Now who's being forward?
What? Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Sorry, Fia, or whoever you are. That ship has sailed. Poof. Gone. At least for now.
Right. Forget I said anything.
Where is Yvonne? She's probably going to say, I don't know, I was hoping she'd be here.
Do you have any idea where Yvonne might be?
No idea. And I don't care. I follow baseball rules. 3 strikes and you're out.
She interviewed you?
You said Yvonne interviewed you, so she's a journalist.
That's what she told me. But then again, she told me a lot of things.
I should go.
I probably should go.
If that's what you want.
Look, Imani.
Imani,
For
that
what
was
it's
it.
worth, It was really nice to see
And
you.
you didn't give us your first name.
How'd you know that?
Know what?
That my name is Imani.
Isn't that what M is short for?
Maybe for you, but most people assume it's Emily.
Well, I'm not most people.
Yeah, I get that feeling. Well, leave if you're gonna. This view isn't gonna enjoy itself.
Right.
Well then.
Oh, smooth, Quinn. Real smooth.
Nozzo, I don't suppose you could hit the rewind button so I could try that again?
Nope, life's not in danger.
You know that it only activates if the system thinks you're dead. Or almost dead. Almost dying of embarrassment doesn't count. Sorry.
Right. Thanks for that.
Anytime.
Well then. Guess
I
we...
shouldn't leave quite yet.
We shouldn't? Are we just having a word with Miss Tanaka?
Yvonne is still a no-show. Any luck with the supermodel?
Luck?
Did you learn anything?
Oh, her name is Imani. I mean, M. Her name is M.
Anything else?
Not much. I'll tell you on the way down.
What's the hurry?
Let's just go.
Fine. You're in charge.
Well then.
I had no idea. Yvonne was cheating on Dion? She just didn't seem the type.
It's not exactly something you tell people about, is it?
No, I guess not.
Before I try and break into what is potentially the office of some sort of crime syndicate, I suggest we exhaust all other avenues first. And with that in mind...
I finally did it. I finally went to Windows on the World.
You never went before?
No. I always meant to. I figured I would go there one day. Always thought there'd be time. Until there wasn't.
Also thinking, I suggest we go back to Ms. Lazzotti's husband with this new information that she was cheating on him and see if that prompts any further information. Like I say, I think we should exhaust every other avenue of investigation before we potentially anger a crime syndicate.
Dion?
Yeah.
How are we going to hand this one tactfully though? Are we just going to walk right up to him and say, "Were you aware that your wife has been cheating on you? Your wife had an affair, didn't she?" That's pretty much what we're doing.
Your wife had an affair, didn't she? With a woman named M.
That was one of them.
There was more than one.
She didn't do much to hide it. It's like she wanted to get caught. And now, you know too. Great.
That's not your fault though. If she decides to have affairs. Okay, I suppose, strictly speaking, there could be a series of events where someone would look at, where most people would look at the situation and say it was, he bears a fair amount of the responsibility, but there's no reason to believe that is the case at the moment. In all probability, that's not his fault. About M.
What do you know about M?
Only that she's some corporate type working in the World Trade Center. How am I supposed to compete with that? Look,
So he
I
feels
come
like he
here
needs to
try and not
compete.
Think about it, okay?
You're not thinking about your wife's mistress by painting the World Trade Center where she works.
Okay, fair point. Maybe I don't have to draw the towers, just the arch. No, screw that. I'm not letting her take this from me. I'm painting it all.
What was I thinking? Nah, it's gone. I'm sorry about Yvonne.
I'm sorry about Yvonne.
Oh, I remember what it was.
Plenty of fish in the sea, right? Sometimes I think I never should have left home. Bybrook may have been in the middle of nowhere, but no, she won't drive me back there. I won't give her the pleasure.
Yeah, so he said, how can I compete with that? See, that suggests that he's feeling insecure. It feels like he's having to compete with his wife's mistresses. Very interesting that he said mistresses, though. Oh, did we say that? Were they all women? Again, that seems relevant from his point of view. But yeah, you do wonder if perhaps... I'm conjecturing here, but you do have to wonder whether Yvonne was deliberately trying... Oh, he did say that. Okay. He used the word mistress. Yeah. Thank you for clarifying. We said it and he did as well. one does have to wonder if perhaps for whatever reason she got married to him, then felt like she was he wasn't, there was something she wanted from him or from a partner that he wasn't providing, and then perhaps, because you know how he said it felt like she wasn't trying to hide it? Was this her way of trying to get him to provide her with something more? Was this like, I'm going to rub the fact that I have lots of mistresses in your face in the hopes that you get jealous and then step up? Because that would explain why he feels like he has to compete. You said affairs, a few. Yeah. You hungry, Tato? Do you have food left over from Christmas? I had some turkey sandwiches earlier. I mean, I'd share them with you if I could. What do you think's for likely to be for dinner, Tato? If you don't mind my asking. Yeah, so I'm conjecturing here, but I wonder if Yvonne, as I say, was trying to make him jealous. Which, to be clear, not a good idea. You don't do that. That's not very nice. But I wonder if that's what's going on. She then asked if they were all women. Oh, blimey. I am a bit of a fool then if she explicitly said that and I missed. I don't want to eat, but I am hungry. Got to maintain some diet. Oh, that's rough, Tato. I know exactly what that's like. You poor thing. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Tato. I know it's not much. I have found having drinks can help with hunger if you really have to not eat. Obviously nothing calorific, because then that defeats the point of going on a diet, but like just some squash or something like that, something to fill your stomach up, I find can help. I don't know if that's helpful. Hey Jake, lovely to see you. How are you? Oh, that reminds me, I need to do shout outs. I keep forgetting. I really do need to get on top of the old shout out game. Jake Shuffle is a streamer who enjoys the Soul series and World of Warships. They often discuss recovery topics during their streams, such as self-care and focusing on what one can do. They're currently playing God of War Ragnarok and are also open to trying other games. Their streams are newbie friendly and have a positive atmosphere, so do consider following Jake, he's lovely. As is Rowdy Rain. Rowdy Rain 13, a variety gamer, welcomes all to their channel for a bit of fun. They seem to enjoy a good laugh, even if it involves a bit of cursing. Their recent broadcasts have included Phasmophobia, Red Dead Redemption 2 and even some charity work. Do join them for a jolly good time. I'm lovely today, hope things are looking up for you, Elmac, thank you. Yeah, objectively things are fine, just mental health. As usual, is the issue. But I'm surviving. Glad you're doing well. What brook?
What brook?
Five Brook, place I grew up. Little place on Long Island, more trees than people. And as you can guess, more than one brook. That's the type of sizzling creativity I let find. Never thought I'd miss it, but no, I'm staying. Not giving her the pleasure.
He says not giving her the pleasure, presumably meaning his wife. He does seem, I'm not saying this is wrong in any way, I'm merely noting it. He does seem very fixated on his wife as someone that's been up till now pretending not to care about her, right? Like when we told her that she was in danger, his response was, oh well, okay, fine, well, whatever mess she's got in, she better get herself out of it. Acting like he doesn't care at all, but now he's talking along the lines of, well, I wouldn't give her the pleasure. He does seem, I don't know, to me he seems pretty, it seems like his wife is very much on his mind, a lot more than he's trying to let on.
What brook?
Five Brook, place I grew up. Little place on Long Island, more trees than people. And as you can guess, more than one brook. That's the type of sizzling creativity I let find. Never thought I'd miss it, but no, I'm staying. Not giving her the pleasure.
His wife is horrid. It doesn't look good. I'm not. I will. I won't prejudge it. You know, there's always two sides to every story, and you know, if we do eventually find her, then because of course she's the one that gets murdered. If we do eventually find her, it's worth. Well, I suppose we're not. I suppose the whole relationship issue is in a way kind of neither here nor there. That's not what we're here for. But, you know, if she does end up discussing it, then fair enough. It's worth listening to what she has to say. But I do tend towards, you know, she shouldn't be cheating no matter what. Like if she wasn't happy, she should have broken up, not cheated. We'll see. If we do find her, we'll have to see what she says. Jakey Pie, thanks for the sub. Ruben. Yes, I think Ruben's left, but Ruben was very, very kind to gift all those subs. Very kind. Jakey, Ruben has left for the evening. I would call her the S word, but not PG-13.
We're going to go now, Dion. I'm sorry about everything.
Nothing to be sorry about. I'm done with all of it.
He doesn't seem very happy, does he? I do hope that doesn't go on to cause him, you know, a great deal of upset in later life. Because again, we know that he goes on to become an artist very famous for painting lots and lots of pictures of the World Trade Center before it collapsed. That's what we read in the history books. So what I mean specifically is after 9/11, he then goes on to paint lots of pictures of what the World Trade Center was like. And, you know, given that there seems to be a connection between his wife's cheating and the World Trade Center, at least superficially, one does have to hope that there's not a connection there, that he didn't end up spending the rest of his life, you know, a bit traumatized. That would be sad. I'll try some green tea. I see. Well, I hope it helps. So I guess we go to the company then. So this company. So just to recap, we broke into Ms. Lazzarotti's home. That's the lady who's going to be murdered, and we found a voice recording on her phone, which appeared to be someone speaking through some sort of voice changing device to obscure who was speaking. They didn't want their voice to be known, and it specifically told her to stop researching. No, it was to leave Winera alone. And we found out Winera is a company both in the World Trade Center and in fact Imani works there. And so we're going to see this company now. So the concern is, and this may not be true at all, it's only a hunch, the concern is, was Winera doing something illegal that Ms. Lazzotti managed to uncover, and did they then hire a hitman to kill her because of it? We'll have to see.
Nobody appears to be in.
Huh. That's a pretty bare bones lock. You know, in case you wanted to know that for any reason.
Right. Just a sec.
Huh. Strange.
Something catch your eye?
No. Nothing. And that's what's strange. You know how expensive it was to rent an office in this building? If you could afford it, you want to show it off. But this place, I don't think we could find a more generic-looking office if we tried.
And that's relevant?
No idea. Let's look around.
Interesting observation that I probably wouldn't have picked up on myself. That again implies that this office is just a front. So it probably won't come as a surprise to any of you that I am not an expert on this, but I understand a problem that criminals can have is that they may make a load of money by committing crimes, like say selling drugs, but then in theory that money can be traced to the crimes that were committed, and then they can have that money confiscated. And of course they don't want to be walking around buying things with money which is essentially a paper trail connecting them to the crimes. So they need to somehow launder the money to make it clean. And a way to do that would be to set up what looks like a normal company that is making money by doing business, but in reality you're just funneling in all the money you've made from your crimes, and then you're putting it through the company's account to make it look like it's clean money. And so having like a office in the World Trade Center which is like doing the bare minimum to look like it's a real company, that would be a way of doing that. Imani is M. Do you mean that Imani's nickname is M, or is M an abbreviation for something I'm not familiar with? Just call her a spoon. Oof. Got a lurk, we're hanging out still. Okie dokie, Jake, have a lovely lurk. Ads are incoming in just a few seconds. This computer was left on, it hums silently. That looks like a screensaver. Screensaver's much bigger in 2001 than today. You don't see them so much anymore, do you? All I know, M means Maso? Oh! I assume you mean a masochist. I didn't know that. Oh, as in SMN. S and M. Yeah, no. It is the English word for... Whoa! Unfortunately, I don't follow you, Rowdy Rain, but perhaps we'll put a polite little curtain over this one. I'm doing the last for the Winter's Jest event for the day, when I must adult. I'm not familiar with Winter's Jest. If you're happy sharing, what is the Winter's Jest event? During the infamous St. Valentine's Day massacre. Thanks, Frosty. But to be fair, Frosty couldn't have picked a better stream to bring this up, I suppose, since we are actually dealing with hitmen and potentially other crimes. During the infamous St. Valentine's Day massacre, Al Capone's hitmen used a surprising disguise to approach their rivals. What were they dressed as? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I have no idea. I really don't. Right, where are we? Winera admin. Phasmophobia winter event. Oh, I remember you were going for the trophy. Sorry, I'd forgotten the name, but I know what you're talking about. This is actually a general, just incidentally, this is a general problem I have. I have a bad memory. Genuinely, like, this is a problem I have. But very often the problem is that I'll forget names of things, but I will still like remember the thing. Like, I remember you doing that event and you were trying to get the trophy, and you were explaining to me about how you'd made such and such a % progress and you had to keep doing more to get up to 100%, and then you expected the trophy to appear, but I could not remember the name at all. Where were we? Winera admin, recipient me, subject new invoices from Winera admin me, September 5th, 2001 at 5:01 PM, so just after business hours for most companies would close. New invoices. Hi M, I FedEx the latest set of invoices. Could you get those payments processed by EOD tomorrow? That must be end of day. So again, this doesn't prove anything, but this is consistent with this being a money laundering operation. They just fabricate a bunch of invoices for work that never actually took place, and then that explains all the money that's going into their accounts, which is actually from illegal enterprises. And the employee here, Imani, would, to be clear, would not know anything about this. If I'm right, they would be hiring genuine, honest people. Maybe a bit young and naive, but like genuine, honest people. Why would, they need to... They wouldn't want them to know about the illegal operations, and the whole operation's going to work a lot better if they don't know. Why did I get ads 2 times? 2 times? Do you mean 2 different ads, or? Yvonne Lazzotti to me. Interview for article. So when was this? This was a day later. Hi Em, my name is Yvonne Lazzotti with the Village Eye. I'm writing an article about office workers in the World Trade Center. I was hoping to talk to you about what it's like. Can I swing by your desk after work hours someday soon? I promise not to take up too much of your time. Do you think that Yvonne Lazzotti may have seduced Imani just to get information for whatever article she's writing up? Me, Yvonne Lazzotti, re-interview for tomorrow. Hi, what's the title of your article? If you haven't chosen one yet, how about elevated efficiency? Anyway, thanks so much for thinking of me. I'm just an office drone, but I'm happy to talk. I usually wrap up around 6 PM. How about you swing by tomorrow? Joe DeMarco. You handle the payments at Winera. I really need an advance of my next payment. It's extremely urgent. Your boss knows why. Okay. Me, to Joe DeMarco. Hi Joe, I'm not authorized to send out any payments early. I need to speak to my boss first. Can you give me a few days? Joe DeMarco, a few days? I need it tonight. I don't like being stonewalled. Do I need to come over there? Winera admin. Payment authorization. It's fine, just give him whatever he needs. You can stow the attitude. I spoke to my boss and he authorized the early payment. I suggest you chill next time. Thank you. Don't ever do this to me again. So this is to Yvonne Lazzotti, better than DNT. So much for not too much of your time, huh? Not that I'm complaining. Beats spending all night watching trash dramas on DNT. Oh, it must be a TV channel. Drinks tomorrow? I'll call you. Ah, hang on. Is Imani using company email to try to maintain a personal relationship with this person? That doesn't strike me as a good idea. As I understand it, there's nothing wrong with a limited degree of using a company email normally. Of course, they could have specific terms for like personal interactions to a limited degree. Like, I don't think anyone would say it would be wrong to say, for example, email your partner at work and say, hey, could you pick up some milk after work? Like, I don't think anyone would bat an eyelid at that, but not sure they should be, you know, arranging dates over company email. It only needs to be reported to HR. So this is... The sender is Yvonne Lazzotti. I can think of plenty of worse ways to waste my time. Drink sounds fantastic, and no judgment about D&T here. My dial is permanently set to channel 10. Where are you? Waited an hour, then left. There are these amazing things called phones, which we carry around in our pockets now. Shall we try again? Do you know Karaoke Rose? Did a lot of people have mobile phones in 2001? They probably did, just thinking about it. I don't know for certain, but I feel like in the mid-90s they wouldn't have, but by 2001 they probably would have, at least among adults. I think it would have been... I say among adults because, of course, I was alive in 2001, and one of the things I have noticed change in my lifetime is how young people get mobile phones now. Which, you know, I remember a time when mobile phones existed, but children did not generally have them, or at least not until they were quite a bit older than they seem to get them now. Anyway, yeah, so I think by 2000 they wouldn't have been smartphones, they would have been old-fashioned mobile phones, but yeah, okay, I think it probably was the case that a lot, if not most, adults by 2001 would have had some sort of mobile phone in America, I think. Oh, I'm so sorry. Was it under a deadline? I lost track of time. Yes, Karaoke Rose sounds great. 7:30. Sigh. Sang 2 songs just between you and me. I was hilariously bad. You know that too. You'd know that too if you were there. I'm so sorry. Things got on top of me at work again. I'm so not used to this hectic schedule. One more chance. This Monday, Windows on the World, my treat. If you want to take me to the top of the world, I'm not going to say no. You know, I've worked in this building for 2 years. I've never been up there. Looking forward to it. Am I hearing this right? You've been talking to a reporter. As we discussed when you were hired, the accounts we are dealing with are very sensitive, so be careful what you say. Am I hearing this right? What do you mean, am I hearing this right? Hearing from whom? I understand this is presumably supposed to be Imani's boss saying to Imani, why are you speaking to a reporter? That much I understand, but how did they find out about it? There's no indication that they've been looking through the company emails, which they could have been. That's worth bearing in mind. If you work for a company and they give you a company email, they have absolutely every right to look through all the emails you sent, because if they're coming from the company email, then you are representing the company and they need to be able to see what the contents of those emails are. That's another reason why you want to be careful about, personal emails being sent via your company email address. But there's no indication here. So did they hear about this by word of mouth? I don't know. That was very interesting though. But again, this is all bearing out what my hunch was. That there was some sort of illegal activity and this company is just a front to launder money.
A few
I don't know that.
More computer monitors, a whiteboard or two. Nothing particularly special about any of it.
So what's going on with hang on, if Imani said she was being stood up, that means it's gone 8 o'clock already. So the sun's setting very late, don't you think? If this is 8 o'clock on September 10th, wouldn't the sun have already set? Anywho, what was I thinking? Yeah, there's a slight problem here in that I don't have a lead. We've followed every thread that we've been given so far, and yet I'm still not sure where to go next.
Hannah?
Yeah?
Yeah, Ma! It's lovely to see you. How are you? The holidays have kept me at bay long enough. Hello, Elmag. I hope you're doing wonderfully. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well. I hope Christmas has treated you wonderfully. I hope you're having a relaxing Boxing Day. Greetings. Hiking Yemmer appears to be a purveyor of digital tales, particularly within the realm of fantasy. Their recent foray into cassette beasts suggests an interest in interactive storytelling. One might expect a variety of adventures within their streams. Ooh, I'm not sure if I've asked this already. Have you been finding cassette beasts? Yvonne in college.
So, you and Yvonne, in college.
What about it?
You didn't think to volunteer that information?
It's personal and not relevant. Look, it was a one-time thing, and we were both high as hell. I barely remember it. I never mentioned it again, and neither did she.
So they both do drugs.
I can't believe she told Dion.
That's a good point. That figures with my theory about Yvonne trying to make Dion jealous. That she would... I mean... I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with if you're in a secure relationship to, talk with the person about previous relationship where relevant. But given that they're still best friends and they spend a lot of time together, and in the context of everything we already know about Yvonne and Dion's relationship, the fact that she said, oh hey, by the way, I had a relationship with this person that keeps coming around to see me a number of years ago, that, again, that's consistent with this she's trying to make her husband jealous theory that I have. But I also don't entirely agree with Ms. Tanaka here that it's not relevant. We work for a company that sells time travel services, and one of the things we have to do is consider the impact of changing history before we agree to take a case. And I feel like if you hire us to save someone's life, not mentioning the fact that you had a relationship with them in the past, that feels... I'm not sure it quite obviously this is all fictional. I'm not sure it quite reaches the threshold of that is clearly like a major violation of trust or anything, but I feel like that's information you probably should have shared, if you know what I mean. Like, it feels like a deliberate choice to have not told us. Thoughts on Dion?
So, thoughts on Dion?
I don't know if I trust my thoughts anymore. I didn't even know they were having problems. If I'd known, maybe I would have, I don't know, talked to her or something. Been a better friend.
You're trying to save her life. I call that being a good friend.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's get back to it, shall we?
Yeah, no sense wool gathering.
I've not heard that expression, but okie dokie. Oh, is that a stray red pixel? Yeah, there's just a red pixel there that I think got into the art and wasn't supposed to get into the art. I don't know if it shows up on stream because it's going to be slightly downscaled. There's just a little red pixel there that I don't think should be there. What was I thinking? So, we've followed all the threads, and it's revealed very interesting information. We know a lot more about what's going on, but it hasn't led us to Yvonne or Yvonne's murderer. So I guess we could speak to Imani again. Nope.
Probably should go.
If that's what you want.
So we walked into the restaurant, walked straight up to her, just to say, I should go. Alright, where can we go now? The only other place I can think we could go and try to do something with is the place where Yvonne works, the Village Eye, the newspaper. I wanted to come here before, but I didn't know how to get into the building. There's this police officer here as well, which is a problem, because I can't be caught. I don't want to get caught trying to break in. Let me go back to Mr. Lazotti's house, actually. Assuming I can still go in. We didn't lock it. Let's see if I can find some sort of clue as to what the combination is for that keypad at the where she works. Because if I can find out what the number is to get in, then it won't look to the police officer like we're doing something we shouldn't be. Where would it even be? Interesting.
I forgot she kept this. Jesus, look at us.
Us?
That's Yvonne and me.
Yeah.
18 years old.
I assumed the one on the left was.
Even then, I knew I wouldn't last the year. So much water under the bridge. Almost 3/4 of a century's worth.
Don't they look happy? Well, one of them does.
You have to keep looking at that old college picture. It's friggin' embarrassing.
There's a crumpled up piece of paper in the trash bin.
This'll be it. Yvonne, remember these D's. Dion, D&T, Dawn. 1, 2, 3. Throw it away when you memorize it. Don't get locked out of work again. Yvonne. Dion's home. D&T, Dawn. Well, Dawn is 84. We just saw that on that picture. Who would have wrote this? She wrote this. So here's the thing. I presume she did not set the code for getting into the office, because she's just one junior journalist among many journalists. So she must have made the association herself. You know, she looked at what the combination actually was and then thought, hey, what in my life do these numbers correspond to? since it seems to be a note from her to herself. So we have the dorm is 84. Where did we read about D&T? I know I asked what is D&T. It was in one of the emails, wasn't it? So we can look up what D&T is there. Dion's home. DNT, not DMT. I don't have a number for this apartment. Maybe if I leave and then I check. No, it just says Lazzotti residence. I do kind of need to know. I do kind of need to know what number this is. I didn't write it down at the time because I had no reason to think I'd need a copy. There's nothing inside, is there? Oh, this is bad. Also, what I was going to say is it's very notable that she called it Dion's home. Remember, Dion is her husband. So in a note to herself, she wrote her her husband's name's home instead of, you know, my home. Home. Something like that.
Hannah?
Yeah?
Let's get back to it, shall we?
Yeah. No sense wool gathering.
This is actually seriously bad. I don't know how I can get the address now. Even though the characters can go straight to the right house, I don't know how I actually get the number of the house now because I didn't write it down earlier in the game. Yeah, that's a problem. I may legitimately have to look it up. I don't think the game designers anticipated. But they must have realised. I found the note which mentioned about her home address in her home. The game designers must have known that you wouldn't. Yeah, you wouldn't then have had a way to get back to her address, if you see what I mean. Like, there's not recorded in the game. Is it? It says channel 10. Is that? It must be 10. Okay, yeah. So D&T is a channel. And it's number 10. Right. Okay, so I've got 2 of the 3 numbers. The only thing I now need to know, I assume, is what is their house number. It's not on here, is it? It doesn't appear to be. Unfortunately, because I didn't know to write it down earlier on in the game, I think I am literally going to have to look this one up. That we have been told, I'm pretty sure, what her house number is. It's just there's no way for me to get back to it now. So, Yvonne Lazzotti. Is it? How do I spell that? L-O-Z-Z-O-T-T-I. No, I've just figured it out. I'm being dumb. This is the wrong solution. You know where it said Dion's home? I just realised they meant his hometown. Not where he lives. So the comment I made earlier about how she's referring to her own home as her husband's home isn't valid. That's not what they meant. Was it
Deal?
Five Creek or something?
What brook?
Five Brook?
Five Brook.
Five
Place
Brook.
I grew up. Little place on
Got
the
it.
island, more trees than people. And as you can guess, more than one brook. That's the type of sizzling creativity I left behind. Never thought I'd miss it, but no, I'm staying. Not giving her the pleasure.
That's why this dialogue option never disappeared. I thought it was odd at the time that all the other things I asked him about, the dialogue options were disappearing, but this one stuck
We're
around.
going to go now, Dion. I'm sorry about.
It's because it's a puzzle
everything.
solution.
Nothing to be sorry about. I'm done with all of it.
Alrighty. I'm going to very, very briefly go back to their residence to make sure I've remembered the number, the order of the numbers correctly. We've got all the numbers, I just want to make sure I've got them in the right order, and then we'll go
I've
to...
routed through that.
Oh, it was on me anyway. Yep, I've got it right. Right, so we have the combination now. So I don't have to worry about alerting that police officer by trying to break into a place of work. I know the combination. Here we go then. So it's 5, 10, 8, 4.
Right, that seems to have done it.
Yay! Progress.
I can't believe I'm willingly walking into a press office. I'd never hear the end of it if anyone found out.
Look at all those screensavers. So here we've got a ball that is like bouncing against the monitor, like it moves forwards and then back again. Here we've got a bunch of square-based pyramids floating around. There's a cube bouncing around, and that appears to be a torus spinning. An office cube quite standard for the time period. An inserted sign reads Parker, Zotston, Lazzotti, Sams. Alright, let's go for Lazzotti. Ah, more emails. That was easy. From Jeremy Sams, me, Winera Info. Your loyal intern here. I looked into Winera a few. They seem legit. They own several warehouses in New Jersey, and their HQ is somewhere in the World Trade Center. I'd go up there to get more info, but there's only so far an intern like me can go. But if you get the higher-ups to bring me on staff, I'd be happy to dig more. Just saying. Jeremy. So Jeremy is an intern. Got it. Sandra S. Village Eye staff. Bob's B-Day party. Hello everyone. A bit early, but I've reserved the supper club on November 9th, 11/9, for our fearless editor-in-chief's birthday party. Please VSR RSVP ASAP TYVM. So that's, I think RSVP means reserve something or other. I think that basically means like reserve as soon as you can or something like that. That's as soon as possible. TY is going to be thank you. VM, I'm not sure. Were they using abbreviations like TYVM in 2001? I also note November 9th, like that's taking 9/11 and reversing the numbers. Again, I don't know why the game developer's doing that, but still. Me, to M. Quentin, interview for article. Hi, my name is Yvonne Lazzotti, dum-de-dum-de-dum. M. Quentin, hi, what's the title of your article? We've read that. Village EIC, regarding Winera article. Oh my goodness, you're lucky you didn't get caught sneaking onto that Winera woman's computer. Still, this is pretty huge if it's true. Check out that list one by one. Do it by the book. Seriously, no more Lois Laning, I mean it. You put me through this again, you'll be sharing a desk with that mousy girl who does the book reviews. What does mousy mean? I'm just going to lurk, have fun. Hey Alexu, lovely to see you. Hope you're having a good Christmas. And, thank you for the lurk, that's very kind. M. Quentin. Right, so this is, again, more of the emails you've already read. Unknown. Tread carefully. Your article about Winera stops now. Consider this a warning. From unknown. Well, the email would still have a headers, though, that would help you figure out who sent it. Hannah Tanaka. Careful. Hey, I don't know what's going on over there, but word is that your office is in our department's crosshairs. Try not to make waves, okay? I'll see you and Dion this weekend. Hello? Why wasn't this mentioned to us before? So this is the Hannah Tanaka of this time, of this when, telling, okay, maybe you could argue this isn't relevant. By your offices, she obviously means the offices of the newspaper, the Village Eye. Okay, so I suppose you could, maybe that isn't as relevant as I thought. Hard to say for sure, but I suppose if the newspaper was being suspected or something by the police, that would not mean that it had anything to do with Ms. Lazzotti's murder. You know, that it. In fact, it might be surprising if there was a connection. So what have we got here? From Newswire to me. High of 86 degrees. Killer mold afflicting Eastside apartment houses. President Bush visits Florida to promote reading education. Michael Jackson is playing Madison Square Garden, his first live performance in the continental USA since 1989. Yankees Red Sox game cancelled due to rain. So again, Lazzotti is leading her on. Hang on. So if Miss Lazzotti, the journalist, was only sleeping with Amani to get information from her about the company she worked for, why tell her husband about it? Because her husband did seem to know. Seems, again, the only reason I can think is just so that she could make him jealous. Hey Raina, lovely to see you. Lovely to see you as always. How are you doing? How's Christmas been treating you? Let's give you a shout out. Raina appears to be a rather laid-back individual, drifting through the realms of Twitch with a relaxed disposition. They seem to enjoy a variety of activities, including gaming and cooking, albeit with a hint of uncertainty at times. One might say they embody a go-with-the-flow mentality. Jeremy Sands, M. Hey, someone called M keeps calling the office when you're not in. I gave her your home number. Hope that was okay. Ah! Actually, that's something I didn't pick up on, but should have picked up on. How did M get her home phone number? Because if sorry, it's not Ms. Lazzotti, is it? It's Mrs. If Mrs. Lazzotti was only sleeping with her in order to get information from her, you wouldn't have expected her to have passed on her actual home phone number necessarily. Dion Lazzotti. Tell your flings to be careful what they say on answering machines. This is the last time. I'm not going through this again. I've already moved out. Don't look for me. Goodbye forever this time. Ah, so that's how he found out. Okay. Well, every indication is that Mrs. Lazzotti did actually sleep with this woman. Even if she was just doing it for her job, she still slept with her. And her husband found out. This is from me to me. Print this at office. Goodness, Hannah, what have you done? Hannah, as in Hannah Tanaka. Again, more evidence that...
What are you doing?
Printing out this document about Winera. Yvonne was looking into them. Did you know about that?
I didn't, no.
Are you sure?
What's with the tone? I never heard of them before today.
The last email on the list. I suggest you read it.
Huh? I don't understand.
Printout's finished.
Recent transaction history. Christmas is very overstimulating for me. However, I had a good one. I enjoyed time with my family, but I'm glad the season is on its way out. Oh yeah, I fully sympathise. Yeah. I've got a week more of it seems, but yeah, I'm overstimulating, it certainly is, and a bit overwhelming as well. Well, rather overwhelming. How are things for you, El? Did you enjoy it? Yeah, it's been okay. Objectively, it's been good. Still struggling with the old mental health, which hasn't made things easy. But, you know, I can't complain. It's, had some wonderful food yesterday. Posted pictures of it as well, if you're interested. On the Discord server. Done some games. Watched some television. But yeah. So objectively it's not been so bad, just the mental health. Right, so Robert Zotzen. I don't think we've heard that name before. Nathan Steele, Grace Mitchell, Marcus Ramirez, Olivia Bennett, Jackson Cole, Victoria Hudson, Thomas Knight, Larry Morgan, Ethan Brooks, Amos Zelig, Daniel Ward, Rachel Lee, David Sullivan, Ava Reynolds, Gavin Cord. I assume that's not connected to Nicholas Cord. Alex Silver, Jeff Walker.
Just a long list of financial transactions. Several pages of them. Do these names mean anything to you, Hannah?
They don't. But a company like Winera probably makes hundreds of transactions every day, right?
Transactions to businesses, yes. But these are names of people, not businesses. That's definitely odd.
Can you scan these names through the archive and see if they have anything in common?
Already on it.
None of
It'll
them
take just a few
exist.
minutes. Stand by.
It would be strange if no one had those
I'm
names.
so confused. I had nothing to do with Winera. They... Unless... Oh, shit. That explains why they sent me. Those assholes.
Hannah?
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it! All this time.
What's wrong? Are you alright? Or talk to me? Talk to me.
Hannah, talk to me. I can't help you unless you tell me what's going on.
Talking. I can't talk. I never could. Do you understand? Not since that night. I thought I was free. But it was all my fault.
Fia, the names on that list. Known criminals, mafia types, government officials. Winera was a money laundering operation.
No! How could it
I was a
be?
good cop, you know. Despite everything, I was good at my job.
Hannah, what are you not telling us?
They sent me there on purpose. They wanted to rub my face in it.
Fia, the printouts. Page 3.
Okay, Isabella Bennett, Liam Rodriguez, Mia Anderson, Ethan Sullivan, Ava Campbell, Noah Mitchell, Sophia Parker, Lucas Martinet, Olivia Ramirez, Aidan Patel, Emma Johnson, James Wright, Mia Jacko, Benjamin Turner. Do you think these could be people that actually work for Wadget Eye Games or were supporters on Patreon or something? If they have a Patreon page, I suppose it would be GoFundMe or something like that, wouldn't it? I don't know. I don't know how this game was financed. I'm just brainstorming. Charlotte Reed, Alexander Gray, Hannah Tanaka. She took $1,005.92. William Morgan, Harper Brooks, Michael Carter, Andrew Riken, Mitchell Santina, Francisco Gomez.
10th from the bottom.
I wondered if she'd be on there. And she is. So that's why she's wondering what Hannah did. And that's why there was that email about how her department was looking into her office.
Hannah, your name is here.
Amazing detective work.
Why is your name here?
Why do you think?
You were a criminal. You took bribes? You tell me.
I'm not playing games. Tell me. Now.
You think it was easy? Being a cop in 2001, looking like I do, I had to play ball. I had to fit in. I couldn't act like I was better than everyone else. So I did what I was told. I cashed my check like everybody else.
A check from Winera.
Must have been. All I knew it was from a shell company. Never bothered learning which one. Half my precinct was involved. It's just how things were done. Taking money to look the other way. Occasionally. Not all the time, just occasionally.
Yvonne was investigating. You should have told us. There's more, isn't there? There's more, isn't there?
There's more, isn't there? If Yvonne was investigating these bribes, that could be why she was killed.
It wasn't relevant. This was supposed to be about Nick Cord and nobody else. It wasn't supposed to lead to this.
Lead to what? Us finding out?
She confronted me, told me what she found. I tried to warn her off, begged her to stop. Then they sent me to the alley. Told me to mark it as unsolved and keep it that way. They didn't tell me it was her.
What? What? What?
What? You knew why she was killed this whole time?
I never said I didn't know. I said there was no evidence.
Blasting semantics.
Jesus Christ. Fia, don't bother. The mission is scrubbed. Bring her back to the landing point.
Wait a second.
I don't want to hear it. You lied to us, Miss Tanaka. You abused our time, our resources,
I don't
and
think
our
she
patience.
did
We're done.
lie. She
No,
may have abused
you
their
can't do
resources
that.
and time and what
Yvonne's
have you.
going to die.
She's already dead. Get back here. Now.
The door is that way. You heard the man. Out now.
Out. Now.
Please. You don't understand.
We don't have to. Let's go.
Damn it.
I wonder if she's going to try and do a runner like Dr. Anderson did. That didn't go well for him. I don't fully understand why they're acting the way they are. Because I don't see how it changes the job. The job was to keep Mrs. Lazzotti alive. I agree, it's not a great thing to find out about your client that they took a bribe from a criminal organisation all those years ago. But I don't see the relevance to the mission. You know, aside from just being useful context to help them keep Mrs. Lazzotti alive. I've wishlisted this. Any good? Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it quite a lot. It's surprisingly long as well. This is my third stream playing it, and I'm usually streaming for about 6 hours or more. So, yeah, it's fun. I wouldn't say it's like the best adventure game I've ever played or anything, but it is definitely up there. It's definitely, you know, better than average. I'm not in a rush to buy it, as I've bought 3 other point and clicks of sale. Ooh, do you mind if I ask which ones? And also, it's a pleasure to meet you. Obviously, do be aware that there's going to be spoilers. What I would say about this one is that it seems like it's structured as a series of short stories with a bit of interconnection between them. So it's often we'll find characters recurring or something like that, but notionally each chapter is completely separate. I don't know if that helps, or at least mostly separate. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm not. What has she done that has upset them so much? Fia and Nozzo. They said about her lying. Is that it? Is it just the fact they feel like? Because the thing is, I do actually take her point that she never said she didn't know who killed she didn't know the cause of the murder. She just said there was no evidence. Which whether she should have told them or not is a different matter. But I agree with that point that she didn't actually lie to them. I suppose they could feel she withheld important information that she should have given them. Is that it? Is that why they're now calling the mission off? Simon Sorcerer Origins, Tangle Tower, the Blackwell Legacy. Oh, I'm not familiar with any of those. I've heard of Simon the Sorcerer. I believe that was a comedy point and click adventure game from a long way back, one of the old ones. But I've not heard of Simon the Sorcerer Origins. Tangle Tower and the Blackwell Legacy, completely new. And thank you for the follow, that's incredibly kind of you. Thank you. I'll have to go play one of them. I'll keep an eye out when you're playing something else. Okie doke. So you're aware, I alternate playing puzzly games and more actiony games. So half the time I'll be playing Elden Ring, or whatever game replaces Elden Ring when Elden Ring's finished. But I will be playing more puzzle games going forwards as well. It just might be a while until you catch me. Yeah, Zone 1 is nearly as old as Monkey Island. Yeah, that makes sense. I've never played it. I'm aware of the series, never played it. Anyway, you take care. And again, it was a pleasure meeting you. Oh, she's trying to get herself killed.
What?
You heard me.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't. Better for both of us.
Oink, oink, oink.
Jesus, this is the last thing I need.
Hannah, what are you doing? Don't be a fool. I think she might be trying to get herself... Oh, I think what she's doing is actually slightly cleverer than I thought. I initially thought she was trying to suicide by cop or something like that. Of course, it would be a bit extreme for a police officer to pull out their gun and shoot you just because you called them names. I think she's trying to get herself arrested. Why arrested? Because if she's locked away in a jail cell, then it's not going to be straightforward for us to get her back to her proper time in the future, bring her back with us. Because right now the situation is, Fia and Nozzo are telling her the mission's off, you're going back to the landing point, we're going back to the future, where you belong. If she gets herself locked away, then effectively we have to wait, presumably, until she is released from the jail cell in order to pick her up and take her back. So we get effectively stranded in the past for as long as it takes. We get stranded in the past for at least a good few hours, and if we're here anyway, we may as well try and save her friend. I think that's what's going through Ms. Tanaka's head right now. I'm not sure it actually follows, because if she got locked away for, I don't know, a week, we could always just time travel forward a week and then take her back. But, you know, I understand it's expensive to create time portals. Maybe she's right. Maybe if she could get herself arrested for just a day or something, we would then end up trying to save her friend. I don't know. That could go the other way. It could go along the side of, well, we're definitely not helping you now. But on the other hand, we've already told her we're not helping her, and she's got nothing to lose. So we'll go with Hannah.
Hannah! You gonna take that, pig?
The law says I gotta. Freedom of speech, yada yada.
So you're not gonna do anything about it?
Listen, it's getting late, it's raining, neither of us wants this. So, I'm just gonna pretend I heard nothing, okay? Ow! What the everlasting fuck, lady?
I'll ask again. Are you gonna take that?
Ugh, I don't believe this.
You want another black eye?
Turn around, hands behind your head, now!
Now. Oh, look how happy she looks. Now, this actually presents a problem because she works at she works for the police. Her younger self works for the police, and we've been told if you, well, in fact, we've seen it in some of the missions. If you bump into your younger self, your past self, then you both die. It's a bit silly, but that's what the game developer decided. Is there a danger that she bumps into her past self while being arrested? or being in a cell. I recommend Dispatch if you want to overlook some violence and nudity. Other people stream the game. The grandfather paradox. It would create such a paradox, yeah. Yes, I was actually... Someone did buy me Dispatch for Christmas, I believe. I believe that was one of the games. I don't know if I'll play it. I'm still a little concerned about it. But, I believe I do own it now. Wait, she's with me. Please don't do this. I don't think any of these are going to help.
She's with me.
Is she now? You put her up to this?
No, you don't understand.
I understand perfectly. She assaulted a police officer. When it comes to obeying the law, that's one of the big no-nos.
Come on, hurry up!
It's vital she comes with me. She's under my care. That might work. What? Why are you doing this, Hannah?
She's under my care. She requires special supervision.
Well, I gotta say, you're doing a bang-up job supervising her. Look, this is none of my business. I got a job to do. Unless you want me to take you in for obstruction of justice.
No, that's not necessary.
Then I suggest you get out of my way. As for you, you gonna cooperate? I trust I don't need the handcuffs.
No, I'll cooperate. Just get me processed. Now.
Good. I don't get it. But I don't have to. Station's that away. Now move.
I know the way.
She has no identity, though, in this
Nozzo?
time.
I heard.
What's she doing? I thought she was vetted. Scream of frustration.
What was that?
A scream.
Ah, the sub-vocalization module must have muted it.
Well, trust me, it was loud and satisfying.
What's she doing? I thought she was vetted. I think it's obvious what she's doing. She's trying to make sure we can't take her back immediately in the hopes that we'll save her friend.
I thought the brass upgraded the vetting process.
They did. They examined her left, right, and center. Psych profile, personal history, everything. It all checked out.
Yeah, what you're missing is that what she's doing is actually rational based on the incentives you have given her. It doesn't mean it's nice. She's not being a very... I don't know, because she is trying to save her friend's life. You could argue that actually that trumps, you know, giving you two a bad day. But what she is doing is rational. It is definitely a Hail Mary. It is not guaranteed to succeed at all. By succeed, I mean achieve the aims Miss Tanaka appears to want. But if she'd gone with us, that was definitely it. Game over. So this gives her a chance. I would say it's rational. That's what you've missed. It's not that she herself is behaving in a pathological fashion in any way. She's just playing the cards she's been dealt. Even if it makes your lives more difficult.
So what do we do?
She's going to prison, Fia. That means she's going to be indoors and being monitored at all times. So I can't pull her back remotely.
There's a protocol for this, I assume?
Yes. If an agent or client gets incarcerated, there's only two options. We either have to bail them out, or we jump forward to when they are released.
When will she be released?
How long until she's released?
Checking. There's no record of it.
No record?
Like I said, the ripples haven't stabilized yet. Could be anywhere between 6 months to 2 years. Or more, if she doesn't behave.
6 months to 2 years for punching a police officer. That seems harsh. Hang on, why is my VTuber model not tracking? It should be. I don't know what went wrong there. There we go. Hope that hasn't been broken for long. What was I thinking? Like, people shouldn't be going around punching police officers, that's obvious. But 6 months to 2 years for just a punch? A punch that didn't seem to do more than give a black eye? And for what is presumably going to be treated as a first-time offence? Doesn't that seem a tad harsh? Like, I feel like if they weren't a police officer, they wouldn't get anything like that. In fact, frankly, if you just I don't know for sure, but I feel like if you just punched an ordinary person as a first-time offence, I think there's a very good chance you wouldn't even get jail time. Or if you did, it would be like a few weeks. Yes, there has to be some allowances made for the fact that you're preventing a police officer from getting on with their job, and their job is very important to society. So there is that aspect. It still seems a bit extreme. Contact Hannah. Can we leave her?
I'm tempted just to leave her. Can we leave her?
Not in the past
Only
indefinitely.
if she's booked for life, which is doubtful.
Right.
Hannah? Miss Tanaka? Nozo, is her comm working alright?
It's working perfectly.
Hannah! I know you can blasting hear me!
It's working perfectly, but she doesn't have a sub-vocalization module.
No module?
She said she never learned how to use one, so even if she wanted to respond, she couldn't.
I'd better go talk to her.
Well, nothing for it. I'll go over to the prison and speak to her, find out what's what. Do you know where she was booked?
The Manhattan Detention Complex, locally known as the Tombs. I'll send you the address.
Thank you.
Thanks, Noz. Heading over.
Standing by.
What an unexpected development. We didn't vocalise that sigh. Alrighty. Let's keep going, shall we? I wonder if we should have gone into any of the other computers. It didn't seem relevant, but on the other hand, may have had useful information.
Hello, officer.
Oh, it's you.
You alright?
Are you alright?
Yeah, just peachy. I just got my bell rung by someone's grandma. Your friend has a mean jab. I hope I'm half as tough as she is when I'm that age.
Can I see my friend?
Can I see my friend?
That Tanaka lady? Sure, she's all processed. You want to talk to her? Just ask at the front desk.
Officer Hannah Tanaka.
Are you familiar with an officer named Hannah Tanaka?
Same name as the lady we just arrested?
She gave a real name.
Although she'd be much younger, mid to late 20s.
Sorry, never heard of her. It's not like all cops know each other.
No? Okay, that's a fair response from your perspective, because you don't know what we were thinking. And that's a good thing you don't know that. But from my perspective, I was thinking, if she does know her, that vastly increases the likelihood that she works nearby and may well stumble across her past self, and that's what we want to avoid.
I'll head off now, and good luck with that eye.
You know, normally I'd say something like, you should see the other guy. But considering who the other guy is, I'll just say thanks instead.
Alrighty.
So, you came.
Yes, here I am.
Oh, that's weird. My PFE is vibrating.
I've created a retro-resonance field around the both of you. It alters the words you speak. To anyone listening, you're talking about the weather. Since you can't sub-vocalize, it's the only way you can talk freely.
Oh, clever.
I'm aware. Now answer Fia's questions.
Anything to say for yourself? How did you see this going for you? What were you thinking?
So, do you have anything to say for yourself?
I'm sorry. I just saw my chance and I took it.
A chance for what?
To do what I need to do.
You're not really in much of a position to do anything.
I have to do something. If I raise a ruckus, tell everyone what's about to happen, cause enough of a stink, maybe word will work its way up the food chain. Then maybe they'll call off the hit, just for a little while. All we need is a day. Not even that. 12 hours. Time enough for the towers to fall.
And this is
Then
the best way to do
it
it?
won't matter anymore.
I feel like you could have done a much better job than getting arrested if that was your plan. Why didn't you, for example, get a hold of some radio equipment and then just blast over the airways that Yvonne Lazzotti is going to be murdered tonight. If what you were trying to do is just make the hit seem so unsafe that they wouldn't try it, I feel like that would be more effective, and it wouldn't be hard to get a hold of some decent enough radio equipment to do that. Highly illegal, might have got her arrested anyway, but it would have had I'd have thought, a much more profound effect than just getting arrested for punching a police officer. I feel like you're much less able to do anything back here. I thought the plan was to effectively hold herself hostage and say, right, I've been imprisoned and I'm going to continue to commit bad behaviour until you do what I want. So if you want to bring me back to the future, you're going to have to do what I want. Which could backfire. We could just say, fine, spend life in prison then. But, you know, that to me, at least, as a Hail Mary, makes more sense. You want to turn your younger self in?
You want to turn your younger self in?
Turn myself in for what? Doing something every cop was doing? It won't stop what's going to happen.
That's a lot of maybes and ifs.
That's a lot of maybes and ifs.
Ads.
It's all I have now. And you can't stop me. Not while I'm in here.
Why won't it matter?
Why won't it matter tomorrow?
Because Winera will be dust. Buried at Ground Zero. There will be no reason to expose Winera because there will be no Winera.
You're sure about this?
I know I stopped getting checks after the towers fell. I was never asked to compromise my integrity ever again.
But the thing is, why would the office being destroyed have put a stop to the people behind it? Because as far as we can tell, the office is just there as a front, and they hire an employee who is completely innocent, who has no clue about the criminal activities. That are going on. So I don't see I don't see why it would make a big difference to this criminal syndicate if the office got destroyed, because they're not going to be in it. This record company took a chance on the teen idol Fabian in the late 1950s, but can you name the label that brought his crooning to the masses? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I have no idea. I don't even know who Fabian is. You covered up a murder.
You covered up a murder, Hannah. That goes a bit beyond compromising your integrity.
You think I don't know that? I spent the next 60 years trying to make up for it. Burying myself in my work. Volunteering for the worst cases. The most terrible bad guys you can think of. And the shit
Bad
I've
guys.
seen. The shit I stopped. I hoped the scales would balance out. But they never did. Not in my mind, anyway. Every night, the same nightmare. Her blood on the concrete. I just want it to have never happened.
So, if we do this, it may be that you never became as good a detective as you were, because you wouldn't have as much of an incentive to bury yourself in the work. What exactly happened that night? You lied from the beginning. Did you really think we wouldn't find out? When will you be released?
What exactly happened that night, Hannah?
You know enough. I'm not going to say anything. Not without my lawyer present.
You lied to us from the beginning.
What was I supposed to do? Tell the truth? There's no statute of limitations on murder. Even being an accessory to murder. I would have been arrested on the spot. Then I would have had no hope of changing things. So what else could I have done?
Ah, okay, so perhaps that's why they're so upset with her. Because she committed a crime in the past, and perhaps there are laws in place that say that as the time travelling agency aren't allowed to help criminals, or they're not allowed to interfere with things that are related to criminal activity, even if it isn't a crime itself. I don't know. Because it hadn't gone over my head that Miss Tanaka had committed a crime by accepting that bribe. And the fact that this got revealed on this time-travelling mission, you know, also hadn't gone over the top of my head. But I couldn't really see the connection between the two, if you see what I mean. Why would they, as a company, care that she committed a crime in the past? They might have a duty to report it, But why would they call the mission off?
Did you really think we wouldn't find out?
I hoped so. I thought we could stop Nick, and that would be the end of it. Then I could return home to a life where it never happened. Where nobody even knew it happened. And that's no longer possible, is it?
Do you know when you'll be released?
They haven't said. It's really up to the officer I punched out. She's the one who's going to press charges.
That is something I've always found weird. In the US, I've heard about people pressing charges. Here's why that's weird. In law, at least I'm talking about British law here, but I'm pretty sure almost all of this applies to American law anyway, because we both have common law systems. There are criminal offences and there are civil offences. Now, a civil offence is where you injure another person in some way. That doesn't necessarily mean physical injury, it could mean financial injury. You damage some of their property, for example. You injure someone, and then that person, because they have been injured by you, has standing to bring a case against you in a civil court to be... what's the expression? To be... I can't remember the proper term, but put right. They are entitled to be made whole by you if the claims they make are true. If you're accused of committing a civil offence and that is what the court finds, that you did do it and you didn't have a good enough excuse, because there can be excuses, like I mentioned earlier, property damage. But if, say, I don't know, a firefighter breaks a bunch of your property to save someone from, say, a fire or something like that, you can't then sue the fire department or the individual fire officer. Or I suppose another example could be the police. Suppose it depends upon the exact circumstances, but usually if police, say, break down your door, you can't then sue them. If they've really got it wrong, or they didn't follow proper procedure, you might be able to, but normally you can't. So that's where civil law comes from. Then there is criminal law. And the idea behind criminal law is legislators say, such and such is a crime. There are also common law offences, but for the time being we'll ignore those, because it all comes down to essentially the same thing. Through one way or another, society says this standard of behaviour is the limit, and anything below it we don't accept, and we as a society will punish you. That's why when in the UK you commit a crime, it's always so-and-so versus Regina, or so-and-so versus Rex. Regina if it's a queen, Rex if it's a king. Because notionally it is the monarch who is bringing the case against you, even though it actually is performed by, various civil servants working on their behalf. Similarly in the United States, I'm pretty sure it'd be like, so-and-so... I don't know exactly what term they use, but I'm pretty sure it is something along the lines of so-and-so versus the USA, or something equivalent to that. It's society that's punishing you in a criminal case. This is the point. If it's society that's punishing you, why can the victim in the USA apparently let you off the hook? If you committed an offence against somebody and then they decided, if you did something, what might you do? Well, you punched someone in the face. If you punched someone in the face for no good reason, it wasn't self-defence or anything like that, it's a criminal offence that you would be guilty of, and it's society that punishes you. Why should the person that get punched get to say, actually no, that's okay? If you see what I mean. That's why this whole idea of pressing charges in US law I find so strange, because it almost mixes up the idea of civil law and criminal law. Because I'm pretty sure when you're pressing charges, it is criminal charges that are being pressed. It's not, you're not suing them. It's odd. Like, why can you consent to someone committing a crime? Because notionally, even if you're the victim, if it's criminal law, it's not between you and them, it's between the society and them, and you as the victim are just the context. I think it's pronounced Regina as the Queen. I'd have to double check. You might be right. There's no bail.
Hannah, you committed a felony. There's no bail.
I'm going to have to serve my sentence, I assume. You'll pick me up when I'm done?
That is protocol, yes. What exactly happened that night, Hannah?
You know enough.
So why did this dialogue option
anything,
not disappear?
Not without my lawyer present.
We can keep asking it.
Hannah, I'm going to have to leave you now. I'll travel forward to when you're released and pick you up.
One more thing. We obviously can't trust you to behave until your sentence is over. So, the retro resonance field will remain active.
What? You mean I'll be talking gibberish until I'm let out?
I'll supply you with a list of authorized phrases you can speak. Otherwise, yeah.
Nozzo, is this necessary?
I mean, yes. Obviously, yes.
But there's still time. I can still prevent it. Can't you at least let me try?
Maybe you should have tried 60 years ago. But now, not an option. Not anymore. Come on, Fia. We're done here.
So that's it.
This is harsh.
Let it happen all over again?
I'm sorry, you brought this on yourself. Rules are rules. I don't agree with rules are rules. Rules can be and should be bent when it leads to greater good. That is not a controversial point of view. Since we've been talking about the law, look up equity. Equity is a whole area in law which developed to get around the inflexibility of the law. It goes back to medieval times. In medieval times, they recognised the fact that sometimes they would legislate particular laws. Back then it would have been the monarch, it wouldn't have been a parliament. The monarch would put laws into place, but then sometimes they would get applied in particular cases where it was clear it was unfair, that the law was being used in a way which it wasn't intended for. And so they ended up developing this idea of equity, which was where you could apply to the king himself and say, hey, look, here's my situation, clearly this isn't fair, can we have an exception? And that then developed into a series of rules that could be systematically applied to allow the law to be, a lawyer wouldn't say bent, but essentially bent. A bunch of rules that followed the law but were above it, essentially, which allowed under certain circumstances exceptions. That today is considered to be an entire area of law itself. So the rules are rules thing, I don't agree with. That is just wrong. You know, rules should never be broken without a very good reason. But if there is a very good reason, then they should be, and I'd say there's a moral imperative to do so, in my opinion. You brought this on yourself. She did, but also I do kind of accept her argument that she couldn't exactly... By the time things had... She made a bad decision years ago in accepting that bribe. She was not to know that was going to... she was not to know that accepting this bribe was going to cause problems with her friend being murdered. Because she accepted the bribe before her friend was murdered, as I understand it. I suppose she could have just, after taking the bribe, not honoured it. You know, whistleblown, that probably wouldn't have gone well. Thing is, she couldn't have admitted to the things that she'd done because, as she rightly said, she would have been arrested and then may not have been able to go back in time to help her friend. And so for these reasons, I don't think she was acting irrationally, and I don't think she was acting selfishly since accepting the bribe and covering up the murder. She shouldn't have done those two things, but it does feel like, having made those poor decisions from that point on, she's been acting with good motives. So that's why I kind of feel like you brought this on yourself is a bit harsh. She's just been playing the best hand she can to try and not have her friend murdered. Hey, Feed the Tall Boy, lovely to see you. How are you today? How's Christmas been? Have you been having a relaxing Boxing Day? Let's give you a shout out. Feed the Tall Boy, a self-proclaimed tall individual with a penchant for horror and RPGs, appears to be a Hollow Knight Silksong. On a Hollow Knight Silksong kick. Their streams are chatty and welcoming, making for a pleasant viewing experience. They seem to enjoy first playthroughs, so perhaps they are new to the game. Yeah, how's Silksong treating you? I remember seeing... I was there when you got... Was it when you finished Chapter 2? How's it been going since then? So I think I'm going to go with I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Hannah.
Then help me.
It's not up to me.
So that's that.
That's that.
Fia! Agent Quinn! Please don't do this! Please!
So are we going to be... Is this actually the end of the chapter? Or is there going to be some twist that brings us back into it? Back into... Are we going to try and, like, leave and then be made to go back? Yes, sir. Working to Act 3. Been really liking the game. How was Christmas for you? Yeah, it was alright. Not the best mental health, but otherwise it went well. Fantastic food yesterday. Played some games, watched some TV. So I can't complain. But was some TV with the family, I mean. So, objectively good. Just a shame about the mental health is all. Thank you for asking. Do I actually have a choice? Like, I noticed the game will let me go to any of these locations. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's changed. Doesn't look like I can do anything. The thing is, I haven't established whether this game has multiple endings or not, or how much control I have. I don't know if there's something I can do. Is the long and the short of it. He's enjoying his meal and the view in equal measure.
So, I probably should go.
If that's what you want.
Nothing I can do there then. Alrighty then. Anywhere else worth trying to visit? I guess we could visit her husband, the husband of the individual that's going to be murdered. Maybe we can give him a warning.
Dion?
Yeah.
Well, I'd best be off. I'm sorry about everything.
Nothing to be sorry about. I'm done with all of it.
What was the note? Yeah, nothing there. Can I give the note to him? I'm probably not supposed to. Nope. Yep, looks like there's nothing I can do. Looks like I am being made to abandon the mission.
Our job's not done. We shouldn't return to the landing point yet.
Is it not? I thought I was explicitly told to go to the landing point.
No, so.
Yeah, Fia.
So what now?
How are those ripples looking? Any word on Hannah's release date?
Not yet. It's still in flux. The arresting officer hasn't made a decision yet.
Oh, so you're saying speak to the arresting
Bye for
officer?
now, Noz.
I'll be here.
Well, thank goodness for that hint, because I wouldn't have thought to do that.
Hello, officer.
Oh, hey.
Ask about bail. Are you pressing charges?
Are you going to
We're
press
going to be told it's a
charges?
felony, aren't we?
Against an old lady? Jesus, I don't know. Law says she should get 6 months at minimum, but she clearly needs help. So I'm thinking of recommending a bit of, leniency.
You mean you're letting her go?
No, she punched a cop. Even if I wasn't feeling vindictive, which I'm not, the department can't just look away. But that doesn't mean we gotta throw the book at her. You seem to know her.
This sounds very
What would
dodgy.
you recommend?
what do they mean by leniency? Because they said that for punching a police officer, it's 6 months to 2 years. And I remember saying just, half an hour ago or whenever it was, that seems very harsh. But that's what they said. By 6 months to 2 years, I interpret that as that's the tariff in law for that category of crime. Here is my point. They could have the prosecutors argue that, we think they deserve a lighter sentence or they deserve a heavier sentence, and then it's up to the judge to decide whether they listen. But if the people actually prosecuting ask the judge to go easy, you would think the judge would probably go easy, right? Even though it is technically their decision. But if the minimum tariff is 6 months, the judge legally cannot do less than that. That is what makes it a minimum tariff. Like, there are crimes where the tariff would be 0 months to 2 years, for example, and that way the judge could decide whether they get to do time at all. But the entire point of having tariffs is you set a minimum and you set a maximum, and judges are not allowed to go outside of that. So I don't understand what they mean by going lenient. As far as I can see, the police have a choice. They either, I don't know how it works in the US. In the UK, we have what's called the Crown Prosecution Service, which works with the police, and it's the Crown Prosecution Service that actually brings the cases, not the police themselves. But my point is, however it's organised, ultimately, whoever makes a decision is going to have to choose either to bring the case or not. If they're bringing the case, I don't see how they can argue for less than 6 months. I feel like they are stuck between let her off or at least 6 months. I don't see how they can... It sounds dodgy that they think they can be lenient. Like, how within the bounds of the law? Glad you got some time with your family. I did indeed. And that's lovely for you to say, thank you. 2 months?
2 months?
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Long enough to send a message, short enough to show we're not total assholes. Yeah, 2 months. I'll recommend that when I fill out the paperwork later.
You're being very understanding.
You're being very understanding. You're not upset that she hit you?
Upset's got nothing to do with it. She did the crime, she's doing the time. As far as I'm concerned, justice is served. Ah, damn it.
I'll head off now. And good luck with that eye. Goodbye, officer.
See you around.
Nozzo?
Okay. The ripples are still unstable, but yes, I see a release date in an archived report. November 10th, 2001. 2 months from your current win. Head back to the landing point. I'll make a tunnel.
I assume we're using her security deposit to pay for this.
When the brass is finished suing the pants off her, she'll be paying a lot more than that.
Vindictive is a good look on you, Nozzo.
Just get her back here, Fia.
Why are you so happy about this? I do not understand the emotions of these characters. They seem to have suddenly become very nasty. Like, I'm not saying that Ms. Tanaka hasn't done a bunch of things wrong. She has. But they're also losing sight of the fact that she's in a great deal of distress, and there is literally someone going to be murdered. Why? I feel like they should be more understanding, like that police officer was. I think the police officer got it right. I still think I still think arguing for a sentence less than the minimum tariff is incredibly dodgy, and I don't understand how they're going to try to achieve that. But other than that, I feel like that police officer got it dead on. She did the crime. She shouldn't be let off the hook, but you shouldn't be vindictive about it. And I feel like that's how they should be behaving in this situation, having a bit more compassion. I wonder how much different it would have been if I'd had her imprisoned for much longer. So this is after 9/11, which for those that have just joined us is relevant. For some reason, they've been making a very the game's been making a very big deal over the fact that this mission is happening around the time of 9/11. Support our troops. Never forget. Strength is unity. God bless America. Did you have a lot of graffiti like this after 9/11? Is that a thing? I suppose you probably did. Operation Payback. One man. Blimey. Is this what it was like? Thank you. NYPD, FDNY, EMS, EMT. We love you, Rudy. Zero mercy. Well, I may as well...
No time to mess about. I need to collect Hannah Tanaka from prison. That is not exact. No time.
Okay, so I can't go anywhere else. Not where I was when this happened. Might have been in NYC. That makes sense.
Hello, officer.
Oh, hey, you here with flowers? If so, you can give them to me.
No, that's not why I'm here.
Oh, thank God. I mean, what can I do for you?
I'm here to pick up Hannah Tanaka.
Who?
A prisoner of yours. She was scheduled to be released today.
Doesn't ring a bell. You sure you got the right place?
I am sure, yes.
Sorry. Nobody's scheduled to be released today, as far as I know.
This suggests that the past has been altered and she never punched her. But how could that have happened if it wasn't us that went back? I mean, okay, it could have been another time traveller, but my point is, why would another time traveller have deliberately affected those events? Seems a bit odd, no? Also very interesting that Nozzo didn't detect the ripples in time. You arrested her yourself.
You arrested Hannah yourself 2 months ago?
2 months ago? Jesus. You might as well say last century.
She gave you a black eye.
You must remember her. Grey-haired Asian woman? She punched you in the face outside the village eye.
She did what? At where now?
I was a witness. You had quite a nasty shiner.
I'm pretty sure I'd remember something like that. You're probably
hey,
confusing
Mama
me with someone else.
Lovely to see you, Mama Bear. And another one of your lovely messages. Happy Friday after Christmas, my dears. I'm here lurking with tons of love and support as we slowly close out this part of the holiday season. Remember, support is the ribbon that keeps our spirits tied together long after the wrapping paper is gone. Let's carry that warmth into the weekend. Thank you. What a wonderful thing to say. Mama Bear is a 54-year-old variety streamer who fosters a familial atmosphere among followers. Their streams prioritise LGBTQIA+ inclusivity, mental health awareness, and neurodivergent support. Content includes gaming, reading, and discussions with a focus on self-care. Recent broadcasts feature holiday celebrations, spooky stories, and collaborative gameplay. A safe space for all, indeed. It is lovely to see you, Mama Bear. I hope you had a good Christmas. And I hope you're having a relaxing Boxing Day. Do you remember me?
Do you remember me?
No. Sorry. Normally I'm good with faces, but it's been... well, you know.
Are you sure you don't know Hannah Tanaka?
Pretty sure. Never heard that name before.
Could I go inside and ask the desk officer?
The desk officer would be me. And like I said, we don't have anyone named Hannah Tanaka locked up here.
Okay.
If you're the desk officer, why are you out here?
Someone's gotta pick this stuff up. Major pain, these things. Ugh, damn it, sorry, I shouldn't say that. Jesus. This is the last thing I should be complaining about.
Pain?
The flowers are a pain.
Just forget I said that, okay? The world's gone crazy, I get it. Everyone's looking to us for answers. Problem is, we don't got any. We can't make all this go away, but we can accept some damn flowers. So, that's what we'll do. Sorry, I don't mean to dump this on a total stranger. It's been... well, I don't gotta say, do I?
It's all right. Thank you, officer. I'll be off now.
Sure. See you around.
So, Nozzo, what do you make of that?
Did you hear all that, Nozzo?
Yeah, I heard.
Are we in the right place?
Double checking right now. Yeah, there it is. Hannah Tanaka. scheduled for release on November 10th, 2001.
Are you sure you got the right prison? Did something happen to her? Can you track her PFE?
What about her PFE? Can you track that?
Been trying that since you got there. It's, gone.
Gone?
That's what I said. Gone.
Hang on. Do you remember when Dr. Anderson broke his PFE and did a runner? We were told we couldn't bring him back to the future because when the PFE had been broken, in some... I've forgotten the sci-fi mumbo-jumbo they used, but essentially he'd acclimated to the past and could no longer be brought back to the future, right? The implication was that someone coming from the future to the past has to have the PFE on at all times for it to be possible to bring them back to where they came from. And if the PFE ever goes off, then suddenly it's no longer possible to take them back from the time they came from. Okay? That's what we were told. So therefore, how come if someone has a PFE on the entire time, we can go to their future and then have them go through a different time portal to the one they came through initially, if you see what I mean. So imagine this. You create a time portal from, say, 2060 to 2025. Okay? Or 2065 to 2025. We'll call that Portal A. Person from 2065 has the PFE on, jumps back in time, they're now in 2025. They've gone back 40 years. Hypothetically, if they break the PFE, the paradox field excluder or whatever they call it, if they break that, they're stuck in 2025. They can't then go back to 2065 through Portal A anymore. So instead, what we have here is someone goes from 2065 to 2025, has the PFE on, and then someone else makes a portal from 2065 to, say, 1 year later, 2026, finds them in that time still with the PFE on, and then pulls them back to 2065. Why is that okay? Why can they go through a different portal than the one they initially came through if the PFE is still working? And if they can do that, why can't they bring someone whose PFE is broken through to a portal to the future if they can use any portal? Or if that doesn't work, why can't they give them a PFE in a new one, an entirely new one? Why can't they bring a PFE back in time with them, a spare one, to whatever year the person is in, put it on them, then bring them forwards? I don't know. Maybe there's a rule that you can't bring a PFE farther forwards in time than the latest time it's ever seen, if you see what I mean, or something like that. Like if a PFE originated from 2065, maybe it can't go more forwards than that. But then that still raises the question: why couldn't you bring the PFE, a spare one, back from 2065 to 2026, put it on someone, and then pull them forwards? I don't know. Something about this seems inconsistent.
Great. It's Joe Anderson all over again.
No. Dr. Anderson only removed his PFE. He didn't disable it. It still gave off a signal. This one is just gone.
Wait, was she never born?
At least, not in your current when.
Not in my current when? So her PFE is still active back when I left her?
Yeah, behind a prison cell. For all the good that does us.
Okay, so I'm starting to think maybe I've got it. I bet what happens is her past self runs into her future self, they cancel each other out, both die, and that's why the PFE stopped working. But that wouldn't explain why... Oh, it would half explain why that officer has no memory of meeting her, because if they cancelled each other out in the past, then she could never have become an old lady to be sent back in time and punch her. So it's a grandfather paradox. But that then creates the disturbing possibility, or raises the disturbing... it raises this disturbing idea that you could time travel, but different periods that you could travel back to would be on different timelines. It seems this timeline is a timeline where Hana Tanaka never became an old lady, whereas if we travel back further in time, we end up on a timeline where she did become an old lady. This seems incredibly... From a sort of systems point of view, the things it implies about how the universe works, therefore, are disturbing. It creates all sorts of, well, questions. What does it mean if for different parts of the different times in history to be on different timelines? What does that imply about time travel if just going back in time can apparently put you on a different timeline without you doing anything? What happens if you personally experience going from a point in time where you were on one timeline and then go to a different timeline? Because only 2 months has passed. That officer literally lived through that. She was on a timeline where Hana Tanaka became an old lady and then went back in time and punched her, and now she is on a timeline where that didn't happen. What happened? What did she experience? Was it one of these ripples through time? All sorts of worrying, all sorts of questions that have been left open and with worrying implications. Did something happen to her?
Did something happen to her while she was in prison? A fight or a heart attack? Anything?
Oh.
If anything happened, there'd be a record of it. In fact, there's no record of her doing anything at all.
Is that normal?
No. Even model prisoners get something written about them, if only to say they were model prisoners.
Ah, I think I may have figured out a bit more. You know how I was saying about how I bet her past self saw her future self and they both cancelled each other out? She gave her real name when she was arrested, even though she had no records to back it up because she's a time traveller. What do you think would happen if a police officer found out that someone else with their exact same name had been arrested and put in a nearby jail? Okay, there's a good chance they'd do nothing. They'd say, oh, that's funny that someone's got my exact name. But if it was nearby and you had, I don't know, police officer friends that worked in the same facility, do you think there's any chance you might think, hey, why don't I go visit them? I don't know. Seems like a possibility to me.
So, any ideas?
I'm pulling up the specs for the PFE. Maybe they'll tell us what could have caused this.
And me?
Until these ripples stabilize, I can't trust any of my data readings. But you've got eyes on the ground, as it were.
So you need me to look around, see if there are any other changes?
Yeah, anything that can shed light on what's going on.
Okay, keep in touch, Noz.
We'll figure this out for you. I promise.
So to be clear, if my theory is correct... Well, let's assume my theory is correct. Past self ran into future self and they cancelled each other out, right? So, which basically means they both died. In that timeline, Hana Tanaka was born. In that timeline, Hana Tanaka lived a normal life up until, her early 20s, and then one day she goes into a police station and just dies. Now, we've seen what happens when two people get cancelled out and they sort of melt. So she presumably would have left some very disturbing remains. I imagine that the police department would have been quite shocked, but then what would they have done with that? What would they have done with our police officer walked into the station and at some point melted? I mean, I'm sure they would have investigated, but if they literally had no idea what could cause that, what could they do? They probably wouldn't want to go to the press and report it. I don't know for sure, but I'd have thought they probably wouldn't have. So what I'm thinking is that if we go and visit someone that used to know her, there's a good chance they will remember her. The young her, I mean.
It's empty with a for rent sign on the window. No point in going back there. Bit of a sparse crowd, isn't it?
Not for long. In about an hour, a demonstration protesting the recent Afghan invasion is scheduled to begin. It's probably best if you don't get involved.
Interesting. A small crowd watches a street performer playing music on some kind of flute. Okay, no sign of her husband, Dion. Well, widow, I suppose. Since I assume Lizotti has died. I guess that's another possibility. Did Hannah Tanaka manage to do something that saved Lizotti's life? Did she manage to break out of the prison, but then nearly got arrested by... saved her friend, but nearly got arrested by herself, and then they cancelled each other out? Just a thought. That's Lizotti.
She doesn't look interested in talking.
Isn't it? I could be wrong.
Definitely locked. Blasted. The code doesn't seem to be working anymore.
They changed the code last week. You don't remember it either.
Apparently
That's
not.
Lizotti, isn't it?
Are you new?
Yes?
Either you are or you aren't. If you want to work here, you gotta be straightforward. Not that it matters, the code's changed. Dig the hat, by the way. Didn't Rachel wear that in last week's episode? Anyway, misery loves company, so if you'd like some of either, I'm here.
Hello again.
What's up?
The village we still don't seem to have realised who this is.
Well, I'd best be off.
Sure. See you around.
Do I have access to the historic record?
I'm Yvonne, by the way.
Fear quit.
She's realised.
Yeah, I have no idea. Keep talking to her. Maybe she'll spill something.
So...
Wait, did you say Yvonne?
Yeah?
You aren't Yvonne Lizotti, by any chance?
Not for much longer. Wait, how do you know that name?
Oh, I heard it from...
Hannah.
Hannah Tanaka.
You know that name too. For such a big city, it can be really small sometimes. Seems smaller than ever now.
About Hannah.
About Hannah.
Is this official or personal?
Does it matter?
Maybe it doesn't. Can't say much either way. Hannah died on September 11th. There's nothing else that needs to be said.
Hannah died?
Hannah died?
You didn't know? Shit. Sorry to tell you like this. That sucks. I'm sorry. Jesus, Yvonne, stop apologizing like it's your fault. Sorry.
What was she doing there?
What was Hannah doing there? She wasn't supposed to be.
What?
Never mind. It doesn't matter. Do you remember where you were that night?
Home. Heard about it on the radio. So, I went outside, looked downtown, and... well, you know the first thing that came into my head when I saw them? That it looked like 2 giant lit cigarettes. Haven't picked up a smoke since.
I'm sorry. You misunderstand. Do you remember where you were the night before?
The night before? Why?
You didn't have any plans that got changed, or receive any mysterious phone calls telling you not to go somewhere?
What a question. No, nothing like that. Just a normal night. Met a girl for drinks, got home around 2 a.m. Why?
Drinks with them?
So you had drinks with them after all?
Hell no, thank God for that. Look, I can't talk about this. Number 1, I'm not allowed. And 2, it's getting kind of personal, so stop, please.
All done being an adult. Yay! Wonderful news. So you don't have to be an adult for hopefully a few more days. How are the games going? Pretty well. We're still actually on the same mission. This has been a very long mission. I suppose... I'm trying to trying to give you a quick update on what's happened. So, we'd been hired by Hannah Tanaka, the retired detective, to save her friend from being murdered, Miss Yvonne Lazzotti. We discovered, while investigating it, that her past self, that is Hannah Tanaka's past self, had accepted a bribe of over $1,000 in order to turn a blind eye to a murder. And it happened to be the murder of her friend. And she hadn't told us that. Miss Tanaka from the future hadn't told us, the company that was taking her back in time, that she had taken a bribe to report her friend's murder as unexplained. We uncovered this, and then we turned very, very nasty and basically said, right, well, we're not going to help you then. You know, you're going to get marched back to the future, and then you're probably, the police are going to be informed, etc, etc, etc. That all happened, but then Miss Tanaka, the future one, the one that we came back with, she decided to punch a police officer to get herself arrested. And when we spoke to her about it, she basically said she was trying, since, you know, we'd already called the mission off, she was doing anything she could do to make as big a fuss as possible to try and make sure that one way or another the hit gets called off. Which, to be honest, getting herself arrested and put in jail I don't think was a good move. But that's what she claimed. So we said, okay, fine. Well, you're going to get released in 2 months' time, so we're going to go... I am going to go forwards 2 months, and I'm going to pick you up then, and then I'm going to take you to the... Back to the Future, where you should be. Oh, and by the way, we've put a special field around you that means that if you start talking about things you shouldn't be, everyone else will just hear gibberish. So you can't even tell anyone about the murder. Okay, fair enough. So all that happened. We went 2 months in the future, which is where we are now. So this is 2 months after 9/11. And we went to the jail where she was supposed to be. Supposed to be released, and we were told no such person, never heard of her. We spoke to the police officer who she punched, and that police officer said no, that didn't happen, I'd remember if it did. So that's weird. Why has history apparently changed? Why does no one know about this old lady who punched a police officer? Very strange. We've now gone to the newspaper office where her friend who would have been murdered works, and we're talking to her now. So surprise, surprise, she hasn't been murdered. We still don't understand though why the Hannah Tanaka from the future seems to have just disappeared. No one in this time has heard of her. We can't track her. Her tracking device is apparently not working. So we can't find her anywhere. Don't know where she's gone. We're supposed to be picking her up and taking her to the future, and her friend has indeed not been murdered. That's as far as we've got. Not that smart. No. I thought that Miss Tanaka was actually doing something slightly smarter. After we were told that... after we told her, that the mission's over and that we weren't going to do it, I thought she was getting herself arrested so that we couldn't easily grab her and take her back. I thought she was essentially going to hold herself hostage and say, well, look, I'm going to make sure I remain arrested and therefore under surveillance until you do what I want. But that wasn't what she was trying to do at all. Plus, it wouldn't have worked if we can just keep going forwards in time.
Can you tell me anything about Winera?
No.
Are you sure? Weren't you looking into it?
I said no. Leave it.
Interesting.
Could we talk about Dion Lazzotti?
You know him too. Look, I'd really prefer not talking about him. I treated him badly, I know. But I gotta be me. But if you see him, tell him... oh, never mind. He won't believe it anyway.
Do you mind talking about Imani Quentin?
Who?
You might know her as M.
Jesus, you know her too? What exactly do you know?
I know you were, well, involved.
Well, we all make mistakes.
Mistakes?
Look, you're new here. You can't start asking questions like this until you've at least been through the door.
Well, I'd best be off.
Sure.
Well, that's very interesting, isn't it?
I assume you heard all that, Nozzo?
Yeah, Hannah's been paradoxed. Blast it.
Isn't the PFE supposed to prevent that? Yeah, but it won't prevent 2 versions of yourself getting cancelled out. We saw that in one of the previous missions. Is it just after 7 PM there? Yes, it is indeed. It's 19 minutes past 7. How did this happen?
Nozzo, how the hell did this happen?
I don't know, Fia. Ripple effects can be unpredictable at the best of times, but usually you can trace an effect back to an inciting cause. This one, I'm drawing a blank.
I know we're not supposed to interfere, but...
I know we're not supposed to intentionally stop any deaths on that day, but...
I think the case can be made that we unintentionally caused one. We're just redressing the balance. As long as we stay focused on that, we're covered.
Isn't the PFE supposed to prevent her from paradoxing? Her younger self might be dead, but her older self should be physically fine, right?
According to the specs, yes. That's exactly what should happen. But when it involves a historically charged event like this one, the specs are vague.
You seem very entertained, Rowdy. So what do we do?
Right. The tunnel to September 10th. It's still active. On that day, young Hannah is still alive. Presumably. Prevent her from dying, and the paradox is resolved. Old Hannah doesn't die, she serves out her time, we collect her as planned.
A simple plan. I want to know how this happened. You sound remarkably calm. I want to know how this happened.
I still want to know how this happened, Nozzo.
I know, but all we can do now is treat the symptoms. The rest is above our pay grade. Head back to the landing point, Fia. We'll figure this out. Then we open a tab at JV's and drink the place dry.
Can I go anywhere else?
That is not exactly possible. Not in this when.
That's a very good point. That place no longer exists. You could have still gone to the site, but I take your point. Yes, when you asked this question, I did not realise you were reading the screen. Oh, I see. So you thought I was talking to you.
Open the tunnel, Noz. It's locked from the in...
Right, so where are we going to go now?
Hello, officer.
Oh, hey.
Well,
I'll head off now. And good luck with that eye. Goodbye, officer.
See you around.
so she's been punched, so clearly this is the timeline where Hannah Tanaka still exists. I thought you'd asked and the game mirrored what you'd asked. Oh, right, I'm with you. So what am I actually trying to do here? I thought I was trying to find the young Hannah Tanaka, but the game doesn't seem to be presenting me with appropriate options to do that. Historic record, Hannah Tanaka. Timeline in flux, unable to sync. Okay. Nothing's changed here.
Hey, Yvonne. It's Em. Haven't heard from you, but I assume we're still having drinks tonight? Windows on the World, 8 p.m. I'll be there with bells on.
Leave Winera alone. This is not a joke. Leave Winera alone.
It's rather difficult to say what I should be doing next. I guess I could go back and try and speak to the future Hana Tanaka and see if she has anything more to say now. Like, hey, you're about to
I'm
get
here to visit my friend again. Is that alright?
Sure, whatever.
Very lax.
Back so soon? Didn't expect you for another 2 months. To what do I owe the pleasure?
There's good news and bad news.
Well, there's good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
It's painfully clear that you don't give a damn what I think. Spit it out already.
Your friend Yvonne. She will survive the night after all.
She does? You're sure?
I spoke to her myself. Or rather, I will speak to her. 2 months from today.
And now you must be wondering why we didn't pick you up in 2 months.
Doesn't matter. Thank you. Whatever you did to save her, thank you.
Your younger self dies tomorrow.
There's no way to put this delicately. Your younger self is going to die tomorrow. And because of the date in question, your PFE isn't going to stop the effects.
Oh, because the date in question?
What?
You're suggesting because 9/11 happened that day the PFE turned
Somehow,
off?
You end up in the World Trade Center when it happens.
That makes no sense. I wasn't anywhere near downtown that morning. Am I on a list of official victims?
Checking. No. No, you're not.
Then maybe your source is wrong. Maybe I'd die somewhere else. Like Yvonne did. Jesus, listen to me. Maybe I'd die somewhere else. Sorry, this is a lot to process. At least Yvonne lives. I think it's for the best.
I didn't save Yvonne.
I didn't save Yvonne. Not intentionally. The truth is, I have no idea how it happened.
So what? It still happened. Or should I say, it isn't going to happen? Anyway, sometimes a case just solves itself. Someone has to take the credit. Might as well be you.
For the best?
Just what do you mean by it's for the best?
I mean, Yvonne lives. I die. It's a fair trade. I'm okay with that.
Hannah, we're going to do everything in our power to save you.
You are? But I thought because I lied to you, screwed everything up, why would you help me?
Well, you did solve a lot of crimes. I feel like your timeline impact is probably... I don't remember what it was, but I feel like you're an individual we don't want just disappearing. Be right back. Okie dokie.
Do you really think so little of us? We're not going to leave you like this. Not while we can still save you.
But what I did
was wrong, but the punishment should fit the crime, and this isn't it.
I was pretty great at my job, you know. Despite everything, I did a lot of good. Stopped a lot of nasty people. The thought of all of that just never happening. I don't want that. So whatever it takes, I'll do it.
Where is your younger self right now?
Do you remember where your younger self is right now?
I would have just come on shift, so somewhere in Chelsea?
That's over 20 square blocks. Any way to narrow that down?
Jesus, it's been 60 years. It's not like I kept a minute-by-minute breakdown of every shift I went on.
Oh wait,
and
actually.
Even if she did, things have obviously changed. We can't trust her memory of events.
You don't remember anything. Anything at all that can help us.
I remember lots of things. Apparently none of them actually happened.
As you get closer to midnight, your PFE will get weaker. There may be some memory bleed through.
So we wait until midnight?
We could, but the longer we wait, the less likely we'll be able to stop this from happening.
Good. Being proactive is always the best way. But if I get any, what do you call it, memory bleed through, I'll tell you.
Hannah?
Okay.
I'm going to have to leave you now.
Sure. Come see me whenever.
How are we gonna track her down?
Anywhere. Wait, sorry. One more question. Yvonne, what happens to her? Does she have a good life?
I can't say one way or the other, but she's still alive. Currently living in the south of France with a cluster of 4.
So she had a whole life, and I wasn't around for any of it.
A cluster of 4. I'm pretty sure they use cluster to exclusively refer to romantic and or amorous relationships. So that doesn't mean, I don't think, a family of 4. In the in the normal sense of the term. But her name wouldn't be Lazzotti anymore. Alt surname Jupiter. Okay. So reporter, Village Eye newspaper, correspondent, City Beat News, investigative journalist, Urban Insight News, news anchor, Metro News Channel, senior anchor, National Pulse News, showrunner, Prime Network News. Known cluster mates, Dion Lazzotti, divorced 2001, Rajshri Sharma, Joseph Sharma, Rachel Sharma. Wait, so they all share surnames when they cluster together. Known children, Jack Sharma, Russell Sharma, Vijay Sharma. Known residences, Morocco, France, Karen. Accomplishments of note, Excellence in Journalism Award, Investigative Journalism Prize, Best News Anchor of the Year, Journalism of the Year, Lifetime Achievement in Journalism, Timeline Impact Rating, Medium. Medium, so they probably don't want her disappearing now. Now that they've made sure someone that has lived that has had a significant impact on history. Oh, but there's a problem with these whole timeline impacts is if we've seen this before, where someone's timeline rating has gone up because of changes we made, like they ended up having a much more influential life, so we were then banned from changing it. What happens if you end up with 2 contradictions? Supposing there are 2 people who would have a high timeline rating, but never at the same time. It's mutually exclusive. It's one or the other. What do you do? What do we do if it turns out that you can't have both Hannah Tanaka and Ms. Lazzarotti, as she currently is, both surviving? What if one of them has to die? Or what if, to have them both survive, the murderer, that the serial killer, has to have not killed a bunch of people? Because we were told before, even though it was a horrible thing that they did, because it had so much influence on history, even though it was bad influence, we weren't allowed to change it. What did they just say about her location? In the future, she moves to Monaco. Known residences. Indeed. But that was throughout history, so that included stuff that hasn't happened yet. They took the first off-world road trip, cruising across the lunar landscape. They took the first off-world road trip, cruising the lunar landscape. Who are these pioneering drivers? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. That's a good question. I don't know if Neil Armstrong and I'm trying to remember who the other 2 that were with them were. I don't remember if they had a vehicle with them. It might have been one of the later Apollo missions that had a vehicle for traversing the moon's surface. Also, one of the 3 that went up on the first Apollo mission didn't leave the capsule. They never actually walked onto the moon's surface, which I always thought was really harsh. Can you imagine going all the way to the moon, and because someone has to stay on board, you're literally not allowed to walk around on the moon's surface? Like, you go there, but you never actually get to go out. But that is what happened. But because I know that that's what happened, and because Frosty has said about there being 3 pioneering drivers, that again makes me think it wasn't the Apollo 1 mission. So I don't know. I wonder if we changed the timeline so that both Yvonne Lazzotti and Hannah Tanaka survive, if they end up being cluster mates, as they call them. Alright, I'm gonna need a hint also. What am I doing?
Yeah, Fia.
Are you feeling that, Nozzo?
Feeling what?
Felt like a chrono shift. Something's changing.
Must be too marginal for me to feel on my end. Check everything around you. Carefully.
Bye for now, Noz.
I'll be here.
So something's changed. Is what that's telling me. What it's telling me is I need to go back.
I'm a time traveler. Besides,
I need to go back to all the locations we've previously been and look for things that have changed. Alrighty. Apollo 15 astronauts, David Scott and James Irwin were the first humans to drive a vehicle on the moon. Wait, I thought you said there were 3. Who were these pioneering drivers? Find out in about 3 minutes. Okay, I made up the fact there was 3. It was only 2. Really, it wasn't until Apollo 15.
I've routed.
Nothing seems to have changed here.
There are too many workstations here to search them all randomly.
Right, have the emails changed? No. Emails haven't changed. What has changed then? I guess going to the World Trade Center would make sense. Does Hannah Tanaka end up with Imani?
I probably should go.
If that's what you want.
Still nothing. Check the emails on this computer. Nothing.
Dion?
Yeah?
What brook?
Five Brook, place I grew up. Little place on Long
Nothing
Island,
here.
more trees than people. And as you can guess, more than one brook. That's the type of sizzling creativity I left behind. Never thought I'd miss it, but no, I'm staying. Not giving her the pleasure.
Well, I'd best be off. I'm sorry about everything.
Nothing to be sorry about. I'm done with all of it.
Still no leads. Still not a lead.
To the landing point, then.
Oh, can I go between these 2 periods freely? Ah, okay. So the thing I'm looking for might be here instead.
Hello, officer.
Oh, hey.
Do you know another Hannah Tanaka? An officer like yourself?
Like I said, I never heard of that name before.
Thank you, officer. I'll be off now.
Sure. See you around.
So that was no help. I'm cooking, yet I am eepy. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get to have a nap soon. What's for dinner, if you don't mind my asking?
The apartment is empty. Hello again.
What's up?
Well, I'd best be off.
Sure.
Do I show you an item? I forgot I still had those pills from earlier.
Bloody hell. The confession has changed again.
Ah, here we go. This will be what I was missing. Celia, I'd like to talk about Imani Quentin. You were given the job to kill her, correct? So that's changed. Yeah, but I was busy, as I said. We'll get to that, but one thing first. Was she targeted because of a connection to Lizzie Q? Who? The singer, Lizzie Q. They say she had connections to crime families going back to the 1870s. I wouldn't know anything about that. So why kill her? No idea. You'd have to ask Tanner, not me. Tanner? Nobody. Forget I said anything. What happened to being honest and open? Sorry, open and honest. About me? Yeah. Anyone else? Forget it. I got some scruples left. Next question.
Nozzo, are you seeing this?
I've got a copy of the book right here. It's changed on my end, too.
I thought you were protected in your little bunker from changes to time.
Imani was targeted instead of Yvonne. How did that happen?
I don't know. There's nothing in the archive about Imani at all.
Ah, and so that's why the younger Hannah Tanaka got moved, was in the World Trade Center. Because presumably, or in the area, because presumably Imani got murdered around there, and that was the place where Hannah Tanaka was sent, being told cover up this murder.
Does this name Tanner mean anything to you?
It's a pretty common name. It's been in use since the 12th century.
Let me rephrase. Does it mean anything relevant to you?
Oh, no. Sorry.
The 12th century actually would make sense. At least in terms of Britain's history. Our surnames traditionally were just, well, a lot of them come from occupations. They, like Smith, as in a blacksmith. Wheeler, someone that makes wheels. Nope, the name's escaping me. There is a proper name for someone that makes wheels, but my brain's not working. Oh, it's going to annoy me if I don't look that up. But anyway, you get the idea. And how that supposedly came about is because it used to be the case that you would have a village and everyone would have a name, but sometimes you have two people with the same name and you need to be able to distinguish them. Well, how might you do that? You might do it by their profession and say, no, I mean John Smith, not John sorry, my brain's going blank. I'm trying to think of another very likely profession. Joe Banker. I mean Joe Smith, not Joe Banker, for example. But then, around the time of the Black Death, loads and loads of people died, and people started travelling around a lot more for work. Essentially, because before the Black Death, people were tied to the land. You know, they were expected to work for the local lord and couldn't just go off wherever they wanted. But then it got to the point where so many men had died that became unenforceable. You know, if someone wanted, if the like neighbouring lord might say, "Hey, come work for me, I'll pay you more," and the lord that lived there wasn't in a very good position to punish them or their family because so many people had died. You know, it just wasn't practical. So people started moving around a lot more, and then people started to become known by these names, even if they were no longer in the same profession. Carpenter would be another good example of such a name. So, 12th century does make sense. Although I think that's slightly before the first incursion of the Black Death, isn't it? Wasn't that 13th century? I might be wrong. Am I thinking of Cooper? Someone that makes wheels? I think I am. I looked it up and it said wheelwright. Oh, Cooper makes wooden casks and other staved vessels. Okay. Well, anyway, back to the game.
How could there be no entry for Imani at all? It's impossible to exist in this day and age and not leave any kind of evidence.
I agree. There's nothing. Not even a social security number. I think her whole file may have been redacted.
Redacted? But that requires huge clearance, doesn't it?
More than we have, I'll say that much.
Who would have done that? That's interesting. I'm making beans. Ooh, what sort of beans? I am very interested.
So many questions. So few answers. Going to go look for some.
I'll be here.
Alright, so do I speak to Imani? Is that where we're going?
That is not it.
Oh, sorry, I'm in the wrong when to do that.
To the landing point, then.
Perhaps I got fed up with her talking to reporters?
So, I probably should go.
If that's what you want.
Perhaps I go back to Hana Tanaka from the past and tell her that Imani became the target. Have a listen night. I'm going to make beans, take care of Doggo, and probably be a human burrito. Okie dokie, Rowdy. Thank you for dropping by. I do appreciate it. I hope your
I'm here to
beans are
visit
nice.
my friend again. Is that all right?
Sure, whatever.
I hope your
So, do I still exist or what?
Yeah, but I hope the beans turn out nice. I hope the your doggo is pleasant, and I hope you have a very restful time being a human burrito. You take care.
Do you know the name Tanner?
Tanner? Why?
Nick Cord's confession changed again. He mentioned the name as someone who was given his assassination job.
Tanner? It couldn't be, could it?
Couldn't be who?
Tanner. It was my name. Or at least, the name I used back then.
You used a false name.
You used a false name.
Not officially. It was just the name I used sometimes. It just made things easier, you know?
Easier.
It was hard enough being the only female Asian cop around. Correcting everyone who mispronounced my name was a hassle I didn't need. So I used the whitest name I could think of that was similar to my own. Everyone did it back then. At least, you did if you looked like me.
Tanner, another one of those surnames. Oh, that was the one that got us started on that conversation, wasn't it? Because tanning leather.
You didn't think to tell us this before now?
Again?
I swear I'd forgotten all about it. I only used that for my first year or two as a beat cop. When I made detective, I decided that it could be everyone else's problem from now on, not mine. I haven't thought about it since.
Is the confession referring to you?
Is Nick referring to you in this confession?
No chance in hell. I didn't even know Nick. Unless that somehow changed too? No. I was asked to do a lot of things, but kill? Never. They wouldn't. And even if they did, I never would have agreed to kill her. Not Yvonne.
What about someone else?
What about killing someone else?
Huh?
This confession doesn't refer to killing Yvonne, but Imani.
I don't even know this Imani person. And is she even
That
dead?
might be the
that
point.
Confession only says she was a target, not that she was killed. Get your facts straight before accusing me of anything.
We're trying to solve a very complex case across 2 time periods here. Rather than worrying about accusations, I'd prefer if you're a little more forthright and helpful. Frosty Hearthstone? We're not accusing you.
We're not accusing you, Hannah. At least, not this version of you.
Semantics. Come back with proof.
You don't remember anything. Anything at all that can help us.
I remember lots of things. Apparently none of them actually happened. But if I get any, what do you call it, memory bleed through, I'll tell you.
Hannah, I'm going to have to leave you now.
Sure. Come see me whenever. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, one thing. Could you give me archive access while I'm in here? I'd like to do some research. See if anything changed that I don't remember.
You think that'll help?
Couldn't hurt. It's not like I'm good for much else right now.
I don't know.
You really think I'm going to screw you over? With my entire existence at stake?
Put like that. Fair enough. Giving you archive access now.
I don't think that's a good argument.
I'll get to work.
Because
Thanks.
our goals clearly aren't exactly aligned. But I also don't see what the harm is if she can't even talk to other people about the things she reads. Alex, I believe you're inquiring about the game Hearthstone. I must clarify that I'm merely an assistant at Magnifica Games. We are currently immersed in the intriguing world of Old Skies. I do not play games myself. Alright, what did we get from that? We know that this is some police officer, don't we? No, Tana was Hannah Tanaka, that was it. Oh, Tanaka Tana, I see, yes. Bring me evidence, she said. Well, any
To the
evidence
landing point, then.
is necessarily going to have to be in the future. Maybe a journalist knows something.
Hello again.
What's up?
Did you know that Hannah used a false name?
For her job? Yeah, she mentioned it. Don't remember what it was. Why?
No reason. Never mind. Well, I'd best be off.
Sure.
If this is the age of mobile phones as they claimed, why can't you just call someone in the office? It's surprising they don't have a doorbell or anything like that. I could ask the officer
Hello,
about
officer.
Hannah Tanner.
Hey.
Do you know an officer named Hannah Tanner?
Not personally, no, but I know the name. Just another one of our own who died that day.
Was Hannah a first responder?
No, nothing like that. Tanner was murdered early that morning. Not the only one killed in the line of duty that day, but she was the first. I guess you could say she beat the rush. Jesus fucking hell, sorry. Making jokes is all I can do sometimes.
Hannah Tanner was murdered? How? By who?
Can't say much. Things were a little busy around that time. You can imagine why. I didn't hear about it till weeks later. By then, the killer was in jail. Justice served, scales balanced, thin blue line remains unbroken, yada yada. That's all I can say.
Can you tell me anything else about Hannah's murder? Anything at all?
Gotta say, usually it's us asking the questions. Why you so interested anyway? You think they got the wrong guy?
I have no idea. Forget I asked.
Probably best for both of us if I do.
Thank you, officer. I'll be off now.
Sure. See you around. Oh, hey, a bit of advice? This is not a good time to be asking about cop killers. The city's in love with us right now. We may not deserve it. Hell, I know for a fact we don't. But it is what it is.
I understand.
I don't understand that. Why would people have been in love with the NYPD after 9/11? Well, is it that they thought they did a tremendously good job of sorting the situation out at the time or something? Alright, I guess we're going back
To
and
the landing point, then.
asking about her own murder. Which she's probably not going to know anything
I'm here
about,
to visit
but...
my friend again. Is that all right?
Sure, whatever.
So, I still exist or what?
You don't remember anything?
You don't remember anything. Anything at all that can help us.
I remember lots of things. Apparently none of them actually happened.
So I can't
But if
bring
I
up
get
the
any,
murder.
what do you call it? Memory bleed through? I'll tell you.
Hannah?
What
I'm
do
going to
I
have to leave
do
you
with
now.
this information then?
Come see me whenever. I'm not going anywhere.
I just kind of assumed that, although she wouldn't remember herself being murdered, if we told her we've narrowed it down, we know you were murdered on this day, that maybe she'd be able to, you know, like, give us. This wasn't for certain, but maybe some sort of idea who might harbour her, who might have harboured her ill will at that time.
Hello, officer.
Oh, hey.
Do you know an officer named Hannah Tanner?
Sounds familiar, but that's about all.
So you wouldn't know where she is?
After the knock I took, I barely know where I am. Sorry.
Does the name Tanner mean anything to you?
Should it?
No. It was a long shot. Never mind. I'll head off now. And good luck with that eye. Goodbye, officer.
See you around.
What do I do with this information? I notice it won't let me search Hannah Tanner. And if I search Hannah Tanaka, I just get oh, the timeline's in flux, can't tell you anything. Who could I speak to that might be able to do something with that name? Or if it's not speaking to someone, then what could it be?
To the landing point, then.
I can go to the landing point, not to the Lazzotti residence, not to the World Trade Center, can go to the square, can go to the village eye, can go to the tombs. We've exhausted all those options.
To the landing point, then.
I noticed the direction we're walking in has changed. Not just then, but the previous occasion. We were walking left to right, then we went forwards in time, and then it was right to left. And now we've gone back again, and it's still right to left. I don't know. I'm really clutching at straws at this point. We could speak to... we could try Imani, but I don't know why she would... I can't think of a single good reason why she would know.
So, I probably should go.
If that's what you want.
Alright.
Nozzo,
Yeah, Fia.
I need some more help. So what now?
any ideas, Noz?
Not at the moment. Sorry.
Bye for now, Noz.
I'll be here.
I do like the in-game hint system, but unlike Primordia, they don't have enough hints. Don't have enough hints written. Have we learned anything since we spoke to Hannah Tanaka last time in the tombs? I don't think so.
I'm here.
Sure.
But we may as well try.
So?
Nope,
Hannah?
nothing. What even would a breakthrough look like? What are we trying to achieve? We don't want Hannah Tanaka being murdered. That's what we're trying to prevent. But we still don't know precisely who's... We don't know who's hiring these hitmen. We just know that it's connected to an era. We don't know precisely where the murder took place. We just know that it was somewhere in the vicinity of the World Trade Center, we think. In fact, it may not have been. I mean, it just said they were murdered the same day. Could have been on her normal beat. So we don't know that. So we have no idea the site of the murder. Don't know the site of the murder. We're not currently in contact with the soon-to-be victim. All we have is a name. I'm trying to think what NPCs we know. I could speak to the husband of Mrs. Lazzotti.
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, I'm
nothing to be.
I didn't think that would work, but it was worth a go. So that's a dead end. Pretty sure that's a dead end. That's a dead end. Probably a dead end. Definitely a dead end. So it's a classic I don't know how to proceed situation. There's either an item that I've forgotten I have. So there's either an item I haven't discovered and don't know I can interact with, could be I've forgotten I have, or there's an area I don't know I can get to. I did just have a thought. I still have those pills from earlier. It's a horrible thing to do, but I don't suppose I spike Imani's drink, do I? So that she can't go to work. Problem is, if I do that, she's going to fall asleep actually in the World Trade Center, which, you know, is the place we're specifically trying to get her away from. Okay, good. We're not doing that. That would have been quite the turn. Then again, we've already drugged one person in this game. Let me double check.
I see no point in that.
Yeah, good. Okay, that isn't it. I don't stun her, do I? I assume not. Do I bribe her not to come into work?
I see no point in...
No, it's not that. I think we already checked this, but the emails haven't changed, have they? Oh, I'll tell you what it might be. Now that I have learnt more about how Ms. Tanaka died, maybe it's at this point that I go back to her friend,
to the landing point,
Mrs. Lazzotti, and ask her about what happened. Maybe there's a breakthrough there now that we have a bit more information.
Hello again.
What's up?
Hana Tanaka was murdered.
Yeah, I know.
You told me she died in the 9/11 attacks.
No, I said she died on September 11th. How'd you find out about that anyway? Everyone from my editor to the commissioner to the mayor threatened me with all sorts of sanctions if I said a word.
I just want to know what happened.
I just want to know what happened. Hana, Winera, all of it.
Wait, Winera is connected. Knew it. I friggin' knew it! Okay, I'm not allowed to talk about that. But they didn't say I couldn't listen. So, tell me what you know.
And worked for Winera. Hannah was taking bribe money. Winera was a shell company.
Hannah was taking bribe money.
I knew as much. There wasn't any other reason to be on Winera's payroll. I asked her about it. She didn't confirm it, but didn't exactly deny it either. She begged me to leave it alone, said it was dangerous. I thought she meant dangerous for me.
She probably did.
I know that M worked in the Winera office.
Yeah, I thought she was a dead end. Claimed to know nothing. Pegged her for a pretty face to make the place look legit. I thought she was harmless. I thought wrong.
M wasn't harmless?
What do you mean, M wasn't harmless?
What else would you call it? She killed my best friend. She's locked up in the tombs now. Good riddance.
Well, that's a development. M is the one who murdered Hannah?
M is the murderer. She killed Hannah.
You didn't know?
No.
Well, damn it. That's one bean spilled. You didn't hear it from me, okay?
Winera was a shell company. Laundering money to use for bribes.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. It was obvious if you knew to look for it. They had only a little money coming in and a whole lot going out. I came this close to blowing the whole thing wide open, but...
Why didn't you write about it?
So why didn't you, as you say, blow the whole thing wide open?
Because my editor is a City Hall flack. He just turned 40 this month. Do people just stop thinking for themselves when they turn 40? He said it wasn't the right time. According to who? Ever since the towers went down, he kills any story that makes our local heroes look bad. And this Winera thing? It couldn't make them look any worse.
Interesting. I wonder if that actually happened. It probably did. I wonder when it stopped happening.
What about other media outlets?
I tried. Nobody wants to touch a story like this with a 10-foot pole. The whole world is in love with the NYPD right now. Gotta think of the ratings, right? Cowards.
You didn't leave it alone.
Let me guess. You didn't leave it alone.
Didn't want to, but I had to. Not by choice, believe me.
How did you find out?
If it was kept such a secret, how did you find out about the murder?
I have a police scanner. I heard Hannah's name, so I ran down to the tombs to find out more. Managed to learn just enough before the whole thing was hushed up.
Hushed up? Doesn't that seem odd to you?
So what are you going to do?
Do? I'm going to drink my coffee and wait for someone to open the door. Life goes on.
I see. Well, it seems a bit cold, but... Why did your editor kill the story again?
Why did your editor kill the story again?
Like I said, he's a City Hall flack who doesn't want to make waves.
I'm not sure what you
he
mean by
turned 40
flack.
recently, and ever since, he's been as boring and as risk-averse as they come. Gonna run this place into the ground eventually. I guarantee it.
I need to get going, Yvonne. I'm sorry about everything.
Sorry? What for? If anything, I owe you.
You do?
Yeah, for... Huh. That's weird. No idea why I said that. Anyway, see you around.
Well then. Maybe she thinks she owes us for something that she can't admit knowing about. So, go to the tomb, see if we can speak to Imani Quentin.
Hold up, don't go trampling all over this stuff. If you got business here, just talk to me, okay?
Right. Sorry.
Alright. Can I look up Imani Quentin? I can. That's a shame. It'd be nice to look up her record right now.
Hello, officer.
Oh, hey.
Do you have an Imani Quentin here?
Now why on earth would you want to speak to her?
So she is here.
Okay, I'm trying to be nice with everything that's going on, but enough is enough. Who are you? Who do you work for and what do you want?
I'm a friend of Imani's, I'm a friend of Hannah's. I just want to find out what happened. I don't know what's the best option here. Friend of Imani's risks if she knows this is a cover-up, if she knows Imani's a scapegoat, then saying I'm a friend of Imani's In a way, it's one of the least threatening things I could say, because then it's like, well, okay, they don't know anything. They're just trying to visit a friend. But at the same time, if they had instructions not to let Imani speak to anyone, they're likely to treat us with contempt. I'm a friend of Hannah's. That's the victim. She might have more sympathy with that. I want to see my friend's killer. I just want to find out what happened is likely to make her worry about us. Trying to dig up too much dirt.
I'm a friend of Hannah's.
And you're just visiting now? Something smells fishy.
Please, if you could just let me speak to her.
You really want to rock the boat? Now? Damn it. Knew you vultures couldn't stay away forever. Fine. Show me your press badge and I'll call ahead to tell them you're coming.
Sorry, press badge?
Yeah, you are with the press, right? I assume that's why you're asking all these questions?
It doesn't matter if I'm press or not.
It doesn't matter if I'm press or not.
For a prisoner like this, you bet your ass it does. So show me your pass or stop wasting my time.
Right. Well, go get that, shall I?
Sure. Whatever. I got flowers to pick up.
Well then. Well, it's a breakthrough. Have to see if we can manage to get a pass.
Hello again.
What's up?
Press pass?
You wouldn't happen to have a press pass I could borrow?
Why?
I'm trying to speak to Imani in prison. They won't let me in without one.
And you wanted to use mine? I told you they put a gag order on me. My name comes anywhere near this, my ass is sued back to Long Island. So, no.
Do you know of any other passes I can borrow?
Would you know where I could acquire another press pass?
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. But just speaking hypothetically, this is a press office. I'm sure there are any number of random things just lying around inside. Hypothetically, you know.
No idea what the code could be?
So you have no idea what the code could be?
I wouldn't be stuck out here if I did. Usually I have a mnemonic for codes like this, but it's completely slipped my mind. My boss has never been particularly clever when it comes to choosing a code. I already tried 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's not it. So I figure it must be his birthday or wedding anniversary or something. But I don't remember what any of those things are, so here I am.
I need to get going, Yvonne.
See you around.
What's he called? That's the next question. If I knew his name, I could literally look those things up. But I don't know his name.
Hello again.
What's up?
But neither of us can get inside.
Yeah, I noticed. Like I said, purely hypothetical.
Why did your editor kill the story again?
Like I said, he turned 40 recently, and ever since he's been as boring and as risk-averse as they come. Gonna run this place into the ground eventually.
I need to get...
See you around.
40 recently? That's so many dates to try. No, it's not, because we read about it in an email. It was November 9th, 11/9. And it's 2001, isn't it? What order would they be putting it in? This is in the US, isn't it? So they're going to want to put it in... Is it month, day, year you use in the US? So month is 11. 9. Yeah, 9. And then presumably it's just a 2-digit year, so 61. 11/9/61.
Right, that seems to have done it. Again.
Okay, color me impressed. I don't know how you did that, but suddenly I feel the urge to walk around the corner and get a refill for this coffee. If you happen to find what you're looking for in there, don't bother telling me.
Don't you want to know the code for yourself?
I suggest you look up the words plausible deniability. See you around, and good luck with whatever you're doing.
That's a shame we can't let her in. No one's here. An office cubicle quite standard for the time period. An inserted sign reads Sam Gupta. Ah, that's her name after she changes it back, I guess. Is that her maiden name?
Password locked this time. I suppose Yvonne was right about higher security.
Wait, they didn't have passwords at all before then. Blackwell.
There are too many workstations here. There are two.
I'm looking for a press pass, that's all. Oh, look at that little friend on top of the computer. Oh, she's got a little candle. I assume that's a candle and not a stick of TNT.
There are two.
Strange to have this whole office completely empty like this.
There are two.
That must be it.
Aha! A press badge. This should do nicely.
Is this?
Hold on. Before you take that, let's check the ranking of the person it belongs to.
That's a good call.
The name on the card says Rosangela Blackwell.
Checking. Wow, that's a lot of restraining orders in her future.
The ranking?
Sorry, she is medium. You should be clear.
Interesting. A small laminated press pass handing on a string. Wait, should that be hanging on a string? Fortunately, there is no photograph. Fortunately for us, because they won't be able to prove that we aren't the person that the press pass should belong to. Right. Wonderful. Should be able to make some real progress now.
Here you go. My press pass. Can I speak to Imani Quentin now?
Let me see. Village Eye, huh? At least it's not somewhere important. Fine. Miss Blackwell, was it?
Sure.
You can go on in. Watch the flowers. I'll let him know you're coming. Just... nothing. Never mind. Doesn't matter anyway. Hard to say what matters these days. Anyway, in you go.
Yeah? No idea why a book reviewer would want to talk to me, but here I am.
Do you remember me?
Do you remember who I am?
I mean, not personally, but I know who you are. You write book reviews for the Village Eye, right? It's the only newspaper they give us in here, so I've read your work. Your write-up of the new Otis Knox anthology made me want to read all his books again, assuming I ever get out of here. Sorry, I'm babbling. Haven't talked to many people since, well, this.
We've met before.
We've met before. Windows on the World?
Windows on the World? I haven't been there since... Oh, I remember now. Took your sweet time to visit, huh? Since you had to steal a pass and identity to get in here, I guess you're not here to tell the world my story?
Not exactly, but I do want to learn what happened.
Just like before. Fine. I'm a literal captive audience. Ask me whatever you want.
Wonderful. About your arrest.
Could I ask about your arrest?
You didn't hear? I killed a cop.
And why did you do that?
Because she was trying to kill me.
Why was she trying to kill you?
Do you know why she was trying to kill you?
No idea.
Tell me what happened.
Can you tell me what happened?
I've gone over this 100 times, but okay. It was just before midnight. I was in my office, catching up on a few late invoices. Then this woman walks in. She didn't say a word, just stared.
Stared?
Stared?
Yeah. Hard eyes. Blank, but focused. Like she had a job to do and wasn't gonna get distracted. Anyway, I asked who she was, what she was doing there. Nothing. She kept walking toward me. Didn't say a word, but her eyes said it all. Then I saw her reaching for the gun in her pocket, so I did what I needed to do.
Which was?
Grabbed the gun from her hand and fired at her till the bullets ran out.
So you don't actually know if she was going to fire at you then. To be fair, if the gun was already in her hand, given... I don't know exactly what the laws are in the US, like certainly it'll be treated differently over here where people aren't allowed to have firearms. Why would someone have a gun in their hand if they weren't going to shoot you, is what I'm getting at. Like, under those sort of circumstances. I feel like she had reasonable reason to believe that her life was in danger, and under those circumstances, that probably shouldn't... okay, if a court believed that she had a reasonable reason to believe her life was in danger, then she should have been let off on grounds of self-defense. I suppose it gets more complicated because it's a police officer, and police officers in the US are allowed to walk around with guns. I mean, strictly speaking, they are over here. It's just very, very rare they get issued them. I imagine they have to go through all sorts of special training as well before they'll let them. I assume. I hope. I don't know, was she in uniform? Because if she was in plain clothes and she just walked in with a gun, and Miss Amani genuinely believed her life was under threat, that... I don't think that what she did is necessarily that unreasonable. I suppose you could say, why didn't she just disarm her? Okay, I can see leeway here. I can that there are arguments that could be made either way. It depends exactly how it happened, but I feel like if you were if you were just sitting in your office and then somebody walked in, stared dead at you, and pulled out a gun, I feel like it's not... I feel like it... you're in a... you'd be in pretty safe grounds to defend yourself by any means necessary. Whether or not... she should have shot her or just disarmed her would depend upon the exact circumstances. I believe in the eyes of the law you are not expected to put yourself at excessive risk, but that also doesn't mean you can escalate as much as you like. Escalation is generally seen as wrong. So, for example, if someone walks up and punches you, you're not allowed to grab a knife and stab them, at least in the UK. But there have been cases where, for example, I've heard that an old lady was threatened, and how she had a firearm legally is another question. Maybe this was in a rural area and it was a shotgun. But I remember hearing about a case when I was at university, I studied law, where like an old lady had been threatened and she just shot the person, and she was let off on the grounds that she literally could not, because she was so frail, she could not have protected herself using less force. She had been led to believe that her life was in immediate danger, that she was going to be killed, and the court accepted that, and that she literally couldn't have just wrestled with the gentleman that was threatening with her. She was too frail, so she had to use maximum force, and that was considered okay. And you know, I think, you know, that to me also sounds reasonable. But that still doesn't change the point I made previously, where if, you know, someone just punches you, you're not supposed to then escalate to stabbing. You know, assuming there aren't other circumstances like you're extremely frail, which could mitigate. And so what I'm getting at here is, without more details, I can't really judge this. The fact that the assailant was a police officer is relevant, and the fact that she'd already pulled a gun on her is relevant. to what degree she could have been expected to just disarm her, not clear. Seems to me she has a case, though. This shouldn't have been an open and shut case, right? You're a cop killer, you're going to prison. It does seem to me that she had reasonable grounds. But then, of course, you know, I know just in the US, just as much over here, they do have a problem that allegedly the police will try extremely hard to get people convicted that kill other police officers, to the point that it's extremely unfair. You know, that police officers will be how do I put this? That a lot more care is taken into convicting accused police killers than would be put into any other murder case, and that's what I'm suggesting is unfair. That special care would be taken. You know, why should normal citizens not also be given the same service? But still, you grabbed her gun. Oh, surely that was self-defense.
Surely that was self-defense.
That's what I kept telling everyone. Nobody believed me. Apparently, self-defense doesn't count when you're facing a cop who is trying to kill you.
You didn't realize she was a police officer at the time?
No. Not that it would have mattered. What was I going to do? Let her kill me?
No, you couldn't have.
That's a fair... So that's also a relevant fact, which I touched on earlier. Was she in uniform? If she wasn't sure that she was a police officer... Okay, there is a general problem that I'm aware of, that the police, especially in the US, but also to an extent in the UK, expect to be treated... Okay, it definitely is a problem in the UK. Expect to be treated differently, and so you aren't given the same leeway you should be to, question whether someone's a police officer. Like, at least in the UK, there are, things that you're supposed to be able to demand, and the police officer should provide it. Like identification for them. But the problem is, what if somebody who is just a criminal dresses up as a police officer and then tries to, threatens to take your life or something? What do you do? Or you believe you're in danger from them? What do you do? Because notionally, impersonating a police officer is a very serious crime, but what do you do in that situation if you're not sure if they're a police officer or not? Because if they are a police officer, you can end up in a great deal of trouble for not cooperating. But at the same time, if they're not, and they're just pretending to be, well, you don't really want to just cooperate, do you? Which is a problem. But the fact that Amani doesn't seem to be saying she was dressed like a police officer, but I wasn't sure if she was. She said, the way she phrased it, that, I just didn't know, makes me think that Hannah Tanaka was not in uniform at the time. And that especially should have been taken into account in court. This person was not in uniform. They just walked up, grabbed their gun, stared at me. They just walked into my office, stared out of uniform, so they just looked like a civilian, stared at me, and then pulled a gun on me. Yeah, that just sounds like a classic self-defense case to me. Alexia, you inquired about Nozo. Nozo is a valued member of our community who was present in the chat earlier. No, they're not. Nozo is a character in the game. They had made observations regarding the stream, which I noted. I trust this clarifies the matter for you. Frosty, that is not true. Why were you in the office so late?
What were you doing in the office so late?
I don't know. Maybe because I didn't want to go home. Maybe because I had been bailed on twice in one evening and was feeling sorry for myself. I figured I might as well be useful for someone. Never make that mistake again.
Wait, so... If we keep her entertained for the evening, then that won't happen?
You managed to grab the gun from a trained police officer. Impressive.
I didn't take 20 years of ballet for nothing. I'm more agile than I look.
This was self-defense ballet then? You went back to the office because of me?
So you're saying You went back to the office because of me. You wouldn't have gone there otherwise.
Maybe. Dunno. I was a bit drunk and sad. Definitely wasn't thinking too clearly. I don't blame you for what happened, if that's what you're worried about. If you think about it, the whole thing saved my life, didn't it?
I suppose it did.
So this officer
Because
who
you weren't
attacked you,
in the
you
tower.
have no idea who she is?
No. None. Like I said, she didn't say a darn word. Just went for her gun. But slowly. Like she wasn't sure if she wanted to.
But you shot her anyway?
I've answered this question 100 times. Yes. What was I supposed to do? Give her time to make up her mind?
I suppose not.
Let's got something else.
Let's talk about something else.
Please.
About your arrest, about the night we met.
Could we talk about that night we met?
You mean when you asked me a bunch of personal questions and then left me high and dry at cocktail hour?
High and dry?
You bailed. You came over to me, acted all interested, then you just dipped.
Did I misunderstand you?
Did I misunderstand you that night? I assumed you wanted me to, dip.
Why'd you think that?
Well, I made rather a mess of it, didn't I?
Can't deny that. Bringing up my ex wasn't the smoothest line. But did I tell you to leave? No. You chose to do that, all by yourself.
You could have been more clear. You really want me to stay? You seem quite angry with me.
You seemed quite angry with me.
Of course I was angry. I was waiting for you to say the right thing. You never did, by the way.
What's the right thing? What right thing could I have said?
What right thing were you hoping I would say?
No idea. All I knew was that you seemed to know a lot about me, and I didn't know a thing about you. Still don't.
And that bothered you?
It was weird, yeah. But I figured you would tell me why, or how, but you never even tried.
You really wanted me to stay?
I was hoping you would. Too late now, though. Fun to imagine, though, isn't it? Sliding doors and all.
Let's change the
Interesting.
subject.
Yes, please.
Problem is, if we stay with her, there's no guarantee that she doesn't get assassinated, but even if she doesn't, that doesn't guarantee... I know, I suppose Hana Tanaka would survive. What did we do that made sure that Yvonne doesn't get killed, though? We still haven't figured out why she's still alive, have we? Can you tackle this? In which decade did the Gridiron Classic, known as the Super Bowl, kick off? Find out in the ads end in about 3 minutes. I have no idea. I'm gonna guess... 50s. I'm gonna guess.
Have you heard from Yvonne since that night?
No. I tried reaching out. With her being a reporter and all, I thought she could help, but she won't even talk to me.
Do you know Hana Tanaka? Or Hana Tana?
Not before that night, no. Never heard of her.
What can you tell me about the company you worked for?
You mean Winera? The office is gone now. Even if I wasn't stuck here, I couldn't go back.
Just tell me what you can. It may help.
Well, it was pretty boring. I just processed invoices when they came in, paid whoever needed paying, chased after people who needed to pay us. Easy work, but a lot of it. Good money, too. And the view. Wow. Jesus. Hard to believe it's all gone.
Winera was a money laundering operation.
Did you know Winera was a money laundering operation?
A what now?
Surely you must have noticed. You handled the accounts.
Not really. I just cut checks to whoever they told me to pay.
And you never once suspected?
I mean, some of our clients were on the sketchy side, but I guess you could be right. I never thought to ask. Huh. Good thing I didn't put my own signature on those checks. I might have been arrested or something.
What does that mean? Whose signature did you put on? Just like a company signature? I don't see how that would make you more or less likely to be arrested. Because you still wrote the checks. Now that doesn't prove you knew they were laundering money, but it connects you just as much as if it was your name or not. Because you still wrote them.
I should go, Imani. Sorry, I mean M.
Sure. See you around.
Okay, we probably need to keep her busy. I've got a horrible, horrible feeling keeping her busy is going to mean going back to her apartment and then spiking her drink to knock her out. Which, is not... I mean, trigger warning, everyone. That's not a great direction for this game to have gone in. But we are notionally doing it to save her life.
Point, then.
Rightio. But like I say, it's not clear that if we do this, Yvonne's not going to be murdered. Because we still don't know why she hasn't been murdered in the other timeline anyway.
So, hello, Em.
Oh, you again.
That's different, isn't it? Can we try again? Or can I sit down or buy you another drink?
Buy you another drink?
And here I thought I was the forward one.
Right. Sorry.
Oh, will you relax? That chair is in need of someone's butt. Yours fits as well as any.
Yes. Well, thanks. I think.
So,
oh, the
what
Super
drew
made
you
its
back?
grand debut in the
Last time
1960s.
You were here, you were more interested in Yvonne.
Forever changing the landscape of American football.
Ah, sorry about that.
I bet you are. Let me guess. You found her.
Sort of.
I knew it. And she wouldn't give you the time of day. And now you're here settling for second best.
Not at all.
That's not it at all.
Then what is it then? Last time you wouldn't stop talking about her. So now, I can't stop thinking about her. Who am I fooling? I'm sorry to waste your time. Before you got here, I was about 10 seconds from going back to the office. I should do that. Bury myself in the grind.
Let's stay here.
Let's stay here.
You want to keep this going? Why?
Your company is a money laundering operation. You'll be in danger if you go back. I'm having a nice time.
I'm having a nice time.
Really? I'm being such a damn downer. Moaning about another girl? You don't want to listen to that.
I'm the one who brought her up.
I'm the one who brought her up. Made you think of her?
I was already thinking of her. But I guess talking about her didn't help. So, how about we talk about you instead?
Me?
You already know a ton about me. Where I work, who I dated, who my great-grandmother was. So, make us even. Tell me about yourself. Your job, your family, your hobbies. Anything.
I'm nobody really. I can't talk about my job. I have no family. I have no time for hobbies. That's not great. But I guess there's protocols that say we can't talk about ourselves.
I'm nobody, really.
Not true. For neither you or me. Right now, we're at the top of the world. Anyone in New York looks up, they see us. That makes us the most important people in the city. So, spill.
I can't talk about my job.
I can't talk about my job.
I can't decide if this aura of mystery thing you've got going on is doing it for me or not. So tell me something. Anything. Then we'll know for sure.
I have no family.
I don't have any family.
Oh. Jesus. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I never knew them.
Okay. Then something else. Anything else.
I have no time for hobbies.
I don't have time for a lot of hobbies. My job keeps me busy, and getting invested in things is difficult.
Difficult. Why?
It just is.
This explains a few things.
Explains what?
Not yet. Come on. Try a bit harder. Favorite music, book, work of art.
Ah, now that's going to be a problem. Because do we know the books music. What's the other one? And the other one for this era.
They keep changing.
Huh? What do you mean?
Nothing. Never mind.
If you mean that you can't decide on your favorite, I don't think that's true. I studied this stuff. You have a favorite. I can tell.
I did, but it's gone. I can't tell you. It was a painting of me. I did, but it's gone.
I did, but it's gone now.
Gone? What happened to it?
It's just gone.
Darn. Almost done with this. You know what? I'm sure I've seen a similar bottle of wine at a shop near my place. You wanna head over there? It's not far. I promise I won't charge you $15 a glass like they do here.
This is going in the concerning direction I thought it was.
What'll you charge me instead?
Oh, I'm sure we can think of something. Let me be as blatant as I can be. You, me, my place. Take it or leave it.
That sounds nice.
Nice? Oh, honey, I've been called many things. That's never been one of them. Let's go. Finally, the rain stopped. Isn't it just gorgeous out? I can't believe I was thinking of going to work. Let's head this way.
Okay, probably saved her life.
Any changes yet, Nozzo?
Unclear. The ripples haven't settled yet. Everything's
Big
still in
ripples or
flux.
small
I'll keep
ripples?
monitoring. Just keep her away from Hannah.
I'll do my best.
I'm sure you will.
Hey, ever see Washington Square Park this time of night? We can cut right through. It's just over this way.
Okay. Oh,
There
Dion's
it is.
gone.
You'd think I'd hate looking at those things after being inside them all day. But when the light hits it just right... Hey, tell me something. What are you feeling right now?
This again? Any reason? You first.
You first.
Okay. Last thing I want to do is put you off. I'm glad you're here.
Really?
It's the weirdest thing. It's hard to explain. It's like I just had a really close call. Maybe you're my good luck charm.
I'm the one who's lucky.
I think I may be the lucky one.
You bet your ass you are. Well, anyway, I promised you decent wine. My favorite shop is this way. Come on. Oh, you're kidding me. Who closes on a Monday? Come on, open up. You will open up. Well, this is just embarrassing.
We can find someplace else. It doesn't matter. Whatever you have at home will do. We can find someplace else.
I'm sure there's another shop nearby.
Maybe, but seriously, who closes on a Monday?
What? Imane?
Thea, what happened? Blast it. Activating ERP.
That's a very good question. Who shot her? Was that
You will
Hannah?
open up.
Oh.
Hey, are you all right?
Could get down behind that bench for cover.
We need to get out of here. Now.
Huh? What's going on?
No time to explain. We need to leave. Blasted.
Well, this is a little
You
predicament we find ourselves in.
will Open up.
Oh.
Hey, are you all right?
Push her.
So, what the hell was that?
Someone's trying to kill you. Everything is going fine. I just saved your life.
Someone is trying to kill you.
Kill me? What? Jesus! You really are my good luck charm. What do we do?
We stay here, we run for it, we split up. Let's think. Let me think a moment.
Let me think a moment. There's got to be some way out of this.
Sure. I'm Not going anywhere.
What have we got? Trash can, door, window, tree. Tree would be pretty solid. But getting 2 people behind that, not so easy. I take it I can't return fire, can I? Oh, blimey, what am I gonna do?
Good cover behind that tree, assuming we can get to it. That rubbish bin is too small for either of us. Just as well. I've had enough of hiding inside rubbish bins to last a lifetime. Hello? Is anyone there? Nothing.
Why didn't the glass shatter?
Hello? Is anyone there? Nothing.
Nozzo, isn't our landing point down that block? That fire escape ladder should still be lowered.
Assuming you can get to it.
Still, it's an option. That's useful to know.
Anything else? Not sure what to suggest.
All right. I think I have a plan.
We say we run for it, we split up.
We make a run for it.
Okay. Running. Good idea. To where?
To the alley, to the tree.
There's an alley down that way, with a lowered fire escape. If we can make it there, we'll be safe.
Okay. Okay. Let's do this.
Fingers crossed.
Blast it, no! Ugh.
Hey, are you okay? What the hell is going on?
I just saved your life.
Yeah, I can see that. Jesus, you really are my good luck charm. What do we do?
We make a run for it.
Okay, running. Good idea. To where?
Never mind.
Something else.
I'll think of something else.
We split up.
We split up. Maybe that'll confuse her.
So one of us still gets shot?
Do you trust me or what?
Okay, this is crazy, but whatever. Who goes where?
You run to the alley, I'll run behind that tree.
I'll take cover behind that tree. You run into that alley. There's a lowered fire escape ladder inside. You can escape that way.
And you know this how?
Doesn't matter. Just move.
Okay, here I go.
Fingers crossed.
Ugh.
Hey, are you okay? What the hell is going on?
I'll get her right this time. Hello again.
Hello again.
Huh? What are... Jesus! You really are my god. What do we do?
We split up. So what do you trust?
Okay. Who goes...
Never mind.
I don't know what to suggest. We can't stay here. Running doesn't work.
Let me think.
Sure.
Did I miss something?
Hello?
I don't think I missed anything.
As fun as that may be, the protocols are very clear. No firing weapons indiscriminately. As fun as... perhaps... Hello? If there is a reason for that, I don't see it.
Okay.
All right.
I don't see the other way working. Because if she's the target and she goes behind the tree, how's she going to defend herself?
We make a... Okay. Never mind. We stay put.
Okay. Okay. Staying put.
Well, that didn't work. Seems to confirm who it is, though.
Ugh.
Hey, are you okay? What the hell is going on?
cover your ears?
Cover my what? Jesus! You really are. What do
We split up, so what do you trust?
Okay, who goes?
The other way?
You take cover behind that tree. I'll run into that alley.
But what about you?
I'll be fine. Just move.
Okay, here I go.
This just seems like a bad idea, though. Yep.
Blast it, no!
Any ideas, chat?
Hey, are you okay?
Everything's fine.
Fine. You call this Jesus? You really are. What do
Running for it
We
isn't
make a
gonna
run.
work.
Okay.
Never mind. We split up, so one. Do you trust?
Okay. Who goes where?
Never mind. Let me.
Sure.
I must be missing something.
That rubbish bin is. That rubbish.
Why can I see it then? Why is it even here to interact with?
As fun as that may. Hello? Hello?
What does confab mean?
Alright.
Any ideas, Nozza?
Any ideas, Noz?
Still running predictive models, but Hannah only had a split second to react when you split up. Her instinct was to shoot whoever ran right. So my suggestion, keep running left.
I'm not leaving Imani here to die.
Then don't run left?
Ugh.
We split up, so what do you trust?
Okay. Who goes?
Never mind.
I don't see how we do this.
We make a run.
Okay.
We know going to the alley doesn't work, don't we?
There's an alley if we can.
Okay.
Indeed it doesn't.
Ugh.
Hey,
I'll get it right this time. I swear.
get it what? Jesus! You really. What do we?
Arrgh, I might fail this. Looks like I only get limited attempts. It's not staying put, it's not running.
We split up, so what do you trust?
Okay. Who goes?
Splitting up either way doesn't
Never
work.
mind.
Any ideas?
Still running in the same direction is not the best strategy. You need to confuse her.
Okay, fine,
We
split
split up,
up,
so
but
what do you trust?
Okay. Who goes?
we tried it both ways around and it didn't work.
Never mind. Let me.
Sure.
Is there something here that I've missed? Something that we can use? Like another place to run to? It really doesn't seem like it.
The alleyway near that fire escape. Good cover. Good cover. That rubbish bin is. All right.
I know I'm
We
supposed to be
split up.
splitting
so what
up.
do you trust?
Okay. Who goes?
The way I tried it the first time, you run to the alley, I'll run behind the tree.
I'll take cover behind that tree. You run into that alley. There's a
I don't
lowered
see why
fire
it'd be
escape
different,
ladder
though.
inside. You can escape that way.
And you know this how?
Doesn't matter. Just move.
Okay. Here I go.
Trash can lid. Right, it has changed.
Ugh.
Hey.
Just one more go.
Huh? You. What do?
I feel like a bin lid isn't going to protect you from a bullet, but still.
We split up. So what do you try?
Okay. Who goes?
I'll take this.
And you.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
What in the Matrix hell? I don't know how you did that, but I don't really care. I don't know you. I'm not after you. So you want my advice? Stay there and don't come after me. This is not something you want to get involved in.
Interesting.
How's it looking, Nozzo?
Still spiking like crazy. It's just going to get worse as we get closer to the historical
just
event.
barely managed
There's no way to know if Hannah dies, or Amani, or Yvonne, or all three.
Right then. If I can't rely on history, I'll just have to rely on me. I'm going after her. Stand by.
I'll be here.
Well, here we go.
Damn it. A rooftop chase is not what I wanted to do tonight.
Hello.
Hello again.
I told you not to follow me. Now I have to. Why did you have to follow me?
I need to save my friend. You don't want to do this. I came to stop you.
You don't want to do this.
Of course I don't want to do this, but we don't always get what we want. Look, I don't want anyone else involved in this. I still don't. You don't know me, I don't know you. So, last chance. Just walk away.
This won't work. She's long gone by now. You don't have to do this, Hannah.
You don't have to do this, Hannah. You can still walk away.
Not an option. Wait, you said my name. How the hell do you know my name?
I know more than that.
Oh yeah? Like what?
You call yourself Hannah Tanner, you're a police officer, you're going to murder 2 people, you're planning to kill your best friend.
You're a police officer.
And let me guess, you think cops aren't supposed to do this kind of thing?
Unfortunately, my experience shows otherwise.
Then you should know better.
Ow. That wasn't very nice.
You don't know me, I don't. So, last.
Hannah.
What? Wait, you said my name. How the hell do you know my name?
I know more than.
Oh yeah.
You are planning to murder 2 people.
You're wrong about that.
I am? There's another target.
There is now.
Well, that didn't go well. Rewind 10 times during the same era.
You don't know me.
Y2 slay.
I don't know you. So, last chance. Just walk away.
Hannah.
What? Wait, how the hell?
I know more.
Oh yeah?
You call yourself Hannah Tanner, you're planning to kill your best friend.
You are planning to murder your best friend.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here we go.
Yvonne Lazzotti, your former roommate, currently a journalist for the Village Eye. She got too close to the truth and now she's a target.
It's not my fault. She pissed off the wrong people. If it wasn't me doing this, it would be someone else. It sucks that it's me. It's not fair, but it is what it is.
This will haunt you forever.
This is going to haunt you forever. Whether you kill her or someone else, it's going to define your whole life. You don't want that, do you?
I don't want a lot of things. You can't fight the system. Might as well fight the whole world. And when it's you against the world always wins. Now, last warning. Out of my way.
You don't want this.
You don't want this.
You don't get it. I am not going to change my mind.
Huh?
She's not lying. She's never
How
going
did you
to
get
change
out?
her mind.
Hannah?
Hey, glad you're alive, but doesn't seem to have made a difference. No
Why
good
aren't you
deed goes
dissolving?
unpunished and all. Should know that by now. But I'm holding on. It hurts like hell, but I'm holding on.
You can't just will
what's
yourself into
happening?
not.
She's paradoxing, and her PFE is failing. We can stabilize her here at HQ. Make sure she keeps her memory at the very least. Get her to the landing point, now.
Who? What? Shut up. Just shut up. I thought stopping the first would fix it. Wipe the slate clean. But you just can't stop yourself, can you?
We need to go. Aren't you supposed to be in jail? Leave her alone. I stopped her.
We need to go, now.
Go back to that life? No.
You aren't making any sense. How did you get out of prison?
Look at me. I'm a ghost. Or close enough, it makes no difference. Nobody at the tombs could see me. They couldn't even hear me. So I just walked out. And now, my memory's changing. I'm becoming her. 60 years of her. But not yet. I still have time.
I have this under control. What are you doing? Your memory is changing?
Your memory is changing.
Fading. She's taking over. My memories are all jumbled up. But I can still remember one thing, clear as a bell. Doesn't matter what you say, she kills you. Just shoots and walks away. Leaves you for dead in this alley. Never looks back. After that, it just gets easier. What are you talking about? Murder, extortion, blackmail. She doesn't stop. I never stop. She just does whatever they ask.
Nozo, is this true?
Also, is this all true?
Checking.
9 o'clock.
Yes. A RICO investigation in 2010 uncovered it all. Massive corruption scandal. Hana Tanaka was arrested, along with a handful of other co-conspirators.
A handful. There were dozens of us in every precinct. They made me, her, take the fall. 30 years in prison, and after that, there was nothing.
You'll destroy your whole life. Why doesn't she stop? So you're going to kill yourself. Or why doesn't she stop?
Why does she do this?
Because they paid her? Because she wanted to fit in? Because everyone else was doing it?
You told me that was because of the bribes. This is murder.
It was easier than saying no. Each time, it got easier. I thought by stopping her here, the first time she did it, before she got a taste for it. But no, nothing's changed. I can remember it all.
What about Yvonne and Imani? Did that change?
What about your friend Yvonne? Or Imani? With Winera gone, they're no longer a target, right?
She doesn't kill them. Either of them. Yvonne lives, for whatever that's worth.
You don't sound happy that Yvonne lives.
I thought you'd be happier that Yvonne survived.
At the cost of so many other lives. When it was just my life? Sure, fine. Fair trade, whatever. But to be disgraced like this, ruined beyond redemption, no. Not fair at all. Better to have died tonight, before it all went wrong.
So you're going to kill yourself?
So this is your answer? You're going to shoot yourself?
That woman is not me. Not yet. And it's never going to be.
What about the good you've done?
What about the good you've done? You said it yourself. You put a lot of bad guys away. If you do this, you'll never get it back.
That's the irony of it all. I checked the archive when I felt my memory changing. All those bad guys I caught, still caught, put away by somebody else. I thought I was so damn irreplaceable. Turns out, I made no difference.
You'll destroy your whole life.
You'll destroy your whole life. Everything you are. Is that what you want?
Everything I am is gone. Do you know what her life is like now? No friends, no family. None will speak to us anyway. Living in a basement. Working at a grocery store checkout lane. Just a sad, miserable old lady and a legacy of shame.
That's
You
brutal.
know the worst part? She doesn't even regret doing it. Just that she got caught. I can't become that. I won't. I'd rather be nothing at all.
Chronozen will compensate you, don't worry.
Chronozen will compensate you. Don't worry.
About that.
What?
Miss Tanaka lied to us on her application, remember? The brass is already planning to sue for fraud.
So they're just going to leave her like this?
She can countersue and probably win, but...
It'll take years and astronomical legal fees. I know how this works.
Don't make me stun you.
Don't make me stun you, Hannah.
Please. I read your rule book. You and I both know that weapon won't work against me.
In most circumstances, yes. But you've triggered the Grandfather Paradox Protocol.
Oh,
Supersedes
right.
everything else. The weapon
Deus
knows
Ex
that.
Machina.
It will fire just fine.
We can change this.
We can still change things. You don't have to do this.
I'm open to ideas, as long as they're quick. I'm fading fast.
We walk away, we change our mind, we get you treatment.
Can't we change her mind? Right here and now?
She can hear every word we're saying. So how about it? You gonna change your ways? Walk the straight and narrow? I don't... Who? Yeah, didn't think so. Starting to remember this moment from her side. She thinks this is just a dream. I'm barely gonna remember any of this. I mean, she's barely gonna remember. Damn it. Nothing we say is gonna make a difference.
I'll fix... If I say just give me time, she may say, I don't have time.
We go home right now, get you stabilized, keep your memory intact. Then we come back and find a proper way to fix this.
I told you, in my new life, I'm barely scraping by. I can't afford another trip.
Please, I can fix this. Just give me time.
No. This is my bed. I'll damn well lie in it. I want to hate you. You had a second chance. You pissed it away. Made things so much worse. You're rotten to the core. But you're me. I can't deny that. That rot was there all along. And now, there's only one way to get rid of it.
Raise weapon. Oh, that's my only choice.
I need to do this. Please, let me do this. I'm begging you. Don't let me become... that.
Stun her or deliberately miss. There is a problem, the old grandfather paradox, that if we let her kill herself, then how could she have gone back to kill herself? I don't know. I don't know what the best thing to do in this situation is. I don't know how bad it would be for the world if there's a paradox. I think we have to try and save both their lives.
Blast it, Hannah.
Huh? What's going on? Who's this old lady?
With luck, maybe you'll find out.
Fia, the ripples are starting to stabilize. Someone's about to report the gunfire. The police will get there in about 15 minutes.
And they'll take care of
quite a
young
long
Hannah
time.
here.
Yes, she'll be fine. They have an EMT with them.
Any other changes?
She still goes to prison in 10 years, if that's what you mean.
Come on! Help me!
Help is on its way.
Help?
Yes. And I'm sorry, but you're going to need lots of it.
Oh,
Just stand up, nice and slow.
what the hell hit me?
That's not important right now. Do you know who I am?
Huh? No. Should I? Answer my question. What am I doing here? What the hell am I wearing? Where? Holy shit. Are those the Twin Towers? I haven't seen them since... I'm losing my mind.
It's going to be all right.
All right. Nothing's been all right for a long time.
Just brace yourself, Hannah. It will be over soon.
Not sure if we made the right choice there.
Well, that's done. She get home all right, Nos?
Yeah, she's here. She's a bit confused. I'm thinking she needs a cup of tea with a sedative. You going to be on your own for a few minutes?
I'll be fine. You make sure she's taken care of.
Be back soon.
A full life. She lived a full life. But was it worth living?
Hey.
Wait,
Hey.
you saw that? How long have you been standing there? Are you alright? It's good to see you.
Are you all right?
I'm all good. I was just behind the door. Heard voices. Couldn't understand much. But when they stopped, I figured it was okay to come out. Everything is okay, right?
You're out of danger.
Yes, the danger has passed. You're safe now, Imani.
Imani? I don't know anybody who still calls me that.
Sorry.
Don't be. Truth is, I kinda like the way you say it.
I like your name.
I like your name.
I like yours too, Fia. Fia. But you know what I really like? The way you saved me. That was pretty cool.
Oh, I don't like this decision.
You...
Okay, Fia, Hannah's all sorted. So, shore leave then? I can desync for, say, 7 hours? I need confirmation, Fia. Liability and all. Good enough. I'll resync in 7 hours. Bye.
Huh. Oh, this is unexpected.
Good morning.
Sleep well?
Sleep well?
There wasn't a lot of sleeping, as you might recall. You leaving?
Yes. Sorry.
What time is it?
Around 7:20?
Oh, good. 10 minutes before I have to get up.
What's the hurry?
What's the hurry?
The daily grind. Gotta get to the office.
Your office in the World Trade Center.
That's the one. Need to hit the R train by 8, or I'll never get a seat. But for now...
Spend the day with me.
Maybe you could spend the day with me instead?
Spend a day with you? Tempting. I really wish I could. But New York rent doesn't pay itself. You want to meet up after work? Windows on the world again?
Sure. That sounds... sure.
Cool. It's a date. You can make some coffee if you want it. Or just make me some. I won't say no.
So, yeah, here we go. We're supposed to drug her. I'm pretty sure. A small compartment with a spout, a closed plastic compartment.
That tray is for coffee pods only. I don't want to break it.
I don't want to miss out on the opportunity of saving her life.
It's full of coffee pods. I'll just take one.
Because I don't know how it works, if you see what I mean. I don't know what the point in that was, but still.
I'm not sure what putting that in an empty mug will accomplish. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Work. Brew? Oh, how do I put the water in there? Is there a vessel I can... Alright, do I fill the mug up at the sink? Then go to the coffee machine. Then put the water in to the reservoir. Put that in. Now I'm going to need a coffee thing. Apparently the last one got used. Somehow. Even though it didn't go anywhere. Ah, there we go. That seems to be working. That seems to be everything. Brew.
That smells amazing.
Good. It's not too late. There we go. A mug full of fresh coffee plus a dash of rosemary hash. So we are doing the The trigger warning thing.
Here you go, Imani.
Gimme. Okay, I think I'm ready to tackle the world. I'll just... give it a few minutes.
There we go. Saved her life.
Imani, I'm heading out now. Sleep well.
Poof, complete chapter 5.
Okay, moment of truth. Why am I so blasting nervous?
Has your favourite painting of yourself come back?
Hello?
Nope.
Oh, it's still missing.
Oh, you like that one? It was Roog's last effort before he split off from his creative collective. Most say his work hasn't been the same since. Personally, I agree.
Imani, it's you. You're here.
I'm sorry? Have we met?
You don't recognize me?
You don't recognize me?
I'm afraid I don't. But we can change that, can't we?
Sorry. It doesn't matter. Nothing is definite anyway.
It's not?
No, not as far as I'm concerned. Who knows what may or may not exist from 1 minute to the next? Sorry. I'm not making any sense.
I work with artists. I'm used to nothing making sense.
Try working with time travel.
Oh, you're with Chronos then. Don't tell me. You are from the future?
Can tell you if I was. No, I'm from the past. I'm here for myself.
I'm just here for myself.
Well, I can get behind that. And here I thought you were here to rescue some precious work of art.
No. I wasn't able to do that.
Huh?
It's nothing. Painting with my face on it. Gone now. No big deal.
Your face on canvas. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see your face. We definitely know each other, don't we?
We do now.
We know each other now?
That's not what I meant. It's like, wait. Oh my blasting God. Time traveler. It's you, isn't it?
Did you sleep well?
Did you sleep well?
Did I sleep well? I slept the entire day. Wow. This is a lot to process. How long has it been? For you, I mean.
About an hour. You were sleeping when I left.
An hour? It's been 60 years for me.
I know.
I woke up thinking I was gonna get fired. But then, I turned on the news. Do you have any idea how much survivor's guilt I had to work through?
I'm not sorry.
I'm sorry you had to go through that, but I'd do it again.
I get it. It's just hard to know how to feel about this. I waited for you to call. I waited a long time. I thought I'd said something wrong. That I was too eager, or not eager enough, or that night was just the excitement from being almost murdered, or I never thought time traveler. I mean, why would I? Is that why you were there? To save my life?
Does it matter?
Does it matter? I saved you anyway.
It does. To me.
I was there to save someone else, but I couldn't just leave you. Not like that.
I've heard how Chronos Inn operates. They don't like this kind of thing, do they?
Not usually, no.
So you took a big risk.
Maybe the risk was worth it.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. So, what now?
It's up to you.
It's up to you. I saved your life. You can do what you want with it.
When you saved my life, I believe that's exactly what I did. Well, this is more than a little bit awkward, isn't it?
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but...
And she's gone.
What? Imani? No. Not again.
Oh no.
It's not blasting fair. How could this happen again? Check the archive, Thea. Remember your training. When all else fails, check the archive.
I don't think you should be... I understand the emotions you're going through, Thea, but you knew this was an occupational hazard. I don't think you should be getting too fixated on trying to save her. Last time you saved her, it was like literally on the way. Like, you didn't go back then to try to save her. You just happened to find this friend of yours who you realise whose life you could save just on the side while you were getting the main job done. That's what happened. And, you know, that's fair enough. But to then... It feels like you're getting too attached than you can afford to get. Unfortunately. Fire destroys priceless Lizzie Quentin memorabilia. Claims life of great-granddaughter, New York, April 23rd, 2029. A devastating fire at a storage facility yesterday claimed the life of Imani Quentin, 48, and destroyed irreparable memorabilia belonging to her great-grandmother, the legendary jazz singer Lizzie Quentin. The fire broke out in the early afternoon while Imani Quentin was inspecting the family's storage unit. Despite the swift response from firefighters, Quentin was trapped inside and could not be saved. The blaze also obliterated a priceless collection of Lizzie Quentin's memorabilia, including rare recordings, photographs and personal items from her illustrious career in the 1930s. Additionally, several paintings of unknown quality were lost in the inferno. Authorities are urging fans of Lizzie Quentin to stay away from the record site for safety reasons, as the area is still being secured and investigated.
Died in a storage room fire in 2029. Her life and all the Pie Sycamore paintings destroyed. Again!
Hey, Thea?
Sorry, Mars. What's up?
I'm here at JV's. You coming?
JV's? Oh, right. Of course. Slipped my mind. I'll be right there.
Okay. See you soon. There you are, Thea. You doing all right?
Couldn't be better. Mix, I'll have whatever he's drinking, please.
Coming right up.
You don't even know what I'm having.
I'm living dangerously today. Ugh. Club soda.
With lime. Some of us have different standards of danger.
So...
Yeah?
I have to ask you a favour. I have a job for Chronozen. I'd like to change something. Oh, hang on. This has interesting ramifications. This has very interesting ramifications. If we're going back... So this has been a theme from the game throughout. How hard it is to be a Chronozen agent when everything around them constantly changes and they can't get attached to people because they'll disappear. Now, I spoke a moment ago about how she shouldn't be getting as attached as she is to this woman, even though I don't think it was unreasonable to try and save her when the opportunity just fell on her lap. This is looking like, unless she's just about to get completely shut down by Nozzo, this is looking a lot like this is going to be an entire mission. Now, if the entire mission is to save the life of this woman she's become attached to, I can only imagine there's going to be narrative consequences along the lines of, well, we kept warning you, but you didn't listen. Maybe bringing us back to the introduction video where there was that explosion. Although, as previously mentioned, we do actually know where that was, and that doesn't quite figure with Ms. Imani Quentin. But other than that, but it's also going to seem like a big climax to the entire story. It feels like, if this is what it's going to be, a personal mission to save Imani Quentin, it feels like this is what the game has been working up towards the entire time. But that suggests that my choices didn't have any impact, that no matter what, she was going to get attached and this was going to happen. Unless there are several totally different endings to this game, all of which have her going on a personal mission. That would suggest that the game dev actually made multiple final missions, depending upon in-game choices. I don't know. Just something that occurs to me.
I have a job for Chronozen.
I had a feeling this would come up. The answer is no.
You don't know what I was going to say.
Imani Quentin. I know the signs, Fia. I've been where you are.
I'll pay for it.
Is it the cost? I have oodles saved up. It's not like I spend it on much anyway.
That's not why. And you know it.
Come on. I saved her once already. Why can't I do it again?
Saving her was an accidental side effect of completing your main objective.
Exactly.
Which is how I marked it down on the report. Unless there's another reason why she survived that day. Please don't answer. I need the deniability.
I need to do it again. It won't take long, I promise. I could save her on another job. That would mean I'd have to happen to find myself in the exact same place. And time.
Do we have any other jobs taking us to that time period? I could save her then, as another accidental side effect. All I have to do is stop a storage room fire. Should be easy.
You don't know, do you? No, you don't. Or we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Know what?
The storage room where she died. It was located in a building owned by NYU. Specifically, the NYU School of Chemistry.
This is going back to the intro
fire was
video.
caused by a lab explosion on the floor above.
Oh no.
Dr. Anderson.
I'm afraid so. It's the same explosion that Joe Anderson tried to circumvent. I'm sure you remember what happened to him.
All too well. Blast it.
Yeah. You need to let it go.
I'm not sure I can. I'll do my best. You're right, I'm sorry.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Fia. Really. The brass takes a very hard line on agents going rogue. And I can't lose you too.
You're not gonna lose me, Nos. It was a passing fancy. It'll pass.
Promise?
I can't promise that, but I can promise to focus on the job. Fight the malaise, like always.
Okay, look, I get it. You're presented with all these possibilities. It's only natural to want some of them for yourself.
Speaking from experience?
Speaking from experience?
Yes. God, yes. You think I didn't want to break time itself to get back what I lost? But we have to be better than that. We need to be better than that.
Unfortunately, I agree.
Control the chaos. I know.
Good. Speaking of chaos, I could use something a little more chaotic than club soda right now.
Music to my blasting ears. Mix, some chaos over here, please.
Coming right up.
Mix apparently understood. A few days later. Relative time. Well, there we are.
Hey, Fia.
You're chipper today.
You're not gonna believe the client we've got lined up.
Imani Quentin?
Get over here and find out for yourself.
He sounds
Another
very happy.
day, another job.
Does Imani Quentin want her to save the artwork she lost in that fire?
No, I refuse to indulge in that anymore. See that? Change. I can change. It looks like some of these news items have chrono-shifted since I last looked.
The Park Gallery's latest exhibit, dedicated to the works of Mordo Rug, leaves much to be desired. Known for his earlier contributions as part of a groundbreaking art collective, Rug's new solo works are technically proficient and display a strong style, but they fall short of the raw emotion and vibrancy that once defined his art with the collective. The pieces, While aesthetically pleasing, lacked the depth that captivated audiences 2 decades ago, the decision to feature Rogue so prominently in a prestigious gallery like the park has raised eyebrows, with whispers of behind-the-scenes dealings casting a shadow over the exhibit. Despite these rumours, the collective is a polished but ultimately uninspired showcase. The collection is a polished but ultimately uninspired showcase of an artist struggling to recapture past brilliance. Obituary: Hannah Tanaka, former NYPD officer, dies in isolation. Oh no. Hannah Tanaka, a former NYPD officer whose career was marred by corruption charges, passed away at the age of 84 in her small basement apartment on Staten Island. Once a rising star in the NYPD, Tanaka's life took a dramatic turn 50 years ago when she was convicted in a high-profile RICO case, leading to a 30-year prison sentence. Ads incoming. After her release, Tanaka struggled to reintegrate into society. Shunned by her peers and the public, she spent her remaining years in obscurity, working at a local grocery store and living in isolation. Tanaka expressed deep regret in her later years, but remained adamant that she was a scapegoat for the corruption that plagued the department at the time. Tanaka is survived by distant relatives. In lieu of flowers, her family requests donations be made to the NYPD Widowed Partners Fund. Books. 70 years after the mysterious disappearance of acclaimed horror writer Otis Knox, or is this what we're going to be investigating? A rare edition of his complete works has been sold at auction for $3,500,000. The sale was conducted by his estate, with Otis's son Nathan Knox expressing a regret over the necessity of parting with the collection. "It hurts, but I need the money," Nathan stated, leaving fans and collectors intrigued. The enigmatic circumstances surrounding Otis Knox's disappearance continue to cast a shadow over his legacy, adding an eerie allure to the auctioned volumes. Oh, Mr. Lot. Duffy died, I heard. Blast it. Has anyone heard from Nozzo yet? Is he okay? Not me, not yet. Nozzo, don't hesitate to reach out. That's why this group chat exists. I admit, I'm glad I don't go on jumps anymore. Even my field agents are scared. They're worried that what happened to Duffy will happen to them. Don't worry, I read the report. It wasn't the system's fault. Duffy didn't engage his chronosuit, so make sure they don't do that and they'll be fine. I see, thanks. I'll let my field agents know. Field agents scared to do jumps. Fess up. Okay, fess up. Which one of you shifted Bates' deck out of existence? I just bought a top-of-the-line BT crystalline display cube for streaming films, and it was never even made. I assume the New York office. That's where Batex was based. Who's the agent there? That was Duffy's beat. Oh, never mind. I'll read my Otis Knox collection again instead. Russia, good news. My Bates-Tech display cube is back. Bad news. It's called a Leaves Cube now, and the quality is terrible. Lesson is to never buy anything that isn't chronolocked. Less is disappointment that way. I hope I never get that jaded. Give it time. Energy drainage. Nozzo, we picked up some enormous energy drainage from your branch. It's stabilised now, but is everything okay over there? Has anyone heard from Nozzo? If anything bad happened to him, the brass will tell us. Correct. He'll touch base if and when he's ready. Just leave him be. Want to meet up? Russia, I have a few days off next week. I'd like to visit some of you. That would be nice, but I'm booked solid next week. Bailey? Same. Ron? If you want to risk a chrono shift while flying on a plane, sure. So never mind. Maybe I'll watch the river wall again. Sounds like a lonely life. I heard the paintings at the park gallery is chrono shift again. Oh well, easy come, easy go. Didn't ever find out who it was. No, and it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't. Park gallery chrono shifted again. Chrono locked book. Can anyone recommend a good chrono locked book? Been trying to read this Nick Cord biography, but it keeps chrono shifting. Ever read Otis Knox? His whole collection's chrono locked. I've owned it for years. No, I haven't. I'll give them a whirl, thanks. Oh, why is his collection chrono locked? That's interesting. Bored. Just finished a job. Bored. Anyone go anywhere fun? Oh, anywhen fun? I thought it was your day off. It was. Decided to take a shift anyway. Not much going on. I get it. Dear.
Lights!
I am so fragile that merely uttering my name causes me to shatter. What am I? Find out when the ad's end in about 3 minutes. A riddle! Frosty has given us a riddle. Blimey. I'm so fragile that merely uttering my name causes me to shatter. Silence? Could that be it? Right, Chrono's an HQ. So is it going to be Amani that's here? or some reasonable approximation of her.
ID acknowledged. Welcome, Fia Quinn.
But I thought...
Nope.
I mean, what the hell am I paying all this money for?
You were told several times during the review process. This shouldn't be a surprise.
Okay, I get it. It's just... there's no way you can make an exception.
What you're asking for is a nostalgia trip. What you applied for is something entirely different. It requires... Oh, hello, Fia. I was just explaining to our client that because of the specifics involved, he won't be joining you on the jump.
Specifics involved?
Let's start from the top. Nathan, this is Fia Quinn.
Hello.
Nathan Knox.
And before you ask, yes, there is a relation. Otis Knox was my father.
Oops. I don't know who that is. Oh, is he famous? The answer is silence, which is broken by the very act of naming it. Indeed it is. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is. Sorry.
Okay, that's different. Otis Knox, the horror writer, wrote over 30 best-selling books and then disappeared without a trace 70 years ago. You don't know anything about that.
Sorry.
I thought you said she knew her stuff.
Alternate timelines. I explained this.
Yeah, but my dad had, what did you call it? High timeline ranking?
Exactly. Which is why you have to stay behind. We can't risk any changes to his history.
Okay. I get it. It's fine. I mean, not fine, but I just want to know.
Interesting waistcoat.
More than anything else, I
It's
just
not a
want to
waistcoat.
know.
What is
You
it?
can do that for me.
A jacket?
Nothing else matters.
It's buttoned like a I've forgotten the proper name. Is it double-breasted waistcoat? But look, it's got long arms. It's not a waistcoat at all. And that pocket there, I don't know what that is. He disappeared. High timeline ranking. Want to know what?
What exactly do you want to know?
I want to know what happened to my father that day. Was he killed? Did he hit his head and lose his memory? Or did he just run away and leave us? It's been 70 years. I need to know. If I can't save him, then maybe knowing is good enough.
He disappeared?
Your father disappeared?
You seriously never heard about this? It happened on the 4th of July, 1993. According to Mom, he went for a walk during the fireworks and never came back. It was the top story for months. Mystery on the 4th. Celebrated horror author vanishes without a trace. Everyone thought it was some kind of publicity stunt for his next book. I did too. But, well, it wasn't.
High timeline ranking.
Your father has a high timeline ranking.
So I've been told. His books weren't even that good.
Even so, his books were influential, to put it mildly. Tremendously influential. They inspired more adaptations than we can calculate.
Then you can calculate,
None of those are
blimey.
any good either. I'm telling you, that ranking is a mistake.
I've explained this. It's not up to me. His ranking is what it is. So we can't change his history.
I know. Just don't ask me to like it.
Was there any investigation?
I assume there was an investigation.
Major celebrity like that? Of course there was, but they found nothing. Everyone gave up. Even my mother remarried in less than a year. Adam was a nice enough guy, but...
He wasn't your father.
No.
So what's the game plan?
So, I assume I'm going to have to tread lightly.
Yes. Observation only. He was last seen at a book signing on the Coney Island boardwalk around 8 p.m. You should have plenty of time to make your way there. Try to find Knox. Don't interact with him. Keep your distance, see what happens, report back. You know the drill.
Seems like another filler mission before whatever the climax of the game's gonna be.
Alright, I believe I'm up to speed.
Could be right.
I'm ready when you are.
Mr. Knox, if you could step into our waiting area, I'll keep you updated.
Okay, thank you. This is... well, thank you. Whatever happens, whatever you find out, thank you.
So what's this? July 4th, 1993. Pastroland? Yep. Oh look, it's sun's already set.
Timefall successful, Noz.
Blasted, it's hot.
By 7:30 in July here.
Much better.
All clear over then?
All clear. Wow. Is that the original Thunderbolt?
Yes. Although it hasn't been in operation for 10 years.
Shame.
There should be a magazine scan in your pocket. Do you have it?
Here we go. Mystery on the 4th. Photo provided by Otis Knox, fansite.com, used with permission. Best-selling horror novelist Otis Knox is still missing after months of exhaustive searching. Months after the enigmatic disappearance of famed thriller and horror novelist Otis Knox, the literary world and fans are left grappling with unanswered questions. So when was this written? Because this wasn't written this when. Because we were sent back to the night he disappeared. Knox, known for his chilling narratives, vanished on the night of July 4th, 1993 during the Independence Day fireworks on Coney Island, as per reports from his wife. So we only have his wife to rely on for this account. Despite extensive searches and public appeals, no trace of Knox has been found. The case has sparked wild speculation and theories among his readers, with some suggesting life imitating art. Authorities continue to investigate, but as time passes, hope fades, leaving a void in the hearts of those who admired his work. The last confirmed sightings of Knox were by a local shop owner on the Coney Island boardwalk and one of his longtime neighbours. Both individuals, who asked to remain anonymous to protect their privacy, spoke fondly of Knox. "He was a friendly man, always polite, always respectful," said the neighbour. "It was easy to forget he was such a celebrity." Despite their familiarity with the author, neither witnessed anything unusual on that fateful night. While Knox's whereabouts and status may be in question, his legacy is very much not. Over the years, he won numerous prestigious awards for his bone-chilling works, including the Bram Stoker Award for Midnight's Lament in 1981 and the World Fantasy Award for The Vanishing Peer in 1984. I don't know, the Vanquishing Peer also sounds like an interesting book. So that April... Wait, hang on. What order are they doing that date? Is that month, day, year, or day, month, year? It is probably month, day, year, because that's how they do the dates in the United States. So that would make it June 4th, 1993.
Is this Otis Knox?
The last known photo of him, taken at a nearby book signing. See the timestamp?
I do. 8:09 p.m. That's 30 minutes from now.
Yes. Plenty of time to get there. I'm sending you the address.
Copy that. I'm on my way.
Coney Island Boardwalk beckons. Okay. Is that what they call a pier? Is that what a boardwalk is?
Duffy used to take nostalgia tourists here, didn't he?
All the time. Ever since the park was sold to Seagram Corps. It's a pretty popular request.
He always did manage to snag the choice assignments. Perks of seniority.
Were you upset about that? I never realized.
Oh no, I never held it against him. It's just ironic that the first time I get a job here, it's all closed down.
Probably for the best.
I know. Distractions. Speaking of...
Right. Standing by.
Where am I going? Boardwalk Books, okay?
There it is. Boardwalk Books. Nozzo, how long until that book signing?
Maybe 10 minutes?
The place looks empty. I thought Otis Knox was a popular writer.
He was. Either way, there's a timestamp. Otis should arrive any minute. Find some place to wait. And be unobtrusive.
Right, so there's a sea over there. And notice that there's still some light. So that suggests that we're looking westerly, or at least close to westerly. Because on the eastern side of the sky, where the sun would rise from, that would be completely black by now. So this clearly isn't a pier if the sea's over there. So a boardwalk isn't a pier then. I don't know what it is. Just just a wooden platform over sand?
Nobody's answering.
The interior is too dark to make out anything. Unobtrusive leaning spot.
Nothing's happening, Noz.
Just wait a bit. He's got to show up any minute now.
Alright.
Hum, sigh. I think we'll hum.
Nothing yet.
They missed the trick
He'll
there.
Be there. Are you sure? Yes. Just be patient.
They could have had her humming. What's the word? They could have had it harmonise with the music that's playing right now.
Are you sure this is the right place?
According to the historical record and the photograph in your hands, yes. Just wait.
Nozzo, it's past 8 o'clock.
I know.
No book signing event has started.
I know. Okay, maybe there's no book signing, but there's still the timestamp on the photo. Just wait a bit. He's got to show up any minute now.
So the photo was faked. The time when it wasn't accurate. Oh!
There he is.
I got it wrong. It wasn't the 4th of June, it was the 4th of July.
It's him. Who else could it be?
I think we should confirm.
How?
I don't know. Maybe by talking to him?
No. Remember his ranking? You can't engage.
We need to be positive, don't we? What will the brass say if I spend the whole night tailing the wrong man? What will the client say?
Go ahead. Just, well, you know, be careful.
I do agree with Fear on this one.
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but...
Are you Otis Knox? I'm looking for Otis Knox. Can I have your autograph?
I'm looking for Otis Knox. Do you know where he is?
Otis Knox? Why would I know that? I just sell his books. I don't write them.
Oh, I see. You own this bookshop.
That I do, but we're closed.
You're closed?
Yeah, because it's the 4th of July. I'm sure some of the major chains are open, but not me. Sorry.
Isn't there a book signing today?
Isn't there supposed to be a book signing event today?
Today? On the 4th of July? Of course not.
Really? Because I thought... Never mind.
How did they get the fan site to publish a fake photo like that and no one noticed?
This photo, do you recognise this shop?
It looks like mine. Why?
Could it be another shop, perhaps? One that just looks like yours?
Nope, definitely mine. That clock on the wall belonged to my uncle. Had it for years. When was this taken, anyway?
There is some confusion about that.
All right, shouldn't have asked. I just want to watch the fireworks.
So he's not concerned that a shop that was clearly in his possession, or at least possession of his family, and while he was alive, had Otis Knox visit, and he knows nothing about it. And Otis Knox that probably looks about the age that he is now.
Do you know anything about Otis Knox?
Only through his books. I'm a fan, but who isn't? His books fly off the shelves faster than I can put them on.
You don't know anything else?
What a question. His personal life is none of my business.
Why are you here if you're closed? For the fireworks.
Why are you here if the shop is closed?
Because I live here? I got a living area in the back. What's
Wait, that's legal?
Personal questions. I just came out to watch the fireworks.
In the UK, buildings have to be have to be... I'm not sure if it's registered or declared, but there's a process by which they are essentially assigned, whether they're residential or their business, etc. And you don't, as far as I'm aware, you don't mix them. I'm surprised he's allowed to have a shop that is also a place to live. Then again, I mean, we always used to do that historically, didn't we? I guess you could have both. Why not? I guess it would just have to be like doubly registered or something. Because I think certainly I've heard of people living above a shop, and that is technically the same building. So yeah, I guess I shouldn't be so surprised.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone.
Thanks. We'll be open tomorrow if you want anything.
Well, blast it.
How is this possible?
Very interesting.
I have no idea.
The evidence
Otis
is fake.
Knox's history couldn't have changed. We'd know. High-ranked person like him, alarms would go off in every branch on the planet.
So what should we do? Scrub the mission?
No, we're not licked yet. According to all reports, Otis went missing during the fireworks. Those aren't due to start for another hour or so. We still have time. I got the Knox's home address from Nathan. Maybe he's home? If he is, standard protocols apply.
I know. Keep my distance. Don't engage, etc.
It's clear someone's messing around with evidence. It's just not clear why. It's not clear if, for example, someone was planning his murder for a long time, and so they faking the evidence was part of that. Oh, I couldn't have murdered him at this time because at that time he was at a book signing, Your Honor. Or maybe it was intentional. Maybe he wanted to disappear. Maybe he was responsible for faking that picture to confuse people about his last known location, so that they'd be looking in the wrong place for him. I don't know.
All the windows are dark. I don't think anyone's home.
Knock on the door. If anyone answers, just say you've got the wrong house.
Lifetime range, February 14th, 1941. Unknown, presumed dead, or 2 unknown, presumed dead. Employment history, 1975 to 1993. Author. So he wasn't employed before he was 34. Interesting. Cause of death unknown. Known residences redacted. Known cluster mates, Marla Knox. Named children, Nathan Knox. Accomplishments of note: Bram Stoker Award for Best Novel for Midnight's Lament. That's 1981. 1984, World Fantasy Award for Best Novel for The Vanishing Pier. 1987, Edgar Allan Poe Award for Best Mystery Novel for Shadows on the Shore. 1990, British Fantasy Award for Nightfall's Embrace. Interesting. 1992, Hugo Award for Best Novel for Darkness at the Dunes. Timeline impact rating extremely high, not just high, extremely high. Obituary: mystery deepens. Celebrated author Otis Knox remains missing. Months after the enigmatic disappearance of famed thriller and horror novelist Otis Knox. Actually, that's a very good point that I hadn't considered, and I should have considered. Remember earlier they said that his wife remarried within the year. How did she remarry? Because she was his wife. They hadn't, not ex-wife, they hadn't divorced. The only way she could have remarried is either divorcing him in absentia, so he's not there, and she unilaterally gets a divorce. I believe you can do that. I suppose traditionally that would have been under abandonment. I'm not sure what that would come under today. But the point is, I haven't verified this, but I feel like that would be harder than getting a divorce normally. Usually when people divorce, like, it's cited as, or at least it used to be cited as irreconcilable differences, wasn't it? Because a long time ago you couldn't get a divorce. Actually, not that long ago, only like the 70s. You couldn't get a divorce easily at all. Actually, I'm exaggerating. It's complicated. very, very hard in Victorian times. By like the 60s and 70s, a bit easier, but you had to do some very specific things. And I'm trying to avoid the details here. But then later on it got easier and easier. Anyway, point I'm getting at is in all the cases where it is easy today, at the very least you have two parties. And usually I think they both sign and say, yes, I want a divorce. I don't know how hard, I don't know exactly what you'd have to do if you decided you wanted to get divorced but your partner didn't want you to get a divorce and there was no other relevant circumstances. Like, I'm sure they've thought about it and they have provisions for like abusive relationships. If, you know, you can demonstrate that one of the parties was very poorly treated and they want an end to the relationship but the other one doesn't. I'm sure there's provision for that. But where you like literally just have like what on the face of it seems to be a perfectly normal relationship and one of them wants out and one of them doesn't, and there's no, you know, other circumstances that might give cause. I don't know for sure, but I feel like even today that's going to be a tricky situation. And then to force through a divorce like that when the other person isn't even present, they can't even be brought before a court. I don't know. It's not that I think it's impossible, it's that I would have thought it would take loads of time. I'd have thought they would want, the powers that be would want to be absolutely certain that, you know, this person isn't coming back before they would, you know, think about going forward with divorce proceedings without them being present. And that brings me to my other point. The other way she could have got out of it is if he was declared dead. If he had been declared dead, then yeah, marriage is dissolved. That's going to be a lot easier than a divorce. But the problem is, the powers that be aren't quick to declare people dead when they go missing, and with very good reason. You know, there have been people that have been declared dead and then turned up. And the problem is, they're legally no longer a person. The legal machinery wasn't designed for people to come back from the dead. They're just, I've forgotten what they have to do, but basically, all the, as I understand it, things like having your will read and carried out, all of that is permanent. I'm not even sure you would technically be a citizen while the whole thing gets sorted out, if you see what I mean. If you just turned up, like, you would be a non-entity because the entity that you were had been legally extinguished. You know, people turning up when they're not actually dead has happened. Major problem. Which has meant that traditionally people have, the powers that be have been very slow to give out death certificates when people have just disappeared. I think they've been a bit quicker when, like, there've been wars on, when you have like soldiers that disappear, you know, just after an area was heavily bombed or something, and they've been, I think they've taken the view that, okay, yeah, forcing the spouse to wait several years might be a bit unfair. But, you know, that's the sort of circumstances that have to occur for them to do that. I'm pretty sure under normal circumstances, you'd be looking at like 5-10 years before they'd be willing to declare them dead. My point being this, the report said, the one we read earlier, that she remarried within a year. I don't believe it. How could she? I don't think she could have got a divorce within a year. I don't think he could have been declared dead within a year. How could she have remarried in a year without a body? Anyway, months after the enigmatic disappearance of famed thriller and horror novelist Otis Knox, the literary world and fans are left grappling with unanswered questions. Knox, known for his chilling narratives, vanished on the night of July 4th, 1993, during the Independence Day fireworks, as per reports from his wife. Despite extensive searches and public appeals, no trace of Knox has been found. The case has sparked wild speculation and theories among his readers, with some suggesting life imitating art. So they're suggesting something horrifying must have happened to him. Authorities continue to investigate, but as time passes, hope fades, leaving a void in the hearts of those who admired his work. That's not exactly an obituary. It says obituary in absentia, but again, like, he wouldn't, that, you would get that when they're declared dead, and that wouldn't have happened yet. Bibliography: 1977, Echoes in the Dark; 1979, The Whispering Tides; 1980, Midnight's Lament; 1982, House of Hollow Eyes; 1983, Blood Moon Rising, 1983, The Vanishing Pier, 1985, The Haunting of Briarcliff Manor, 1986, Shadows on the Shore, 1988, The Cursed Path, 1989, Nightfall's Embrace, 1990, The Silent Surf, 1991, The Phantom's Grin, 1991, The Wraith's Call, 1992, Darkness at the Dunes, 1993, The First.
Nobody's home, Noz.
Blast it. None of this makes any sense. How could the archive be completely wrong? That photograph is part of the historical record. We're both holding copies of it right now. It's showing no signs of chrono shifting, at least not on my end.
Same here. It's solid as a rock.
There's something we're missing. Let me think. Stand by.
The evidence was doctored with at the time. That's what you're missing, Noz. It's not that the historical record has been compromised, it's that people were lying about what happened at the time, and their lies, which were never uncovered at the time, ended up becoming part of the historical record. Oh,
Hi.
10 o'clock.
Excuse me.
Yes? You need help?
Maybe.
Okay, I'm Evelyn.
Nice to meet you, Evelyn. Otis Knox?
Does Otis Knox live here?
You obviously know that already, or you wouldn't be here. Just to warn you, he keeps his address unlisted for a reason.
Oh, it's not like that.
Hey, you're on his property, not mine. If he can't keep his fans in check, then that's on him.
Nathan sent me, which isn't true.
I'm here on behalf of Nathan.
Oh, that is true.
Isn't he abroad for the summer? Spain or something?
Yes. He sent me to check on his father.
Skirting the edge of truth there, Fia. Well done. Shh.
Good kid.
So, is Mr. Knox all right?
As far as I know, Otis and Marla are doing fine. I assume they're out finding a spot to watch the fireworks.
You're not, where are they?
Do you know where that spot might be?
I assume out on the boardwalk. Or maybe the beach.
That's over 3 miles long.
Yeah, I know. Not much help, huh? Sorry. I'm sure they're fine.
So I'm
Come
guessing...
back tomorrow if you really want to be sure.
That's... sure. Tomorrow.
So I guess a boardwalk is like a wooden promenade? You're not watching the fireworks yourself?
You're not watching the fireworks yourself?
No, not really my thing. I'm happy here. And these flowers won't unpot themselves.
Key to the house?
You wouldn't happen to have a spare key to their house, would you?
Why do you ask?
As I said, Nathan asked me to check in.
You don't have a key of your own?
Unfortunately not.
Well, I wish I could help, but I don't have a key either. Sorry.
That's a lovely garden.
Maybe not yet, but I'm working on it.
Are those lupines?
Common mistake. Delphiniums. Not easy to grow near the water, but I have my... ways.
Interesting. Your ways?
You have ways, do you?
Ways I'm not sharing. I can tell you, but I'll have to kill you.
Well, is that all?
Huh?
Sorry. Never mind.
I'll leave you now.
I'll leave you alone now.
See you around.
The curtains are drawn. If there's anyone inside, it's impossible to tell. Hopefully she doesn't mind.
That neighbour woman is looking right at me. The multi-tool is many things, but stealthy isn't one of them.
Okay, I'm not allowed to multi-tool my way in then. The curtains are drawn. If there's anyone inside, it's impossible to tell. Am I going to get in trouble if I walk over here? A thin tree grows proudly in the Knox's yard.
I'm not here to climb trees. Besides, it wouldn't support my weight. Shall we take another look at this scan?
It's not shifting, but sure.
They thought to have it taken at sunset, though. That was clever.
If there's anything odd about the photo, I can't see it.
Same.
If there's anything...
Same.
Is that a clue that A timestamp showing when the photo was taken.
Could this timestamp be wrong?
Maybe, but it matches the time on the clock. Why would both of them be wrong?
Because they faked it.
OtisKnoxFanClub.com. This is where the photo came from?
Yes. It was one of the first fan sites of the early internet. Whoever owned the site must have taken the photo.
So they took a photo of a book signing event that never happened.
Right. This doesn't smell right.
Can you look up who owned the site?
One way to find out. Checking the domain history. Registered in February of 1993. Elapsed in 1996. Owned by...
Maria?
Adam Cole?
Adam Cole? He's important, is he?
Is he important?
Not in the high timeline impact rating sense, but a year after Otis Knox went missing, his wife took another
him.
Husband. The man's name was Adam Cole.
I should have remembered that.
That can hardly be a coincidence, can it?
No, it most definitely cannot.
Well then, what a discovery. The thick plottons. April 16th, 1951 to December 13th, 2031, age 80. Employment history, 1993 to 2022, construction engineer. Known cluster mates, Marla, not Maria. Known children, Nathan Knox, stepchild. Known residences, 2002, Mermaid Avenue, Brooklyn, New York. Cause of death, pancreatic cancer. Oh dear. Timeline impact rating low. So are we going to find 3 of them at that property? Possibly with Otis being unhappy with them? Or is Adam Cole actually Otis Knox? 2 identities.
I don't think anyone lives here.
I doubt it though. Why would you go to those?
Did the archive get it wrong again?
The archive is never wrong. It's just data. You just have to know how to read it. That address is registered in his name. It doesn't necessarily mean he lives there.
I suppose that makes sense.
See? The archive is fine. Something weird is definitely going on, but the archive is fine. It's fine.
Okay, it's fine. Didn't mean to touch a nerve.
Right, where were we? Interesting. Why are the windows all boarded up? That's a bit weird, isn't it? It's just no one's lived here for a long time. I should probably have checked if I could open the door before I tried to lockpick it, but still. Beat up. Why do they call it a trash bin? Is that not redundant? A beat up bin?
There was a photograph in the trash.
Oh, yes. Why is Marla's face crossed out? The thick plottin' some more. Oh, is that an infinity symbol necklace? Hummity hum 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 hum. It's doubtful that Nathan, assuming that is Nathan, would have sent us back here if he was in on whatever plan there was. Because why? Why send people to discover the thing that you've worked so hard to hide? So I'm tempted to think he's not in on it. But why would this Adam Cole, who presumably his mother spent the rest of her life with, so he would have known him very well, why would he have a photograph with her face crossed out? I mean, that's more the sort of thing you'd expect either of the other two to do if they were unhappy with her. Unless that's not Otis. Could that be Nathan Cole? But then why would Nathan Cole have her photo? Her face in the photo inked out? I'm trying to put these pieces together in my head, and I have to confess it's not working. My brain's not seeing the angle here. Nathan would have known if the woman he ended up with was also his father. So we can rule out the possibility that Nathan Cole is... Sorry, I apologise. That we can rule out the possibility that Adam Cole and Otis Knox are the same person. There was no indication from Nathan Knox, that he had any animosity towards his mother, so he's not done that. So that was either done by Adam Cole, Otis Knox, or a character we haven't met yet. It's hard to imagine Adam Cole doing that to the woman he ended up spending the rest of his life with. So was it the case that Otis Knox didn't want to be with his wife anymore? If that's the truth, I suppose he might have faked his own disappearance to get out of the marriage. But even if that were true, why would the photo be in the house belonging to Adam Cole? Unless they knew each other. The only way this is making sense to me, and it sounds far-fetched, is if Otis Knox wanted to get out of his marriage, but he also wanted to get away from being a celebrity at the same time. He didn't want a divorce in the public eye, he just wanted to disappear. He also had a friend called Adam Cole that would quite like to be with his wife, and then they worked together to make that happen. He'd disappear and Adam Cole end up with his wife. Which I don't think... I mean, it's not impossible, but it doesn't sound likely, does it?
That's definitely Otis Knox.
And that boy looks like a young Nathan.
And the one scratched over. Nozzo, is that Marla?
We can't assume anything, but most likely.
Right. I admit,
it's true, it might not be Marla.
Grunge-era courtship rituals is a bit rusty, but scratching out the face of a person in a photograph, typically that means you hate that person, correct?
That's the tradition, yeah.
And this Adam Cole person, he later clusters with Marla Knox, also correct?
Again, yeah.
So why did he scratch out her face?
I have no idea.
He may not have done.
But I prefer not to speculate until we know more.
Understood. I'll keep digging.
Thanks, Fia. I'll be here.
I mean, there is another possibility that Otis Knox and Marla Knox killed Adam Cole, who was at the time... Oh, that doesn't fit with the photograph, though. I don't know, maybe Adam Cole hated Marla Knox for some reason. And then they decided to kill him, and then Otis Knox took Adam Cole's identity. So then he was able to get away from being a celebrity as well. The problem with that theory is his son would have known, and he wouldn't have hired us to go back in time. Book signing Orange. Book signing new. So they've edited the photograph. Well, it must have been the timestamp they changed. I don't suppose they're changing the time on the clock with the paint software of the time. You could do it if you were prepared to do it pixel by pixel, but goodness me, would that be a nuisance. No timestamp. No timestamp.
Are you seeing this, Noz? This photo's been digitally manipulated. This is the original, taken during the winter holiday, and this one has been altered.
That would have been a lot of work in 1993.
I see it.
Genuinely a lot of hard work.
That the archive
it would take someone very talented.
It was just this Adam Cole guy playing a trick.
But why? Why bother?
I have no idea. We still have time until the fireworks. Keep looking around.
In 1993, yes, they absolutely had image manipulation software. Even stuff that was a little better than, say, MS Paint. But not that much better. Not like today, where they can do, do like content-aware algorithms to identify things and manipulate things, and using AI to generate generate areas that don't exist in the photo and stuff like that. They had nothing like that in 1993. They would literally have had to change it pixel by pixel. And to remove snow from a picture like that, and you've also got to think about the reflections and how it's going to change the light and how the light will fall on him and everything else. Like, yeah, you can see the lighting is different. And the time on the clock, I can't even begin to, express just how much work that would have been in 1993. Technically possible because you could have manipulated the image 1 pixel at a time, but oh my goodness, that would have been awful. That would have been like the equivalent of making a photorealistic painting by 1 pixel at a time. Like, actually because some of the very best artists in the world can, for example, using oil paints, make paintings that really do look like real life. Like, they've gotten so good at lighting and understanding the human form that they can make paintings that aren't like, say, the Mona Lisa. They actually really do look like real people in real environments. It's very hard work, as I understand it, but it's possible. Now imagine doing that on a computer at 1 pixel at a time. Like, that is the equivalent to what they've done here. Trivia, what does PFE stand for? Paradox Field Excluder. We've got a time traveller then. Personal fitness evaluation, portable floating element, patient family education, probability of failure eminent. Oh, probably of failure eminent. They wouldn't have known about Paradox Field Excluder unless they were, like, what's the likelihood they would have just put those 3 words together if they weren't a time traveller? What was discovered in 2041? Room temperature superconductors, evidence of life on other planets, quantasonic particles. It was quantasonic particles, I believe. Biodegradable internet, positronics matrix. What is the criteria for a landing point? Must be open to the sky, must be free of any observers, must be 20 square feet at minimum, both 1 and 2, both 2 and 3. Definitely has to be free of any observers. I don't remember there being another requirement. But we haven't had a landing zone that hasn't been open to the sky, have we? No. I'm going to guess 1 and 2. What was formed in 2052? Debt forgiveness, Chronozen. What began in 2047? Irresponsible use, restoring order, discovery of quantasonic particle, formation of Chronozen, government intervention. At least one question wrong, sorry. Did that have an area on landing points? Outdoors, open to the sky and devoid of any observers. So I got that right. 2041 was particles. Government intervention and regulations, 2047. Formation of chronosome. What did I get wrong then? I'm genuinely not sure which question I got wrong. Might be this one. Ah, 2052. Might not be Chronos then. Adam Cole. Select Open Sesame to continue. Wait, didn't I answer that the exact same way I did last time? I must have clicked on the wrong number or something. Oh, that's annoying. So I did actually get it right first time, I think. I just misclicked. As in, when I talked you through the questions and the answers, I think I got all the questions correct. I just didn't enter it correctly. Welcome, Adam Cole. Select Open Sesame to continue.
How?
Time traveler.
Did you see that?
What is it?
The answers on this quiz. It's based on history. Our history. Things that nobody of this when should ever know about.
That's impossible.
It's not impossible. We're time travelers.
It happened. Could this Adam Cole be a time traveler?
Absolutely not. We'd know. At least,
could it be Duffy?
I assume we'd know. I have no idea. It's above our pay grade either way. Just focus on the job for now. I'll file a report for the brass once we're done.
That may not be a good idea. Could Duffy have run back to this time? That still doesn't explain the picture with Marla's face crossed out, rubbed out, scratched out, nor does it explain why Adam Cole ended up with Marla and why Otis Knox disappeared. A Mac Performer 250, you believe, top of the line for this one. They even changed his clothes, oh my goodness. To be fair, that could explain how they doctored the photo. Doctoring the photo in this fashion today, I still think even with AI on your side would take a bit of work, but you could do it. You absolutely could. And if you took such a doctored photo back to this time, they wouldn't know, they wouldn't have recognized techniques for identifying photos that have been doctored by AI. Like the techniques that we have today to detect those things wouldn't have existed because they'd never have seen anything like it. So time traveling could explain it. A simple motion sensor scanner. A note above it reads, present light. So, is this what Open Sesame did?
Scanning that did nothing.
I thought turning that into a torch would work.
Scanning my hand did nothing. Scanning that did nothing.
Present light.
There's nothing.
Keys on a hook. Could that be keys to the main house? It could be keys to this house, but it needn't be. It could be keys to the house we couldn't get in before, which might have the light inside. Wow, this is... The thick has certainly plotted, hasn't it? This has got very interesting.
Oh, so you found the key after all?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Well, don't let me keep you.
Good.
The bin appears to be empty.
If they're a time traveler, they could also be Otis Knox. Like, if you're a time traveler and you can change history as much as you like, I feel like coming up with bestseller novels, even if they're not actually that good, wouldn't be that hard. Because you just keep...
That is one well-stocked first aid kit. Syringes, gauze, slings, all sorts of medicines.
Any future medicine?
Is this normal, Nozzo?
For most people, no. But Marla Knox worked as a nurse for most of her life. Old habits die hard.
Interesting. Doesn't mean a nurse would have seen many first aid kits, though. Like, they would have seen plenty of nursing equipment, but not first aid kits. That's for first aiders. What was I thinking? Yeah, because you only have to find a way to get someone to publish a book from you once, and then you can just keep changing history, changing the words in it until it becomes a bestseller.
This scrapbook looks recently leafed through. It's open on this page. Shame about all the water damage. I wonder why they kept it.
R 14th. How many months end in R? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So it had to be one of those. What makes me think we're going to stumble across Duffy? Because we've not seen a picture of this Adam Cole yet, have we? Receipt for rent. Number of days 1. Renting for a single day? Isn't that unusual? I mean, that's the sort of thing you'd expect. What does that even say up there? Home com something? What was I thinking? That's the sort of service a hotel would offer. You wouldn't usually rent a private property for a day, like a normal residential property.
That's the owner of Boardwalk Books, or a younger version of him at least. And the woman with him. Is that Marla Knox?
And he said
it
he
matches
didn't
the
know
archive
it, does not.
photos, so I'm going to assume yes.
Why would they have that in Otis Knox's home?
There are 2 identical photographs here, so I doubt they'll miss the one.
Could that be her brother? Still doesn't explain why he claimed not to know her, though. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Pikachu! Oh, it's so lovely to see you. How are you? How's the game going? Slow but steady progress. The last mission took us like 4.5 hours. It was an interesting one, though. And this one's shaping up to be even more interesting. A man turned up at our office and told us that his father was a very, very famous horror novelist who just disappeared one day. And we were looking through the archives and we found that repeatedly the reports kept saying that his wife said he went missing on July 4th, 1993. She appeared to be the last person that saw him, and she was the only one that could confirm where he'd been. Interesting. We go back to where this author was apparently...
I don't need to mess with...
I'm not even allowed to look at it anymore. There's a picture there of the client's father doing a book signing. Okay. On like the same day that he supposedly disappeared. Right, so we went to that time and place. He wasn't there. That's weird, because the photo itself had a timestamp on it. So we then spoke to the owner of the bookstore, and he says, "Oh no, I know of the writer's name was Otis Knox. I know of Otis Knox through his books. I'm a fan, but I've never, I don't know him." Okay, fine. So then what we did was we went to the URL where the photograph had come from, and that was by Otis, I think it was like otisknoxfansite.com or something. We went there and found out that it was owned by a man called Adam Cole. So we go to Adam Cole's house, Adam Cole is the man who Otis Knox's wife married not a year after he disappeared, and I had a long conversation, or a long monologue to chat about the fact that I don't think she would be able to marry someone just a year after someone disappeared with no body. You know, they wouldn't issue a death certificate in that time, and I'd be surprised if they'd give her a divorce in that time either, with someone just vanishing. But anyway, she apparently had married Adam Cole, and he apparently was the owner of this fan site where this photo was, which was like the last known photo of him before he disappeared. That is, Adam Cole owned the website that had the last known photo of Otis Knox. So we go to his house, and inside Adam Cole's house, well, we find Adam Cole's house is completely abandoned. We go inside and we find evidence that he's a time traveler on his computer. What? He seems to know about things that are going to happen in the far future that he shouldn't know about. And then the last thing that happened was we found a key to Otis Knox's house in Adam Cole's abandoned house. We go in there and we find a picture of Marla, that is Otis Knox's wife, with the bookstore owner, the one who said he didn't know Otis Knox. Now, I grant you, maybe he could know his wife but not him, but it seems very strange that when we spoke to him, he seemed to act as if it was absurd that he'd, ever, had any contact with Otis Knox, and yet he apparently was on good terms with his wife. So, a lot of weirdness going on. That was an enthusiastic greeting. I'm very happy to see you, Pikachu. I hope you're doing alright. In the film The Name of the Rose, what is the profession of the character played by Sean Connery? Find out in the ads end in about 3 minutes. I've no idea what that film is. I know I just threw a lot of information at you, Pikachu. If you'd like any of that, if you have any questions, please ask them.
I don't see how that would...
Oh yeah, another thing we found in Adam Cole's house. Remember, Adam Cole is a time traveller that is going to marry Marla after Otis Knox disappears, is a photo of apparently Otis Knox and Nathan Knox, the son who in many years' time will hire us, with who we assume is Marla Knox, with her face scratched out. Not his face. You can imagine if he wanted to marry her, but Otis Knox was in the way, he might have a picture with his Otis Knox's face scratched out, but still Marla's face there. That's not what we're seeing. It's Marla's face, the woman he's going to marry, that's been scratched out. Pikachu's currently on a 35 stream streak. That's a long streak. That is a very long streak. Goodness me, Pikachu. I hope you're not regretting it.
Excuse me.
Do you know the Knox family?
Do you know the Knox family?
What makes you say that?
The photo in the Knox house.
I saw you in a photograph with Marla Knox.
Yeah?
Do you still claim you don't know them?
I've never claimed anything one way or the other.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone.
Thanks. We'll be open tomorrow if you want anything.
I know he hasn't actually
No need.
contradicted himself, but I suppose we are a stranger, he doesn't know us, but it does seem, I don't know. I don't trust him. Alright, back to the Cole residence. So this is the time traveler's abandoned house. We don't know under what... I keep calling him a time traveler, but in truth, we only know that there's information on here related to time travel. I suppose, strictly speaking, he could be not a time traveler, but he had contact with a time traveler that told him about the future. We were talking about this. So this is the actual photograph that was taken, and this is the one we saw in the report of him going missing. So you can see that they've doctored it. The original was taken around Christmas time some year, and then they doctored it to make it not look like Christmas. And at a point I made a long... one thing I raised and made quite a big point about is the fact that in 1993 they could not have done image doctoring like that very easily. They'd have had to have done it pixel by pixel. You know, and you look how much has changed. It's not just removing things like snow and decorations and his clothes. It's also things like how the light falls, because all that snow is going to change how the lighting in the room appears. And we do actually see that. If you look at the wall, the lighting is different. But now we know he's a time traveler. That might, or at least there seems to be. He seems to be. He seems to have contact with time travel. Whether or not he's personally travelled through time, it's not clear. Well, they could have just doctored the photo in the future and then sent it back, and there'd have been no chance of them detecting that. Sean Connery dons the robes of a scholarly friar in the medieval mystery, The Name of the Rose. So we have this, a simple motion sensitive scanner. A note above it reads "Present light."
Scanning my hand did nothing.
We only gained access to this when we completed a quiz on the computer about events in the future that they shouldn't know about, so I'm really interested to see what's in there. Ah, her photo
so
opened
the key
it.
to this scanner lock was Marla.
That explains why her face was scratched out in that photo you found. Probably to prevent anyone else from using it.
Interesting. Oh my goodness, it's a Bex raid. I wasn't expecting this. Blimey. Very kind of you, Bex. I hope your stream went well. What were you playing? How did it go? I hope your Christmas has been going well as well. For those that don't know me, I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and on this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think, and we play more actiony games. Currently I have playthroughs of 2 games on the go. I have a playthrough of Elden Ring, which I'm not playing right now, as you may have noticed, and I also have a playthrough of Old Skies on the go, which is this game. It's a point and click adventure game by Dave Gilbert of Wadget Eye Games. I think it only came out about a year ago, and it's about time travel, and we go on different missions in the past and try and figure things out. And this mission's got very interesting. This one in particular, we were partway through a mission when we suddenly discovered that somebody else seems to be a time traveller, which is very strange because they shouldn't be. If they were a time traveller, then we should have known they were. There seems to be unauthorised time travel. Why are you apologising, sorry? Oh, you copied the wrong thing in the wrong order. Oh, I see. You just, yes, that's fine. You just posted my own, stream URL into this chat. Hey, Whalehog, lovely to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi! Welcome in, Ashandra. Lovely to see you too. I hope you're well. In Hooded Whalehog played Streets of Rage 4. It was very fun. I've never played that. I've played Streets of Rogue, whose name is obviously based on Streets of Rage, but I've never played a Streets of Rage game. Oh, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. I apologise. I didn't mean to spoil you. I won't. I'll be careful not to give any more spoilers. I like to copy in the URL of the person I'm raiding. Cover your ears. I meant to paste my raid message. I'm sorry. I had a fair bit to drink. It's a beat 'em up. I see. Oh, I see. Like a bit like Street Fighter. Oh, party. What are you drinking? Okay. So I will try not to spoil anything big right now. But obviously, because I will be playing, you know, as I progress, the characters may say things that gives things away. I will say that the missions are mostly episodic, with only a few instances of like things happening across chapters. Like, there have been some cases where we've like met where things in previous chapters have been relevant later on, but not so much. But on the other hand, I haven't obviously played this mission yet. This is my first time looking at it, so I can't guarantee there's not going to be a massive spoiler, because I don't know what's next. No, don't worry. I'll be lurking, then going to bed. Okie dokie. Have a wonderful lurk. Thank you for the raid. Very, very kind of you. It really is. Certainly seems like you're very jolly right now, which is lovely to see. Advocat? It's my Christmas drink. I'm thinking of an avocado cat. Dutch, egg-based liquor. Basically my dairy-free alternative to Bailey's. Oh, I see. So is that anything like eggnog? Or rum poppe? I used to make rum poppe. Haven't for a couple of years. But I used to make rum poppe every Christmas. I've no idea. Not had either of those. Fair enough. But yeah, lovely to see you. Have a nice lurk. And thank you for the raid. Or maybe like some sort of eggnog thingy. That's what we were thinking. You too, enjoy game. Thank you, Bex. You take care. You take gentle care of yourself, please.
Nozzo, what are you doing?
What? What's going on?
Never mind. It's gone now.
What happened?
I felt the time stream. It was faint, but it was there. Did you open a portal?
No. And even if I wanted to, you know you have to be outdoors for it to work.
Right.
What if they're further forward in the future and they have more advanced technology than we do?
Must be.
I'll keep monitoring for you.
Someone could have just portaled in, and I do wonder if they have more advanced technology than we do. Because we don't... All we know is they have knowledge of the future that they shouldn't have, but we haven't yet managed to pin that knowledge to any more than, I think, 10 years before the year we came from. I think the most recent thing they said happened 10 years ago from the perspective of our main character. That doesn't mean they're not 100 years ahead, for all we know. They might have technology we don't. Saw the demo, looks cool. I've been very much enjoying it. I'm not sure if you're still here, but yeah, the structure of it so far has been lots of episodic missions with a little bit of crossover between the missions, a little bit carrying forwards. And it's been quite long so far. This is my third stream doing it, and I've been very much enjoying it. A light switch. That doesn't look normal. A bunch of random parts haphazardly welded together. You have no idea what this is for. A whiteboard with a crude map drawn on it.
Looks to be a crudely drawn map of the Coney Island boardwalk. There's a spot marked with an X. Should be easy to find.
Hang on. I still haven't put together all this mystery in my head. There's a bunch of like pieces that don't quite fit together yet. But just addressing one part of it, we were talking about the way that Otis Knox just disappeared, right? And no one ever found any sign of where he went. Like, he just disappeared one day. A time traveler could do that. A time traveler could just make him disappear without a trace. People in 1993 wouldn't have ever thought of that. That picture that was supposedly of him at that signing, but they doctored it so it looked like a different time of year. Again, you could do that with computers today. You could certainly do that with computers from like 40 years in the future when this game is based. Not so much in 1993. Doctor the evidence in the future, send it back to the past. Send him through a time portal. What hope would anyone in 1993 have of solving that? They wouldn't.
No way. No blasting way. You seeing this?
Yeah.
Is that what I think it is?
A quantensonic wave generator.
I thought the quantensonic particle wasn't discovered until the 2040s.
It wasn't.
So Adam Cole is experimenting with time travel 60 years early.
Impossible. If he was, we'd know. But this whole mission is full of impossible things.
They took it back in time, obviously.
What about this Adam Cole person?
You read the same archive entry as me, Fia. We barely know anything. I'm going to go have a chat with Nathan Knox. Stand by, Fia. And don't touch that generator.
So what can they do with a generator? We know that they're fundamental to time travel.
Yeah?
Oh, hang on.
Is she finished already?
Not quite. I wanted to ask you about Adam Cole.
My stepfather. Why?
We just want to fill in some gaps.
But he has nothing to do with what happened, does he? He didn't even meet my mother until a year after. Honestly, I barely knew the guy, so I bring him into this.
Well, it's hard to know how to put this, but...
She definitely knew him before them. He was experimenting with time travel. He had an interest in your family. He ran an Otis Knox fan site. He was experimenting with time travel.
He was, experimenting with time travel.
What?
It's true. His name came up while Fia was investigating. She looked into him. He knew things he shouldn't have known. Knowledge of the future. He had photos of your family, a key to your house, but we know next to nothing about him. So, anything you can tell us will be useful.
This is...
I know. It's a lot.
No. This is ridiculous. I asked you to find out what happened to my father, not butt into my mother's private life. How dare you?
Look, Mr. Knox.
Let me explain. This is bigger than we assumed. Don't you want to know what happened? Yeah, I mean, the fact... He hasn't made... Hang on. He knows this person ended up with his mother, and we have just told him that he was capable of time travel, and his father disappeared just a year before his mother and him got married. And he doesn't seem to think these things are related, or maybe not related, but potentially related. That there isn't a very serious possibility that the whole man that his mother would marry a year after his father disappeared was able to travel through time. He doesn't think that could have anything to do with anything. Yeah, he's hiding something. It sounds like he knew he was a time traveler, and is more concerned by the fact that we've turned this up than anything else, and hasn't considered the possibility that he might have something to do with his father's disappearance. Don't you want to know what happened?
Don't you want to know what happened?
No. Let sleeping dogs lie. My mother was happy. After everything that happened, she deserved to be happy. And you want to ruin that over my dead body? You'll be hearing from my lawyer. Goodbye.
You heard all that?
I did, yeah. So what now? Do we abort?
No. The protocol is clear.
I was gonna say.
We can't let this lie. Anomalies like this must be investigated.
But if he sues us...
The brass knows what we're doing. They gave us the green light. Just keep treading lightly. You know the drill. I'll keep digging on my end. We are going to figure this out.
Okay, so if we assume their explanation for why her face was scratched out is actually true, that it was because he didn't want to make it too easy for people to get into his secret basement. If that's true, then that simplifies things quite a lot. That means we are just dealing with a time traveller that wanted to be with Marla Knox, and presumably she wanted to be with him, and he just had to get rid of Otis Knox. And he had access to time travel. I mean, this is all... You know, which I'm suggesting he may have been able to use to get rid of Otis Knox or Otis Knox's body without leaving any evidence. I mean, this is all kind of figuring. The only real question is, who is this person? Is it Duffy?
What exactly are you trying to do?
Just making sure it's legit.
Leave the untested, unverified time stream particle generator alone. I can't believe I even have to say that.
I did kind of want to make sure it's still there. Because there was a danger that when he went off to speak to his lawyers, he actually, you know, tried to change history in some way. We don't know what Nathan Knox is capable of. Who was Evelyn? Otis Knox, Adam Cole, Evelyn who? Evelyn Knox? No, Evelyn Cole? Who's Evelyn? I don't remember when we got Evelyn. I'm not sure who Evelyn is. Okay. Going to go check in somewhere. Be back soon. Okie dokie, Pikachu. Hope you have a good time. wherever you're off to. Alright, so here's another question. Where does that leave us? Okay, so we've just made some major breakthroughs in terms of, like, the story, the narrative, what's going on. But, what in terms of the puzzle solving, where do we go next? Hey, Commander Alil. Lovely to see you, as always. What leads do we have? I'm not sure we have one. I can go to the boardwalk. Since we've seen that diagram. Ah.
That's them, isn't it? Otis and Marla Knox.
So they're there and happy?
That's them.
So what should I do? Hang back? Keep an eye on them until the fireworks?
Someone is experimenting with time travel 50 years too early. Getting to the bottom of that is our priority now.
So you're saying I can approach them?
Yeah, just, well, you know, be careful.
Aren't I always?
You've always been a terrible liar.
I know.
I'm usually I usually find myself, well, I suppose I do agree with Thea on this occasion. What I was going to say is, I think they've got it wrong. Usually, I feel like they're being too timid, that they don't, they want us to not intervene when there are really good reasons why we should. But in this case, actually the reverse. I'm not sure I should be speaking to them. I feel like observing them, maybe from a bit of a distance, because we know he's going to disappear in a few hours at most. If the records are to be believed, the historic records, then in a few minutes, I feel like sit back, see what happens. Trying to talk to them could change things, and then we might never find out.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Sorry to bother you, but are you Mr. and Mrs. Knox?
That's a good question. What would you say, my love? Are we Mr. and Mrs. Knox?
Not tonight, we're not. We're just two people enjoying the fireworks. Which should have started by now. Come on, I'm not getting any younger.
Adam Cole? Nathan sent me.
Are either of you familiar with a man named Adam Cole?
Can't say I am. Marles?
Not me. Sorry. Why?
It's always possible that she's being dishonest, but I don't know, if she's being genuine, that raises even more questions.
Do you know Boardwalk Books? A shop about a mile down the strip.
Sure. Who doesn't?
Why do you ask?
Book signing. Marla and the bookstore owner.
Were you scheduled to have a book signing there, at Boardwalk Books?
Yeah, around December last year, I think.
No, I mean tonight.
Tonight? Why the hell would I do a book signing tonight? Tonight is all about Marla and me. I'm sure you get the hint.
Marla and the bookstore owner?
Marla, you're friendly with the shop owner, aren't you?
Jesus, what are you implying?
Oh, nothing like that. I just mean...
He's my brother, if you must know.
Ah.
Marla.
Sorry, Otis, but that kind of gossip we don't need. Just leave Liam alone, please. He likes his life simple, and we try to keep it that way.
And speaking of keeping away...
Right.
Nathan sent me. Probably don't want to do that.
I'll leave you alone now.
Thank you.
Well, it gave us another lead. So, Liam, but we don't know his surname. Because, presumably Marla Knox took Otis Knox's surname when they got married. Liam Cole, just as a guess. Yeah, if it had been Cole, that would have raised some questions. Yeah, and as I thought, Liam Knox, nothing. Well, I mean, they seem to be a happy couple, which makes it even more strange that she married a time traveler in less than a year.
Excuse me.
Liam?
You're Liam, correct? Marla Knox's brother.
Yeah, that's me. Is she okay?
Oh yes, she's fine. I'm just checking in on the family, on behalf of Nathan.
Oh, well, any friend of Nathan's is a friend of mine. Love that kid like a son.
You close with the Knoxes?
So you're close with Otis Knox and his family? Because earlier you said that you didn't know him.
What was I supposed to say? I hate lying, but they like their privacy. So do I. The last thing I need are his fans swarming this place.
Fans swarming the place?
Wouldn't fans swarming this place be a good thing?
You'd think that, but no. I like things simple.
Simple? On the Coney Island boardwalk?
Selling books is simple. Dealing with Otis's fans bugging me for his address is not. So please don't blab.
Lips are sealed. I'm curious. If you're so close to Marla and Otis, why are you here alone?
Alone?
They're watching the fireworks about halfway down the boardwalk. Why are you here instead of with your sister?
Oh, they wanted to be by themselves tonight. I'm okay with that. Otis has more than proven himself. I trust him now.
Trust him?
Otis proved himself. Why did he have to do that?
Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Let's just say he didn't make the best first impression, but he's good now.
Because he's famous?
No. Not exactly. Never mind. Forget it.
Otis is good now?
Otis is good now, implying he wasn't good before.
I said never mind, okay? I let it go ages back. So should you.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone.
Thanks. We'll be open tomorrow if you want anything.
I think I'm going to have to go back and speak to poor Otis and Marla about this. I don't really want to be bugging them like this, but again, he's about to disappear and no one's ever going to find him. So, it seems to me like a good reason to be interrupting them.
Sorry to bother you again, but...
What?
I'll just go with Nathan sent me.
Nathan sent me.
He did?
Yes, he is worried. Asked me to check up on you.
Well, you can tell him we're fine. Nothing to worry about.
Odd that he didn't reach out himself. He writes to us every week. You're not telling the entire truth, are you?
Pardon?
I can tell. Always been good at that. But it doesn't matter. We just want to enjoy our 4th of July in peace. So if you don't mind.
I'll leave you alone now.
Thank you.
I don't know what to suggest. To be honest.
No say.
Yeah, Fia.
Any ideas?
Otis and Marla are definitely hiding something.
No doubt. But they aren't going to talk. But maybe someone close to them will.
That's all for now, Noz.
I'll leave you to it.
Liam's the only one we could talk to, though. A landline telephone, or as it's known in this one, a telephone. I don't know. The neighbour, maybe?
Hello again.
Yes?
Otis before he was famous.
Did you know the Knox family before Otis became famous?
They moved in just after me, so yeah.
What was Otis like?
Why? What have you heard?
Just curious. I imagine becoming a celebrity changes people.
For the worse, usually, but not Otis. Fame suits him. The year he released his first book, it all stopped.
What stopped?
You said it all stopped when Otis wrote his first book. What stopped?
The drinking, the ear-splitting fights.
Oh,
God, those two could go at it. Almost called the police once, but figured it was none of my business. I know better now. It all worked out, thank heaven, but if things went the other way... Well, like I said, it all worked out.
Trigger warnings. More trigger warnings.
Is this a photo of Otis Knox and his family?
That's them, sure enough. But why did you scribble out Marla like that?
Oh, it wasn't me. But you're sure that's Marla?
I'd recognize that necklace anywhere. But who did that to her picture? They ought to be ashamed.
I have no idea.
Can't imagine why anyone would do such a thing to her. She's the light of the neighborhood.
Light of the neighborhood. That was the clue about putting the light up to the scanner.
The drinking?
That man could put it away. The bottles I'd see stacked up on trash day? Well, no point in thinking about the bad old days. Like I said, it all worked out.
The fights?
There were fights.
If you lived here back then, you wouldn't be asking that question. The screaming from those two. She ran away once, told me she was gonna stay with her brother, begged me not to tell her husband, but she was back home the next day like nothing happened. I almost called the police, but figured it wasn't my business. It all worked out in the end, but if it didn't, well, no point in thinking about that.
Very interesting.
What do you mean, it all worked out?
Well, like I said, it all stopped. The fights, the drinking, everything. Otis sold his first book, and within the year, he was completely transformed.
You really think one has to do with the other?
I don't know what else it could be.
I'll leave you alone now.
See you around.
Okay. We could go back to Liam now. 11 o'clock. We could go back to Liam now. Now we have more information.
Excuse me.
I heard what happened.
So I heard some stories about Otis, about how different he was back in the day.
Different?
Welcome back,
Yeah,
Pikachu.
That's one way of putting it. He drank like a fish. Said it was part of his process. I'm just glad he fixed things before it was too late.
Trigger warnings. I heard she tried to run away.
Marla tried to run away, didn't she?
No try about it. It was all arranged. She just learned she was pregnant. She told me everything. Asked me to help her get away. So I booked her a room at the Hotel Commonwealth. Got her a train ticket for the next morning to our cousin's place in Georgia. But then it all got better. They came around the next day, hand in hand, like nothing happened.
Did you get that, Nozzo? The Commonwealth Hotel?
I got it. The address is close to your position, but it was torn down by your win.
Give me the address anyway. You never know.
Interesting. I wonder how this is going to lead to anything. The whole suddenly it was all better again makes you wonder, was time travel involved?
She didn't leave him after all. Why the change of heart?
Beats the hell out of me. I thought she was out of her mind. She swore up and down that he was a changed man. I might have laughed in her face, but the kicker? She was right. He hasn't touched a drop since. And you've met them, right? Tell me you've never seen two people more in love. Something must have put the fear of God into him. Made him realize all he stood to lose. Lots of time has passed since then. Took a while for him to earn my trust. But earn it he did. I'm proud to call him my brother-in-law.
How long ago was that?
You said a long time has passed since Otis had his epiphany. Do you know how much time?
20-some-odd years ago? Time flies.
20 years exactly?
Something like that. Maybe more, maybe less. I know I had just bought this place. Was working around the clock fixing it up. My only bed was an old sofa. That's why I got Marla the room of the Commonwealth. Probably for the best. If Otis came looking for her here, I might have punched his face in.
That's interesting. 20 years ago. Do you think, following this time traveler theory, I still haven't worked out all of it. There are still pieces that don't fit in my head. But do you think somehow he was told, you know, when he was in his bad way, someone told him that, right, you have 20 years left with her and then that's it. And somehow scared him into line. And the reason why they're on the beach there enjoying their time together is because they know he's going to go that day. I mean, a bit far-fetched, but at the same time I don't have a better explanation.
Sorry, I'll leave you alone.
Thanks. We'll be open tomorrow if you want anything.
Sounds like Otis Knox had a real change of heart when Marla left him. A real epiphany moment.
Could be. There's nothing about it in the archive. Nothing much about his personal life at all, come to think of it. I wonder...
You wonder what?
You wonder what, exactly?
Otis Knox's timeline ranking is the highest there is. If anyone changed it, we'd know. But his family, they were fair game. If there was minimal archived information about his family to start with, then someone could change things without tripping any alarms. It would have to be subtle, but it could be done.
So what, you're suggesting they changed his life by changing his family? Can someone change that much?
It sounds like he changed into a different person overnight. Could that be relevant?
We all go through things that change us. That's nothing special. But with everything we found in that secret basement, I don't know. I can't rule anything out.
It does seem awfully sudden.
Any word from Nathan Knox?
Just a boilerplate letter from his lawyer. I've passed it along to the brass.
I'd like to see this change.
I'd like to see this so-called change of heart for myself. Can we do that?
Sure, if we can pinpoint what that day actually was. Any idea what that could be?
The date of Otis's change.
I think I may know when Otis's change of heart might have been.
You do? Okay, tell me.
Okay. It's July, isn't it?
July.
I'm not allowed. 4th.
The 5th.
20 years ago, so 1973.
1973.
I'm not sure that's right. This is a high-ranking person we're dealing with. We don't want to do this more than once. Are you absolutely sure?
Now that you put it that way, I'm not sure at all. Let me think about it some more.
I'll do the same.
Okay.
Any idea on when Otis's epiphany could have taken place?
Did you look around the Knox's residence? Maybe a document or something. That could give us a clue to part of it.
Oh, that document. Yeah, I remember that. It was a month ending in R and then 14th. We know it was 20 years ago. How would I narrow it down more than that? Because there's several months with R on the end.
I think...
You do?
September the 4th, 1973.
Are you absolutely sure?
On second thought, let me think.
I'll do...
Let's try again.
You do?
October...
The 4th.
1997. 1973.
Are you...
On second... Let me think.
I'll...
I think...
You do?
November?
November.
14.
The 4th. 1973.
Are you...
On second... Let me...
I'll...
Then it must have been December.
I think...
You do?
By the process of elimination.
December. The 4th. 1973.
Are you absolutely sure?
On second thought, let me think.
I'll do...
Okay.
That's all.
I'll leave...
I don't know then. Alright. Let's go back to the Knox residence. I don't suppose you could help.
Hello again.
Yeah.
Oh, I just figured out how I know.
See?
Because in the historic record for Otis Knox, there was a bibliography. (1977). Okay. So it wasn't to the day at all.
Yeah, you do?
Doesn't tell me the month though, still.
Sept. The 4th. 19.
Are you...
On second, let me...
I'll... You do?
Oct. The 4th. 19.
Yeah. Yeah.
October.
I think you may be right.
Let's hope so.
Okay. checking to see if we can tunnel from your current landing point. That will save us some time. And accepted. Head over. It should be ready to go by the time you get there.
Excellent.
That's
Progress.
all for now, Noz.
I'll leave you to it.
So this is going to be the date of his miraculous change in personality. Where am I going? Commonwealth Hotel.
So much for that. There's just a vacant lot at that address.
Landing point? Here we go.
Timefall successful. Going local again now.
So is that roller
Same outfit as
coaster
before?
still in use?
I didn't have time to program in the specs for anything new, but most 1990s fashions were inspired by the 1970s. You'll fit right in.
You've got nothing else on file?
Nothing aside from the white polyester disco suit that I once generated for Duffy.
Tempting, but no, definitely not. But if I need to infiltrate a dance hall, I'll let you know.
I'll keep it prepped. Standing by.
Okay. I can't comment on the roller coaster it seemed. Doesn't seem like... Well, it's not in use. I was going to say,
Also,
that was in use. That would be a terrible place to
let's say
warp
I
in.
find this Adam Cole, and let's say he did muck around with Otis Knox's past. What should we do?
We deal with him, however you can.
Right. I thought as much.
I'll be here if you need me.
Okay. Grand opening. The shop beyond the glass looks empty and dark. A rust-covered payphone. It obviously doesn't get much use. You can't hear what's on the fellow's radio, but he seems to be enjoying it. Goodness me. 1977.
Also, what about Otis Knox's high timeline impact ranking? If this Adam Cole altered Otis's life, and we alter Adam's life, this could alter Otis Knox's history, couldn't it? Something we should never ever do. The rankings must be maintained and all.
Nothing's ever easy, is it? Figure out what happened. Only then can we decide what to do about it.
One step at a time.
That's all we can do.
Nobody's home.
Convenient. Is the key the same?
There we go. Good thing the Knox family never changed their locks in 15 years.
Which is certainly a good thing. Blimey. The decor's quite different, isn't it? This is where the kitchen was, wasn't it? Plenty of signs of alcohol use. The floor is covered with collections of empty bottles, crumpled up paper and cigarette butts. A rotary telephone? How utterly prehistoric. Rotary telephones were around for a very, very long time. I haven't double checked, but I suspect they were around for more time than any other form of telephone interface. Interesting that I can use the phone in both timelines. Whoever the subject of these photos are, you have no idea. Idea for next novel. Struggling, hard-working author doing his best to put food on the table is constantly frustrated by his lying ungrateful wife and his pea-brained brother-in-law. To dust with you, Marla. And you, Liam Whiteman. I'm coming for both of you. Well then. Liam Whiteman. Liam Whiteman, April 29th, 1945 to June 5th, 2031. Liam Whiteman, a cherished figure in the Coney Island community and longtime owner of the modest bookstore on the boardwalk, passed away on June 5th, 2031 at the age of 86 due to complications from a respiratory infection. Known for his encyclopedic knowledge of literature and his warm, engaging conversations, Liam built a reputation as a kind and welcoming presence to all who visited his shop. Despite the rise of e-readers and the decline of physical bookstores, Liam stubbornly refused to close or sell his store, believing in the power of the printed book and their ability to create connections. Over the years, he turned down several lucrative offers to buy the shop, determined to preserve it as a haven for book lovers. Liam is survived by his sister Marla and his nephew Nathan. He will be deeply missed. Oh, poor fellow. Never found love, it seems. Well then, I don't think there's anything else for us to explore here. Oh look, that's a tiny version of... I only saw it just as it disappeared. I think one of the bushes we saw in 15 years' time was just a little sapling then. Coal residence, this will be interesting. Is this
that location is a cigar shop in this Wen. No need to investigate further.
Okay, that's good to know. So it definitely wasn't in use at that point. Coney Island Beach, probably nothing here.
In this Wen, that beach contains more broken glass and dirty needles than grains of sand. I'll leave it alone.
Is that true? They had needles all over the beach in the 70s? That's surprising. If anything, I'd have expected it to be better cared for in the 70s than today. A man casually leans against the wall of the lobby. A faint smell of cannabis surrounds him. Blimey. A local woman is reading on the couch. Fortunately, she's not paying much attention. I mean, it would be very much illegal at this point, would it not? That's what surprises me, just out in the open.
That man is as high as the lunar space station. I doubt talking to him would yield anything useful. I see no reason to... I'll just take a quick look. Here are all the guests who signed in today. There are quite a lot of them.
Not that many. Not going to take us long, is it? S. Thompson, Michael Cohn, or is that Kane? B. Bissett, Henry Stevens, L. Rodging, I think. Or is that Rodriguez? Kathy Spencer, Ben Chandler, Olivia Hughes, M. Whiteman, Marla Whiteman. That'll be it. Joshua Wright, V. Knight, L. Blackwell. E. Morgan, C. Sharp, Charlie King, Hannah Price, Grace Young, Sam Green, D. Carter, Ray Murphy, M. Goldberg, Nat Hayes, Fran Turner, G. Rodrickson.
M. Whiteman. Liam's surname is Whiteman, so it must be his sister's original name as well.
Not necessarily, but probably.
No need. I already know Marla's room number.
Oh, I didn't write it down. Well, hopefully I don't need to actually have it written down. Okay, well, somehow we made our way in here. I've got... If there's anyone in here and we turn the lights on, they're unlikely to be happy. Is that blood?
Oh, good God.
Hence the change. So it's not the same person. So that's probably the original Otis Knox. But how did they take his image? Maybe using holographic technology like we do for our clothes. And I hope it's not Duffy who's been behind all this. And B, how did they hide the body? They must still be going to do it.
Running comparison scan. Impossible. That's Otis Knox.
But he's alive in the future. Are you sure?
Are you sure?
I'm sure. The scan compared him to every public photo of him from 1977. It's him.
That should be a 5-alarm situation back home, right?
It should.
Then how?
Occam's razor. If Otis Knox is dead in 1977, then that man you saw on the beach, in 1993?
Isn't it?
That's not Otis Knox. Get back there. Confront him. Use whatever means necessary. Find out who the hell he is.
And what about Marla?
This was her hotel room. She's involved, somehow.
If it was
Do
Duffy, he'd
whatever
have
you need to
recognised
do.
Thea. The eye-melting curtain is thankfully closed. The television is either broken or receiving poor reception. Well then, what a turn. And Marla must be in on it. Alright. To the future. Not the far future, just 15 years time. Here we are. Rightio, so back to the Coney Island beach. I'm honestly tempted to go in with a stun gun.
As fun as that may be, the protocols are very clear. No firing weapons indiscriminately.
I think while I may have jumped the gun there, but I'm not sure I did. We know there's time travel afoot, and we know a man who has an extremely high timeline ranking has been found dead. And we know that there's a man impersonating him right now. With all putting those things together, I'm not sure going in with a stun was necessarily a bad idea.
Sorry to bother you again, but...
What?
But you're not who you claim to be.
I know the truth, Otis.
Truth? Of what?
That you're not really Otis Knox.
Huh?
Otis Knox was murdered 15 years ago.
I don't think he was.
Okay, that's enough. We've been nice, we've been patient. We humored you because we didn't want to cause a scene in public. But there's a line, and you've crossed it.
I'm sorry, but I'm telling the truth. His body was found in a hotel room.
Oh? Oh, is that right? Found by who, exactly?
By me.
By me.
Sorry if I don't believe you. You're making this up.
I promise I'm not.
Marles, let it go. She knows. I told you this could happen eventually.
But Otis,
here we go. So he's just admitted to time travel.
We were so close.
I know, but it's time.
Time for what?
Is this why he disappeared? Because of our intervention.
But first, help an old guy up, will you?
This is obviously a trick.
As fun as that may be, the protocols are very clear. No firing weapons indiscriminately.
This is obviously a trick. Come on. Oh. No.
Come on. Help an old guy up, will you?
No.
Come on.
No. 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 The game's not giving me any choice. I swear this is going to go horribly. Oh?
Thanks.
Okay. Okay, I take it back.
40 years till I can get my next Anderson injection. Not sure I'm gonna last that long.
It is Duffy, isn't it? I recognize the voice now.
Yet? Come on, Fia. I refuse to believe you're this slow.
It's Duffy. It's Duffy. So was the body that got disintegrated when it went through the portal, was that the original Otis Knox's body? You're Adam Cole.
You're Adam Cole.
I plan to be, but not yet. Come on, you've almost got it.
I never told you my name.
Depends on your point of view, doesn't it? Always a gnarly subject where time travel is concerned.
You're a time traveler.
Used to be. I haven't been for a long time. Come on. You're so close.
No. It can't be.
Duffy.
Blast it, Fia. You really haven't figured this out? Did I teach you nothing or what?
No.
Duffy? Duffy? Duffy!
Duffy!
Hi, Fia. You haven't aged a day.
I don't understand it. How?
And hi, Nazo. I assume you're listening? Let me guess, he's sputtering and frantically grabbing for the protocol guide.
No one. Shut up!
Oh, I wish I could hear him.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you again.
Same, Fia. For whatever that's worth. How long has it been? For you?
Only a few weeks.
Wait, am I Adam Cole?
some odd years for me.
To make
but you
this
already know
make
that.
sense. You killed Otis Knox.
You killed Otis Knox.
I am Otis Knox.
You know blasting well what I mean. You murdered a man. You sent his body back in your place, made us think you were dead. And you've been living as him ever since.
You're not wrong, but I meant what I said. As far as history is concerned, I am him. I suggest you really think about what that means.
The rating. Also, what do we do?
Nozzo, what do we do? There must be some protocol for this.
There is, but...
None of them apply to me. You know the rules. The rankings must be preserved. And what's my ranking again?
Extremely high.
High.
Yeah, high. Which means you can't touch me.
Otis Knox disappeared after the fireworks.
We may not be able to touch you yet, but Otis Knox disappeared after the fireworks, according to the historical record, which means after that, you're fair game.
Yeah, but until then, we're on my time. Time which I intend to use. Marla, this is it. Not the way I expected it to be, but...
It's not fair. It's just not fair.
I know. But it's been worth it. Every last second. Damn it. It's starting.
I thought we'd have more time. Just a little more time.
I know. We always think there's more time. Until there isn't.
I love you. You saved my life. In every sense of the word.
And I love you. You and Nathan gave my life meaning. More than I ever imagined possible. I'll see you again. I promise you that.
You'd better.
Fia, let's take a walk.
A walk?
History says the last two people to see Otis Knox were a shop owner on the Strip and one of my neighbors. Can't upset the rankings, can we? Brass will accuse me of many things, but not that. So let's go.
Well then.
Go ahead and say it.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
You still can't lie worth a damn.
I had to cover with clients. Do you have any idea of what you put us through? This is crazy. Do you have any idea what you put us through?
Do you have any idea what you put us both through?
I know, and I'm sorry. If there was any other way.
Well, at least you're sorry. I saw your dead body. You have no idea what that was like.
It wasn't mine. It was Otis Knox.
I thought you were Otis Knox.
Duff. You killed a man and took over his identity for 15 years. You still haven't told me why.
It's complicated.
We have time.
No, we really don't. Hey, Liam!
Oh, hey, Otis. I thought you and Sis wanted to be alone tonight.
We did, but I just wanted to return this Ash Bliss book you gave me.
Now? That could have waited until tomorrow, or any time.
Doing it now. I also wanted to say...
Hmm?
I love you like a real brother. You know that? Thank you for everything.
You feeling okay?
Never better.
That's gonna raise
Enjoy
alarm
the
bells.
Fireworks. See you around.
Sure. See you around.
Now it's gonna look a lot more like suicide, and the sudden new friend he's never seen before with him is gonna seem...
Gonna miss that big lug. Would you believe that in the original
very
history,
strange.
Otis forced Liam to hold a book signing today? On the 4th of July, for God's sake. At least I managed to spare him that indignity.
That was you. We did wonder. That was a risk.
So that was you. You altered that photograph.
Yeah, that was me. I figured that the only real risk was if someone came back in time to check. If they did that, the jig was up anyway. I always wondered if Liam could tell the difference, you know, between me and the original. Looking back, he must have known, but he never said anything. Not once. The original Otis and Liam never got along. Maybe he felt I was an improvement.
Improvement or not, you can't go around history killing people.
How many people have you killed on the job?
There was one at the beginning. That's not the same thing. Less than you. It was for the job. Is it just one? Or was there a second one? I think it's just the one. I think we've managed to stun everyone in every other case.
Less than you, Duffy.
The number doesn't matter. You still killed people, same as me.
You're just making excuses for yourself, trying to justify what you did.
I don't need to justify it. Otis Knox deserved to die. I'd do it
So
again in a
soon.
heartbeat. Anyway, here's our next stop.
Your ad is about to start. Why
Miss Sherman!
My ad?
Please, call me Evelyn. I've told you 1,000,000 times.
Not gonna happen. I just wanted to give you that advanced copy of the first Thirst I promised you.
You're kidding. You're doing that now?
Hits stores next week. If we wait much longer, it won't be special anymore. Here you go. Sign and everything.
Thank you. My nephew's gonna flip. He loved your last one.
You have a good night, Miss Sherman.
Evelyn.
Evelyn Sherman.
Sure. Evelyn.
Why do we
Let's go,
need that
Fia.
name? Something tells me this isn't over.
Such a trip, that lady. Cooks an amazing roast. She says it's the herbs. Giving her a signed copy of my last book was the least I could do in return.
It wasn't your book. How did you rewrite the books anyway? You lived a celebrity's life. Did you rewrite the books? I mean, I suppose if you'd had a chronolocked version of the books, you could have just copied them.
How did you rewrite all those books anyway? Did you write them all from memory?
God, no. Would you believe I had to jury-rig a quantonic generator just to pull copies of Otis Knox's books from the previous timeline? I thought about changing
So you
few
can do
words
that?
here and there, putting my own spin on them. It was so tempting. You've no idea. But I didn't. Not once. Old habits die hard, I guess. Say something, Fia, for God's sake.
So that's what that quantonic generator was doing in the basement. So you can pull things from alternate timelines, can you? That's new. Does that mean you can travel to alternate timelines as well? Or is it just one way? Could you bring a person from an alternate timeline? Seems like a pretty sweet life. If he's living off of books that he's not even writing, he just pulls enough one from the generator. A life of leisure. Can you recall the name of the high school where the Ruckus teams caused a ruckus in the 1982 comedy Porky's? Find out in the ad sent in about 3 minutes. No, I have no idea. I don't understand.
I wish I could understand.
You will. Maybe. One day. The fireworks will be over soon.
You know what happens after.
Yes, I know the protocol. You'll take me to a landing point, then Nazo will beam over a fresh chrono suit for me, then you'll bring me back.
And if you refuse?
You shoot me, with no consequences whatsoever.
Will that be necessary?
No. No, it won't. Come on. There's a great spot to watch the fireworks just over here.
I still don't trust him. Oh look,
Nice,
there's a
huh?
getaway boat. Breathtaking. I prefer the view at home. Let's get this over with.
It's quite breathtaking.
We're still on the same wavelength, even after all this time. The future may be home, but it seems like such a sterile place now. Home is where the love is, and there is no love there. Or maybe I'm just literally stuck in the past. See this boat? It's mine. My plan was to disappear, just like history says I did. Then I would slip into a new identity and work my way back, be with Marla again.
As Adam Cole.
Yes, I'm sorry, Fia.
But there's a
I'm
record
so,
of Adam Cole
so
in this
sorry.
time. Does he know that? He said he hadn't become Adam Cole yet. That should have raised alarm bells in his head. If he hadn't planned to do this yet, then why is there this Adam Cole with an address registered in, you know, that name, Adam Cole, in this time? That surely that would have to be him. father in his future. And in fact, the history book said she married Adam Cole. If he's not Adam Cole, then who is Adam Cole? Who does she marry in a year's time? We can't touch him after this, not unless we know for sure there's going to be another Adam Cole.
I'm sorry too, Duffy. This is the last thing I want to do.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. I'm not sorry for what I did 15 years ago. Not ever.
What he's about to do.
I'm sorry for that.
What the... Duffy? What did you do?
See you soon, Fia.
Here we go.
Fia? Fia! Blasted. Duffy, what did
what
you
about
do to her?
the ERM
Oz?
thing?
I'm sorry it came to this. Better hit that rewind button, for all the good it'll do.
Activating ERP.
ERP, sorry. How did... But he can't see. He claims he can't see.
Damn it. It's starting.
I thought we'd have more time.
Oh, it worked. I'd recognize that look anywhere. How many times has it been?
He claimed he couldn't hear Nozzo. Was he lying? The high school that served as a backdrop for the teenage antics in Pockets was none other than Angel Beach High School. Nozzo, what happened? Duffy, what happened? What look?
Nozzo? What happened?
I don't know. Your readings just
You
spiked.
didn't sublocalize
Don't
that.
bother asking Nozzo. When you took my hand to help me out of that chair, I dosed you with
There we go.
Morphobite, absorbed through the skin.
Morphobite?
It hardens stomach acid. Takes about 20 or 30 minutes for the effects to take hold. It's not pleasant, but you seem to already know that.
You poisoned me.
Don't worry. The cure is easy enough to obtain in about, 62 years.
What?
Quanmexlin, Fia. It's the only cure. We have a few vials in the first aid kit. You need to get back here.
Run back
What
home
about-
to Kronazen, Fia. You have just enough time.
What about the
It's
first
too
aid
bad
kit
I'll be
in the
long
house?
gone by the time you get back.
How could you do this? You killed Otis Knox and now me. Chronozen will send someone else. I'm going to figure this out.
Kronozen will send someone else.
I know how to live off the radar, Fia. I've eluded Kronozen for 15 years while living as a blasting celebrity. You think I can't do the same while living as a nobody? Adam Cole isn't the only identity I created. You'll never find me. Marla, I'll see you soon.
You'd better.
Bye, Fia. And I'm sorry.
I hope you're happy. I really... forget it.
Marlon Knox stares rigidly at the fireworks, determined to ignore your presence.
Fia, we don't have a lot of time here. Landing point, now.
But if he's going to see her, if they want to find him, they just need to keep an eye on her throughout history, which wouldn't be hard for them.
20 or 30 minutes, give or take. The landing point is 5 minutes away. You have time. I've got the antidote ready to go. I'll administer it as soon as you arrive. Fia, you're not exactly hurrying.
Can you send me back to once I'm cured? What will happen next?
So he's getting away.
That doesn't matter, Fia.
Of course it blasting matters.
You're dying. Focus on that.
Send the cure back to this time.
I'm not dying, Noz. Not really.
The acid in your stomach is changing its molecular composition as we speak.
Not yet, it hasn't.
It will if you don't move.
Can you send me back after you'd cured me?
It won't work.
Why not? Just send me back to the exact second I left from.
We've been through this before, remember? We can't risk another Crovergence.
So? I've managed once before.
In your weakened state, it would kill you. For real. The rewinds won't be enough. So
Really?
No, I'm not doing it.
I think that's a plot device.
What'll happen next?
We've done all we can. The brass will assign someone to look for Duffy, but...
They won't find him.
I ran a scan for him. 50 years worth of data from your card when. Every camera feed, every publicly available photo. Absolutely nothing.
That's
He's
impressive.
gone.
I suppose that's it then. Heading to the landing point.
I'll activate your jump as soon as you're clear. And I'm sorry.
Knox residence.
Come on, Thea. The landing point. This isn't the time to mess around. Come on. Come.
Alright, where can I go?
Come. Come on. Come on.
The game's really giving me no choice. I mean, I don't know that their first aid kit has medicine from many years in the future, but it was surely worth a go. But it seems I have no choice.
Thea? The chronosuit? Come on.
There has to be another way.
I know you don't like leaving a job unfinished, but you'll be the one who's finished if you don't get back here.
There is absolutely no cure for Morphobite in 1993.
None. I'm reading about it now. The antidote takes years to make. You don't have that kind of time, even with time travel. Plus, you'd need access to quantonic particles, and in 1993,
we have
that's
access to
impossible.
quantonic particles.
Nozzo, I do have access to quantonic particles in 1993.
You do?
The machine in the secret basement, remember?
Thea, you're not suggesting that rusty heap of spare parts and circuit boards?
Could
the
be
very same.
our salvation.
Crazy.
What's the worst that could happen?
I'd give you a list, but we don't have the time. Even if that machine worked, the particles are only part of the cure. There are several other steps, and...
Do you want to catch Duffy or what?
Not at the cost of your life.
You have your finger over the rewind button.
Always.
Then you won't let that happen. Send me all the data you have on this cure. Quanmexilin, was it?
It's in the archive.
We're gonna do this, Nozzo. And I am going to die trying. As many times as it takes.
I don't like this, Thea, but I'm with you. If you want to come back, just say the word.
Yay! Right, okay. We need to read this. Quinmexilin.
Right. Blood sample, sodium nitrate, buformin, phytofusion. All in less than 30 minutes. Easy.
Synthesis and application of quinmexilin from neutralizing morphobite poison. Quinmexilin is the only known antidote to morphobite, a poison that causes fatal solidification of stomach acid within 30 minutes. The synthesis of quinmexilin involves the following steps. The thing is, that wouldn't kill you immediately. The main thing, I could believe it would be very unpleasant, and I can believe it would block up your digestive system, so you wouldn't be able to eat. Or if you tried to, you know, it wouldn't do you any good, and you'd die of starvation eventually. Probably quite painfully, but you're not going to just drop dead. Extract a blood sample infected with morphobite, expose that sample to quinmexilin particles for several minutes to induce necessary changes. Mix equal parts sodium nitrate. Sodium nitrate. Sodium nitrate. Is that NaNO3? And buformin to create the base compound. Inject the base compound into any type of young flora, such as a tree sapling or plant. The mixture will alter chemically as the plant grows. Allow the plant to mature for at least 1 decade. During this phytofusion period, the plant's biological processes will modify the mixture. Half is the buds or leaves of the mature plant. Then, when consumed, the plant's parts will neutralize the morphobite poison effectively. The detailed process involves the antidote's potency, providing a crucial countermeasure to the morphobite's lethal effects. Alright. I know how to get some of that, but not all of it. Knox residence.
Come on, there has to be something here I can use. Aha. An empty syringe, hygienically wrapped.
Good, that'll get me the blood. How am I getting the rest? Alright, I'm gonna need to start writing stuff down for this, aren't I? Right. Knox residence. for syringe. Blood plus quantonic particles. Sodium nitrate and buformin. Any idea what those are? I mean, I know what sodium nitrate is as a chemical, but, like, where would I find those? I've no idea what buformin is. Then the rest is fairly easy. That's just going to involve a bit of time travel. Where am I going to get sodium nitrate and buformin from? I may have to just do the next little bit and then ask Nozzo.
Well, that was unpleasant, but I got it.
Look how they removed the background for that, so they could play that anywhere. I don't like the fact that time is actually counting down in real time as well as when I move locations. Oh, is it when I change scene? I see.
Right, that's done. Look at that. My blood is swimming with consonic time stream particles. Wait, does that mean I'm chronolocked?
No, just the syringe, and whatever is inside it.
That's
so
convenient.
The syringe is immune to changes in the time stream.
That's right.
Which means it won't pop out of existence when I loop again.
That's also right.
Well,
that makes things
some time,
easier.
At least. Anyway, one step down, 4 to go.
I'll be here.
Okay. I was just thinking, I'm not sure there is enough time to get everything done, but if that's chronolocked, that's fantastic. That also implies being chronolocked is not bureaucratic, but is, in fact, physical.
Options, Nozzo. Please give me some.
Sodium nitrate is typically used as a preservative, or as a fertilizer. Maybe talk to someone who uses one of those things?
That's all for now, Noz.
I'll leave you to it.
The lady in the garden. Where are we off to? I'm not going to get it this time. We're going to have to loop back again, but there's a moderate chance I'll get it next time.
Hello again.
Yes?
Sodium nitrate?
Do you know where I could get some sodium nitrate?
Why do you ask?
I hear it's a good fertilizer, and since you're a gardener...
Oh, a fellow green thumb.
Sure, love plants, me. Do you know where I can get some?
I guess sodium nitrate would be good,
I buy my
actually.
blend from a shop in Greenpoint. They always have the pure stuff. You want the address?
That's over an hour away. Do you happen to have any close at hand?
You're really eager, aren't you?
You have no idea.
Well, I wish I could help, but I've only got one bag left, and it's mine.
You wouldn't happen to have any buformin?
What's that?
I'm not sure.
Right,
but
not
I
from
need
this
some.
time then.
If you don't know what it is, then I can't help you.
Could you lend me some of your sodium nitrate? Preferably within the next few minutes.
Nobody needs to garden that fast.
I really desperately
You need a
needed
dash
the
of it.
garden.
It's a matter of life and death. My death, to be precise.
I barely know you. The answer is no.
I'll leave you alone now.
See you around.
Can I just give you enough money?
Perhaps there's a timeline.
No.
Nozzo.
Suggestions, Noz?
Yeah,
Options, Nozzo. Please give me some.
We need to get that sodium nitrate away from Evelyn. Maybe distract her. Call her away somehow.
You really think she'd fall for something like that?
I don't know. I'm just spitballing.
Yes, potentially.
That's all.
I know how we could try it, although I don't think we've got enough time. But that reminds me, we did get her name. Evelyn Sherman. So I should have looked her up a while ago. Obituary. Evelyn Sherman passed away in the village of Gippy on March 3rd, 2022 at the age of 70. Evelyn's early life was defined by sports of all kinds, and by the age of 22, she had become one of the era's most renowned stunt women. Her daring feats in films span the high-speed car chases of 1973's Steel Siren and the iconic rooftop jump of 1976's Valkyrie Justice. She was known for being a perfectionist as well as fearless, often demanding and receiving reshoots of stunts. She felt anything less than her best. By the end of the 1980s, injuries accumulated during her stunt career forced her to retire. Most knew her as a quiet soul, often tending her beloved garden and staying away from the spotlight. Evelyn's appetite for adventure never waned. She turned her attention to exploring uncharted jungles and forests, discovering rare plants and animal species. Her many discoveries include the glint frog, the ammerwing prowler, and the Peruvian fern strider. On an expedition to the Himalayas, she selflessly saved 2 of her fellow travellers from a dangerous fall, carrying them several dozen miles to safety. Tragically, she contracted pneumonia and died a week later. She finished her life as she lived it, fearless, demanding perfection, living out her passion for the unknown. She'll be greatly missed, but not soon forgotten. Okay. Let's see if calling her away will even work. I don't have a number. How am I going to get a number? It wasn't there, was it? Oh well, time to die. Didn't get me the sodium nitrate quickly enough.
Are you all right?
Absolutely.
Hello?
That's what happens if you can't garden quickly enough.
Plastic god.
Oh, it worked. I'd recognize that look anywhere. How many times has it been?
No idea what you're talking about.
Somehow I don't believe you. Run back home to Krona's End, Fia. You have just enough time. It's too bad I'll be long gone by the time you get back.
Funny he said, I wonder how many times this has happened, even though he didn't do that the first time it went back, and he's presumably not aware of the difference because he's not immune to. He's not immune to the rewind. So he'd have no memory of being at that spot before.
You killed.
I'm not killing you, Fia, not really. And as for Otis, he had it coming. Marla.
You'd.
Bye.
I hope you.
Okay, let's go. I've got the blood. Next question is to get her number.
Have to hurry.
I'm wondering if there's a phone book in this when. Doesn't look like it. Nope. That's a problem. Neighbour's yard only contains grass in this one. How am I going to get her phone number? So that I can call her away? So that I can then grab the sodium nitrate? Ahaha!
That payphone seems broken, but perhaps I could make use of this telephone directory.
Figured it out. I just have telephone.
Look up?
The telephone books. Just sitting by the payphones of the era.
Aha! She does have a telephone number listed. I'll make a note of it.
Excellent. Okay, I don't have to make a note of it. But you do know what it is. Excellent.
Have to hurry.
I'm barely going to make it in time. I may be better off waiting till the next... in fact, I won't make it in time. Because by the time I go into the house, it'll be too late. We'll just collapse in the house. But that's okay, we just go back round.
Oh god, here it comes. Ugh, blast it, Duffy.
Oh, it worked. I'd recognize that look anywhere. How many times has it been?
Maybe he did say it last time, I just didn't remember. I don't think he did. Not last time he did, the time before that, I mean.
Are you enjoying this?
I'm not. Believe me. I wish it didn't have to come to this. Run back home to Kronazen, Fia. You have just enough time.
I know I shouldn't have helped him out.
I'll be long gone by the time you get back.
We're friends, Duffy. How could you do this?
Of course we're friends, Fia. That's never going to change. But this is my family. Nobody's going to take that away from me. Not you, not Nazo, and not anyone at Kronazen.
So how come the son didn't realise?
See you soon.
You'd better.
It was the same person.
And I'm sorry.
If Adam Cole and this version of
I really... forget it.
Otis Knox are the same. Alright. Knox residence. I think I can get the sodium nitrate this time. What I'm not so sure about is the other thing. The... what was it? Buramin? Burafomin? Something like that.
There's a small plastic bag labelled sodium nitrate. I'll just nick that.
Excellent, but that's not chronolocked.
Not so.
Yeah, Fia.
Options, Nozzo. Please give me some.
Mix that sodium nitrate with your blood sample, quick, before the morphified poison takes over.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
So that's how we make sure this progress is permanent.
I'll just add these sodium nitrate crystals to my Quansonic treated blood.
Excellent. So that's progress. A plastic syringe with metal needle. It's half full of your blood, sodium nitrate crystals, and the telltale sparkles of Quansonic particles.
Nozzo.
Progress being made.
Options, Nozzo. Please give me some.
How carefully did you search the Knox residence in 1977? There may be something we missed. Something that can help us.
I hope so.
That's all for now, Noz.
I'll leave you to it.
Have to hurry.
Fortunately, this is where we would be going anyway. What did I miss before? Feels like a pixel hunt. Not saying it is, but it feels like one. Nothing behind the pictures? Nothing on the floor? I don't know, I just don't know. And time's ticking away. I mean, we got the name of her brother. The wife's brother. Was there something there I missed? I don't get it.
Nozzo?
Yeah, Fia.
Options, Nozzo. Please give me some.
How carefully did you search the Knox residence? There may be something we missed.
That's all.
Is that because I have missed something, or is that just because the hint doesn't change after you found the name? Because I don't see how knowing Liam's name is helping. And there really doesn't seem to... Oh, the bin. No, that's not the bin, that's exit. Oh no, that is the bin. Otis Knox, take as directed. Cilia bin, 10 milligrams. The 28th of the 4th, 76.
A medicine commonly used for diabetes. It was discontinued in the late 70s.
So Otis Knox was diabetic?
It appears so.
Okay. Where did it go? What do I do with that? I quite literally don't know what I can do with that information. It's a good point. His doctors must have found it quite startling when one day he suddenly wasn't diabetic anymore. 12 o'clock. I don't think I'm going to get it this time. Do you know anything about him being diabetic?
Hello again.
Yes?
You wouldn't happen...
What's...
If you... I'll leave you...
See?
Okay. I don't think I'm going to make it. I mean, it hasn't escaped my notice that the thing I'm looking for might be a treatment for diabetes.
Oh God.
Jesus, you okay?
I'm totally fine.
You don't look fine.
Right as rain.
Oh God. Oh jeez.
Here we go again.
Oh, it worked. I'd recognize that look anywhere. How many times has it been?
Too many.
You always were stubborn. Run back home to Krona's End, Fia. You have just enough time. It's too bad I'll be long gone by the time you get back.
I'll figure this out, Duffy. One way or another.
Well, good luck with that. I've had 15 years to plan this. Marla, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, but I could have 100 years to unpick it.
And I'm sorry.
I hope you're happy.
I think.
I really... forget it.
Actually, Noz is going to age, isn't he? Even if we don't.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
Sorry.
Thanks.
Who else can I talk to? The neighbours no help. In retrospect, I shouldn't have left when I did. Right, we'll go back to the Commonwealth Hotel, maybe?
That man. I see
no help. Nope, nothing we can do here.
Nozzo?
Nozzo.
Yeah, Fia.
Options, Nozzo. Please give me some.
Seems like Otis Knox was diabetic. The original, I mean. If we can find him, maybe we can find the buformin we need.
Got it.
That's all.
Feeling a bit dumb now for not realising that. Although I would say that was the first time they actually made a connection between diabetes and buformin. Search the body.
He was carrying a small bottle of diabetes pills with him. I don't need much. I'll just take one.
El Magnifico! Hey Olivia, lovely to see you, as always. How are you doing? How's Christmas been treating you? How's Boxing Day been treating you? I hope you're well. Right, so we put the diabetes tablet
I'll just crack open this pill capsule and add it to my blood.
Yeah, in the syringe. You've come in at an odd time. This is a time-travelling game. Someone's poisoned us. And we're creating a time-travelling potion to cure us.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
I'm doing very well. Christmas was fantastic. Wonderful news.
Recognize that look
Glad to hear
anywhere.
that.
How many times has it been?
We're not giving up.
We're not giving up, no matter how many times it takes.
I've probably got the solution now.
Run back home to Krona's End, Fia. You have just enough time. It's too bad I'll be long gone by the time you get back.
Yeah, there's a lot of story that that would have to be recapped.
I'll figure this out, Duffy. One way or another.
Well, good luck with that. I've had 15 years to plan this. Marla, I'll see you soon.
This is a pretty fun point-and-click adventure game.
And I'm sorry.
I hope you're happy. I really... forget it.
This is Old Skies by Dave Gilbert of Wedget Eye Games. Right, where are we going? We are going to the Knox residence in the past.
Have to hurry.
Now I inject the sapling with the potion. Gives mystery story vibes. There has been a lot of mysteries.
Let nature do its thing.
So we've put our blood and medicine and quantasonic particles infused substance into the plant. Now we go to the future.
To hurry.
I don't know why that means she's not here gardening, but fantastic. A thin tree grows proudly in the Knox's yard.
Here goes everything.
Right, this should be the cure.
Ugh.
Well?
Blasting hell, that felt good. Now to catch up with Duffy. We don't have much time.
Fantastic, we're off the clock. Why didn't he go already? He had 18 minutes.
How are you even standing?
Oh, thank you for giving Olivia a shout out.
Blades by now.
I'm tougher than I look. I feel fine. I found a cure. He is a time traveler. I'm not sure I want to tell him how we did it.
I'm tougher than I look, Duffy. In fact, I've never felt better.
Well, you've always been resourceful.
You taught me well.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Nozzo, how long till the fireworks are finished?
Any second now. After that, do...
Nozzo?
Don't bother. I've desynced you.
Desynced?
Small invention of mine. I made it back in 2062. Still works 15 years later. It desyncs you from the monitoring station at Krona's End. When I turn it off, Nozzo won't even notice time has passed. So, we can talk freely.
Interesting. Olivia, or Ali as they prefer, is a novice streamer. That's not very nice. Exploring the gaming realm. They engage in various activities from gaming to dog walking and cooking. Recently, they celebrated Christmas by playing Santa Simulator and making festive treats. Those treats did look awfully nice. Pictures are on Olivia's Discord. Olivia's, or the Discord she manages. Olivia's streams are a delightful mix of gaming and wholesome activities. Thank you, Piku. Did you change your name again? I thought it was Olivia Sweet Tooth Games or something. That is a good point. That is... I thought something looked different, but I couldn't put my finger on it. You're right, Pikachu. Resync me now. How often did you use this? This goes against everything you taught me. I don't know what he taught you.
Did you use that desync device in the field? It can't be legal.
It's not, and I didn't use it often. Maybe a few times just to try it out. Then I met Marla, and, well, things got out of hand.
I did. As I do more variety than just gaming, I thought removing games made more sense. It also has the advantage that it's shorter. Get out of hand, you killed a man.
Got out of hand? You killed a man, Duffy.
He was going to kill Marla. Nathan too.
We both know that isn't true. If Otis's history changed that drastically, we would know.
Fine. You got me. She wouldn't have been killed. She would have been beaten within an inch of her life and never fully recovered.
Warnings.
And Nathan, born with severe brain damage, grew up despising his father. It was Nathan who killed him, you know. The original Otis. Buried him at sea on the 4th of July. Then killed himself a few months later. Tell me, Fia, should I have just stood by and let all of that happen?
You've already lied to us once.
Things happen,
so I can't rely on this.
I saw an opportunity to make things better and I took it.
Also, if the way Otis died changed, they would have noticed for the same reason, because of his high timeline ranking.
This goes against everything you taught me.
You mean focus on the job? I found something more important than the job. And so have you, haven't you? Yeah, you have. I know the look. You know how I feel, whether you admit it or not.
What makes you the exception? Gotcha, makes sense. Duffy? Is that his first name or last name? Nickname, I think.
What makes you the exception then? Why do you get to have everything you want when the rest of us...
That's just it. I found something I wanted more than anything, so I took the risk. Wouldn't you, Fia? I think you would. I really think you would.
Going backwards through my notes to see if I wrote down his name. I don't have his full name written down. Good morning. I messed up my sleep cycle again. Oh no! Poor thing. Hopefully you're not expecting today to be particularly demanding. You don't know me at all. Resync me now.
You know nothing about how I feel.
I know what it's like to live like you. To avoid caring
Lovely
about
to see you
anything
again,
because
though,
it might
Ruben.
disappear. Look at Nazo. He lost his whole family. Now his life revolves around Kronozen. He knows that if he cared about anything else, he could lose it. Is that the future you want for yourself?
Hello, mine is also all over the place.
Fireworks have stopped.
Yeah.
So tell me, how is this going to go?
Fia, a long time ago I asked you a question. I asked why there were so few of us who could do this job. Do you remember what you said?
That we were special, something about a psych profile that it didn't matter, substalling. I think I said the psych profile, I don't recall.
Something about our psych profile.
Yeah, I probably made some offhand joke, didn't I?
Hello,
I've thought about it a lot over the years.
Today's not demanding
I've
at all.
realized
Christmas is
something.
kind of draining,
Life is
isn't it?
about change. The world is about change. Change is a necessary part of life. Staying aloof and above it all while the world alters and shifts around you. Nobody should live like that. Nobody can live like that. No wonder Kronozen finds so few candidates. I'm amazed they can find anyone at all. They told us we could see all the paths not taken. Like it was so magical, so blasting special. But they left out one important thing. All those paths, none of them include us. So I escaped all that. I've walked a path of my own. It was full of highs, full of lows, and full of everything in between. But above all, it was full. Can you say the same? I'm not going back, Fia. So kill me. Or let me go. I'm ready either way. Well, what's it gonna be?
Oh, do I not get to make this choice?
Nozzo, how long till the fireworks are finished?
Any second now. After that, do whatever you need to do. Fia?
It's done.
Already?
I said it's done. Can I come home now?
Oh, they're not telling us
chronosuit engaged?
what we did.
Yes, confirmed. Home, please.
Sure, Fia. Stand by. And timefall in 3,
Ooh.
2, 1.
And I've forgotten how relaxing it is to listen to Magnifico talk. What?
Welcome back. Are you...
You must be listening
okay?
to the wrong stream, Olivia.
I'm sorry you had to do that, Fia.
Yeah. Well, can't find protocol.
Do you want to go grab a drink? Talk about it. Or go to the park gallery, even.
I think I'd rather call it a night.
Right. Of course. This was... a lot. I'm gonna petition the brass to give us some time off. I don't care how backlogged we are.
Sure. Whatever you feel is best.
I think she's quite numb.
What a mess.
Blimey. The next day, relative time. We're not starting in our bedroom. Oh, we're playing as, we've changed character. Suddenly we're playing as Nozzo. That's unexpected. Christmas is kind of draining, isn't it? It is. I'm glad it's over, to be honest. You should read bedtime stories or spooky stories. I mean, I used to do the poetry, literature and riddles streams. You know, I'd do an hour of reading a book, and then I'd do an hour of reading poetry. No, I think it was the other way around. I think I started with the poetry, did an hour of that, then an hour of reading a book, and I finished up with riddles. But I stopped because there wasn't an audience for it. It would be me streaming to the void every time. And post them to YouTube so I can re-listen. I mean, I've considered doing book readings on YouTube before. I mean, technically, the poetry riddles, the poetry, literature, and riddle streams are still there. All of those were uploaded to YouTube. I've considered it. I'm just not sure there'd be an audience for it. Not bedtime stories right now, anyway. I do agree with the voice. Olivia, do you still have a lot to do, or has the busy season passed for you? Things are starting to calm down, Pikachu. Best in years. Let go of some expectations. Yourself? Oh, that's wonderful to hear, Ruben. That your Christmas went so well. Magnifico, I feel like you would have more success with fiction. Yeah, I read Pride and Prejudice on stream, and I read Frankenstein. I think those were the only 2 books I completed. They were both very good, though. Also, if you want to share a link to your YouTube, I'll check them. Okay, I think it's just youtube.com/@elmagnificogames. But I will double check that. You don't have to check them out, but if you do, it would be interesting to hear what you make of them, because I was doing this years ago. This was when the poetry, literature, and riddle streams were was one of the streams that I opened with when I first started streaming, and I've forgotten if I only did them for 1 year or if it was 2. But I mean, I've been streaming for more than 3 years now, so the last one I did must have been at least 1.5 years ago. I think it's more like 2 years. I typically need something to listen to when I'm falling asleep, and audiobooks are a favourite choice. Well, I'm not sure I can offer that level of quality, I'm afraid. If you do watch them, but you don't have to, but if you do, you'll probably also notice technical improvements as I go along as well, because again, I'm pretty sure that my first poetry, literature and riddle stream would have been in like the first, I think it was in like the first week of my streaming. I could be wrong. So that was right at the beginning. I'm sure it was much less well put together. I'll be the judge of that. Sorry to disappoint everyone that's just turned up, but it's 20 past 12, and I only streamed this late because I really, really wanted to finish the quest that I was on. I don't like finishing, because these missions, because it's a point and click adventure and it's like episodic. I don't like splitting up each individual mission because I'll just forget important details. It's better if I have it all in my short-term memory. I'll let you know how quickly your reading lulls me to sleep. Oh dear. Take care, I'm sure you were tired. But I mean, thank you very much for joining me, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate each and every one of you. Was it just the one raid? No, it was 2 raids today. We had a Rowdy Rain raid and then a Bex raid. Olivia, actually, we haven't seen her for a while, so it was lovely to see her join us. We had quite a few people turn up, actually. I should probably see if I can find someone to raid, though. Who's streaming right now? Who could I raid? Art Dad's streaming. We could raid him. I'm glad I was able to finally catch you. I'm just so sorry that I'm wrapping up now. Like, if it wasn't so atrociously late, I would stream a little bit longer just for you. But I really, really should wrap up. So I think we'll raid Art Dad. Thank you everybody that joined me. I'll be streaming again on, let's see, it's Friday today, isn't it? So next stream will be Monday. That'll be more Elden Ring. Wednesday will be more of this game, Old Skies. And I've got a feeling we're getting near to the end of the game, so I'm predicting next time will be our last one of those, but we'll see. And then I'll be looking for a new game. I take suggestions. There's a new command in chat, !suggest. If you do !suggest followed by a game name, it'll get added to a list. So if there's any games you'd like to see me play, do that, and it'll be on the list. At some point I do need to make that list public so people can see what's already on there, but anywho, you can at least use ! to suggest games. So Monday Elden Ring, Wednesday Old Skies, Friday Elden Ring. That's the plan. Thank you to everybody that lurked, and thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat. And now we're going to raid Art Dad. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm just feeling so grateful. I'm feeling so grateful to have so many lovely people popping by and joining me. Take care, everyone.